What's up, YouTube? What's up, Extreme Gains family? I'm Chuck. This is Extreme Gains, our daily stock market live stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Before I get started, nothing I say in here ever is or ever will be financial advice. Please do not take it as such. I am not a financial advisor. How's everybody doing? I forgot to pre-schedule the live stream. I've been so busy doing other stuff here, getting these charts ready and everything, and just busy trying to get back on track here before the week started. Let's see if we get where everybody's at and how everybody's doing today. Get a few things going here. Super chats, tips, donations. Okay, we got that in there. Pin it to the top. Alright, we got that taken care of. Check the stream here. Alright, we're in there. Get off my screen. How's everybody doing this morning? The ones that I have in here. See, I forgot to pre-schedule the live for everybody. My bad. That way it was here for you guys. Oh, and I need to change that. I didn't change. Edit. And live stream up the charts and chat. All right. All right. I think we're back on track. Yep, we're on track. All right. So I want to view this. Good morning. Good Monday morning. Good morning. Good morning. I hope everybody is well. I hope your Christmas was awesome. The Christmas vacation was awesome. And all that good stuff. All right. Good morning, Mr. Pete. How are you? All right. We are live. I was saying I forgot to pre-schedule it. Normally I do. That way it's there, but I'll have to pre-schedule all these. Actually, I'll do that right now real quick. 9 a.m. I gotta change this again. Back to stock market live stream schedule. I'm gonna go ahead and schedule all these. How's everybody doing? There's my core. There's my core. I see you all. What's happening? Oh. Why does it keep saying charts in chat? I don't want it to say charts in chat. Say stock market live stream. All right, there. I got the next 2 days pre-scheduled. Good morning, Sharon. Good morning. Good morning. Enjoying the relaxing. That's for sure. Awesome, Pete. Hello, all. Chuck. Hope you had a great weekend. Yeah, you too, JJ. What's up, brother? Um, let's get this shit. Mods are first in. Yes, they are. Good job. Good deal. I appreciate it. Got you guys lighting up in the chat like that. I appreciate you guys, man, for doing that, for volunteering and everything. Good morning, Ruth. How are you? Good morning, Rob. How are you? Good morning, Andrew. How are you? I was getting caught up on your videos. Great fucking work, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Yeah, the one I just released this morning, man, was, I hope you guys all got a chance to watch that before you come in here, because I'm probably going to be talking a lot about it today because, man, I feel good about that one. I think I nailed this Algo down, which, again, I mean, I had it nailed down in the macro, but being able to go to the inside of this thing and on the interior and crack it wide open like I did, man, it took a lot to get there, to get my brain wrapped around not only what it was I was trying to do, but like how to do it, and then after that, how to explain it and how to present it. Man, it's just, but like once the concept all came, I've been waiting to do that, and the concept finally all came together in my brain, and then I just sat here yesterday morning and started really diving into the charts, and it just started coming to me naturally, and then once I had it all figured out, man, I was like, yes, this is a good one. This is a real good one. Real good one. That's good. That's a good thing to get caught up on, though, bro, for sure. Yes, I watched that with my morning coffee. Awesome. Thank you, Pete. I saw your comment. Thank you. Hey, Barry, good morning. Thank you, sir. Thanks, Chuck, for all the hard work you have put in. You're welcome, Sharon. Thank you. I appreciate you. Pete, there's Pete. Okay. How about them Cowboys? Yeah, they looked really good. I mean, they're playing Washington, though. So, but yeah, they look good. They didn't shit themselves like my Steelers did. I had to change my damn shirt for this morning. I thought, I'm not wearing that shirt on stream. I wore it on the video this morning. I had a Steelers shirt on. I thought, I'm not wearing that. Yeah, they did. That defense last night for the Cowboys, man, they look good. Strong, strong, strong defense. Right, let me get these in my phone. That way I have them. Options. Did you guys in the Discord, did you have a chance to go through and look at all those charts? See how everything's kind of just laying itself right in those projected algo shapes. And what we got potentially coming up. I'm going to put these. And you guys let me know in the comments. Do you guys want to go over the option entries ideas for this morning? Or do you want to leave it be? If somebody wants to go over them, we can go over them real quick. I'm going to put them in my phone here, though. FRM. All right, and then Uber. Oh. Uber. Chewy. I know a couple. I think one or two of them's already out of. Uber's still on the table. Or I'm sorry, Chewy's still on the table. Uber's still on the table. I think the only one that's not is Affirm. I think it's running. Yeah, Affirm's running away a little bit, running away. That's all right. We get some, we don't get some. That's how it happens. First round exit. Yeah, probably Andrew. The Cowboys. Yeah, I think they have been relaxing, just doing enough. Now it's time to turn around and get the moment. If that's what they're doing, that's a piss poor reason for that. But yeah, Pete. Yep. Andrew has PTSD from the past Cowboys team. Charts are looking good for the double bottom. Exciting times. Yeah, I mean, We'll see. Yeah, I'm hoping that I personally hope that that plays out, and I feel a lot better about that. But yeah, 10-4. So let's look at the options for this morning. We'll do it over here on the 5-minute. The first call out was Affirm, ticker AFRM. It was a call, 110 call, $110 call, trigger $99.83. As you can see, I was looking potentially for a retest and then to take it up, and it opened up and started running this morning. This one's kind of out of range. Well, it is. It's out of range right now. I mean, I was playing, thinking of playing the 110 call, so it still could come back and retest this since all this movement is essentially after hours and pre-market. It did pull back here after hours, and then like you can see, it's fragmented up. So to enter this, I'm not going to do advanced entry. I'm just going to leave them alone because I got other things I want to concentrate on and stuff. But I'm looking for this to retest the 99.83 trigger on that. If I'm going too fast, let me know. I'll pull the charts back up when I'm done. Next one is Uber, ticker UBER. Uber was a $43 put. And again, these are all weekly expirations, so all expiring Friday. $44.22 trigger. Again, this I was looking for the same kind of setup, but on the downside, as you can see, we were already down here. In after hours, pre-market, it gapped down even more, and hopefully it works its way back up here for a rejection like this, like we had in regular hours. That's what I'm looking for. Looking for it to come back up, retest, reject, and then I'll play the rejection. Again, with the weighted directional flow, that's there as well. And I know probably people that I guess maybe aren't so familiar with the way I do these, and sometimes I have these sorts of call outs like this or ideas like this. It's like, why would you even do that? Why wouldn't you just come down here and do it? Well, the call out was made according to the flow that came in at close, right? And the rejection was here. It rejected here. I didn't know it was going to reject here. I didn't know if it was going to continue or just bleed itself up and then reject. So that's kind of how I'm playing that setup. Okay, it's just the way I'm setting them up. Chewy. Next one's Chewy, ticker CHWY. Chewy is a $58 put with 58.29 being the trigger. Now this one's above it. This is I guess what you would perceive as a normal setup instead of playing a rejection. Again, on all these setups, I play them on the 5-minute chart. I want a confirmation and continue. If possible, I want a confirmation and continuation to whatever direction I'm going. Right. So once it triggers, I want a full 5-minute candle to open and close either above or below the trigger, depending on which direction I'm going. And if at all possible, a confirmation of that as well. So I want trigger, retest, confirmation, go. And that's really what I try to look for. Sometimes you don't get it. Sometimes it just goes. You have to make that decision. If you're watching it, you'll get a feel for it. It's how I kind of get a feel for them. And the more I play the same tickers, you start to get a feel for how they move. Yeah, sometimes you don't get that, but the perfect setup, that's what you want, or that's what I want with the perfect setup. I shouldn't be mute. Did everybody else hear me? You're in mute. Can everybody hear me? My volume, everything says I'm good here, Waddy. Yeah, everything says I'm good here, bro. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Good. I don't know, Waddy. That's on your end, brother. But anyways, that's what I'm looking for, y'all. For my options. For the ideas this morning. What do you guys think of this this setup here, as far as these charts like this versus the way it was? I also have the ability to do multiples, where I can have, like, 4 or 3. I don't want to get it too crowded. I know AMC is pretty much the one that everybody wants to see for the most part. But I thought this would be a better way at watching the option callouts in the morning. If I was going to play those, that would give me the ability to do that instead of flipping back and forth. And but anyways, I used to have here. Let me show you what it used to look like. I used to have this here because the interaction of the browser is a lot better than the Weeble 5 point whatever app. So I used to have this here, and I know the white may have been a little distracting to some, but I used to have this. If you remember, I had this here, and then I had the watch list in the middle. Would you guys rather have it set up that way with this here and this here with the watch list in the middle, or with both of these like that? You guys let me know, because this is for you guys. I can watch either or. It doesn't matter to me. And I can always put something on my other screen. So you guys tell me what looks better for you. That setup, or put this here with the watch list in the middle. And then it'll be this chart with a watch list in the middle and this chart. Or this chart, this chart. You guys tell me. I'll wait for the comments. You let me know. John likes it like this. Okay, 1 vote for it like this. Okay, can hear you. I gotta go downtown Austin today. Never fun with F-250 20-foot trailer. Listening to Chuck to keep me calm. I got you, brother. I got you. Waddy, I hope your Christmas was good too. Watch my video. Excited. Okay, good. Awesome, brother. Good morning, Alex. Good morning, Chuck and fam. Thank you for the weekend vid. Yep, no problem, brother. Emotionless on how I will go with you on the front line. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Buying fireworks. Yeah, if we get that double bottom, I will root for the Cowboys. All right. Yeah, they're both side by side, Pete. JJ says either way. What do you think, Sharon? Pete, they're both side by side, no matter which one I use. It's either we either have it like this without the watch list, or we have it with the watch list in the middle. Because I can't see well. Or can I? So if I separate this, give me a second. Maybe I can. No, I don't think I can. Let me see if I pull this over to this other screen. Nope, it takes it right off screen. Damn it. Yeah, so the way it looks, it's like either this without the watch list in the middle, or the other way with the watch list. Your commentary is what I like the most. The charting helps you explain things. Yeah. Yeah, I just want you guys to have the best view possible. You know what I mean? If you're watching, I want you to be able to see the best you can. That's all. I personally kind of like the other one with I don't like the white on the browser. That's the only thing I don't like. But I like having the watch list right down the center like that, so that I can keep an eye on it, on all the other ones that I have Algos on, as well as Spy and IWM, and then the option ones are in there as well. That's the only reason I like that. Let me see if I can detach chart. Okay. Oh, I did do it. I did it. Okay. So then let me go here. No, here. Cancel. Here. Get rid of this. Ooh, I think I did it. And then put this here. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Like that. Yes. How's that? Just like that. This doesn't mess with the chat or anything over here, right? The chat's still good. We got the watch list there. Perfect. Oh, I forgot I need to hit this. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, that's perfect with the watch list included. Yep. Yeah, I like having that in the middle. Me too, Sharon. Thank you. Snowstorm story about 30 minutes ago. Yeah, me too. It's snowing. I posted a thing. I tweeted a short video of off my front porch. It's snowing like crazy. Like crazy. What's snow? It's going to be 75 here in Texas. It's crazy, man. It was 60 here on Christmas Day. And now it's snowing like crazy out there. Go check out my Twitter. I tweeted a little, I don't know, a couple second, 30-second video off my front porch. I mean, it's like coming down, wind's blowing. It's crazy. Yeah, and this is how I like this setup the best now. So as long as the chart interacts the way it should, and it doesn't start giving me, it used to like skip out. I hated it, the Weeble app. Yeah, I can't see 2 feet in front of me. Yeah, that's how it is out here right now. It's snowing like crazy, man. I was like, whoa, I didn't even know it was. I had no idea it was. I woke up this morning and didn't even pay much attention, really. I started diving right into these charts. And then I just went up to make a cappuccino, and I'm like, oh my gosh. I looked out the kitchen window, and there it was. Government keeps flipping the switch on the heart weather machine. Yeah. Tin foil. All right, we are 8 minutes away from open. Cool beaners. Evil. All right. Laptop's plugged in. How was everyone's Christmas? Everybody get everything they want from Santa and everything? Yeah, that looks better. All right, and then this I can close. Okay, I already did then. Yep. Brando, what's happening? Same, Chuck. Took the dogs out for their walk and bam. Yep, that's how it was here this morning too, Pete. Same thing. Same thing. Same thing. I got an Oculus finally. It's pretty wild to see the tree. Yeah, those things are crazy awesome. Crazy awesome. Brown Rock with built in. More elbow room. Sure is. Sure is. Alright, let me turn this down. Elgin. Is it Elgin or Elgin? Can't Elgin probably. Elgin. Yeah, Pete, an Oculus is a like a virtual reality goggles that you can wear and that you can do all kinds of stuff on them, all kinds of different stuff. Oh, so that changes both of them? Well, that sucks. Why does it do that? That's strange. I didn't. Huh. Well, that really sucks. That sucks, Chuck. I'm not gonna trade today, anyways. I'm just gonna chill. Gonna chill and hang out with y'all and live stream. I'm not even gonna try to worry about it today. I need to figure out a setup that's gonna work. I like this with the thing there, but with the watch list down the middle. But now I don't like the way that just worked. What happened was this platform, the 5 point whatever 1.1 platform, updated over the weekend with some new features, and it changed the setup a little bit. I tried to get it back to the way it was, but there's little differences there that I'm trying to figure out. But we'll figure it out. I'll mess with it over the weekend or tonight after live stream. I'm not even gonna worry about trying to figure it out and trade right now. Too much to mess around with. 5 minutes left. Hey Chris, how are you? Good morning. Thank you. I hope you did as well too, man. Thank you very much. We are going to need one of those pretty soon. I watched the concert live last night with a couple buddies on Oculus. That's badass. Sorry I'm late. Are you still feeling another dip, double bottom to 24? Something similar potentially. Yeah, go watch the video I just put out this morning. I put a video out over the weekend and another one this morning. Go check those out, bro. I break down. I went inside the Algo over the weekend, and I just did a video this morning on it and put it out. Yeah, but yeah, well, TLDR, yeah. I in the short term, I think we might see a move up here this morning. But I do believe I'm still feeling. I mean, again, this could always turn. This could just go and be the single bottom scenario still. I'm not saying that it can't be or won't be, but I do believe. I feel really good with what I found. Let's just put it that way. It's another confirmation of this double bottom playing out if the algorithm continues to keep stride with what it has been doing and has done. So, but you know, we prepare for everything. I prepare for everything. I try to prepare you guys for everything, and knowing that there's a potential blast out of here. You know, I don't want you to be. I mean, even though we're kind of, a lot of us are hoping we see a double bottom for obvious reasons. This is very possible with the state of market SPY and that whole theory as well. So always keep that at the front of your mind as well. Even though everything's kind of looking like double bottom, as far as, you know, all the different looks that we've had at this algorithm, you know, the algorithm, if it plays out and stays running, it's going to give us a double bottom. If it doesn't, and we see this market thing happen like 07, 8, and 9, like I showed you guys in the videos, then we're gonna peel out of here. It's gonna be a grind up, but we're gonna peel out of here. You can bananas. Yeah, no, those things are crazy. You can do anything on those things. So originally a Jersey girl, but hated cold weather, so I moved to Texas. That's how I was. That's why I moved to Florida. Only downside, the quality isn't there yet. It's still blocky, but you can see where we are headed. Yeah, I agree. Shannon, I was born and raised in Florence, fourth generation. 45 minutes north of Round Rock. Yeah, I think same thing. I mean, you can, but that's, see, I'm the kind of person that, I really think that, they use that stuff to their advantage to almost fool us. So, you know, I always keep that stuff in mind. I mean, look here. This is why I think we're getting a move up. This is look what's playing out right now on the 5 minute. Look at this. Right here. Right here. Look. Here. Your M. Right? This is this right here. We'll get it flush in the morning and boom, back up to the box top. And that should give us this last little triple top that I'm thinking we're going to get in here before we continue down. We'll see if that plays out, but I mean, it's crazy. It's right here in front of us. Like, they keep doing it. It's unreal. I mean, just like this. It's the same thing. Look, down, up, right, back down, consolidation, then a drop. Look, down, up, consolidation, then a drop. Down, up, consolidation, then a drop. It's the same thing over and over and over. Okie dokie, Smokey. We're open. Ding, ding, ding. I was a couple seconds late. My bad. Good looking, Pete. Thanks for calling it out and ringing the bell, my friend. Here we go. Hey, let me know if anybody's playing scalps here this morning. Let me know if you get entry and stuff. Holler out at me and let me know. Spy, I want to keep an eye on Spy. I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger. There we go. Okay, that's a little better. Bring this up above my little window there. Okie dokie, Smokey. I put the support line in here, the uptrend support. I do believe we should get if it comes down, we should get a bounce off of it. If we're gonna either one of two things, roll around for the completion of the shoulder, or to make what I showed in the video this morning, the next little triple top before we start working our way back down. If we end up falling through here, we're basically going to be doing exactly what we did here, right? What you can see right beside it. So we're watching it in real time play out. GameStop opened up, it's down 1%. It's flushing out as well. It just went green to red. SPY is up 0.5% right now. It's green 0.5%. AMC is currently down almost 2.5 to 3%. It's fluctuating between 2.5 and 3, trading at 27.85, 95, 28. It's moving all over right now. Where are we at in volume? That was 17. 1 milli. Let me look at the 1 minute. What do we got? 500,000, 185,000, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, a million the first 2 minutes. Trade at 27.80. Yeah, that was a flush. That was a good flush there. 3% flush pretty much. Just a little bit over, right around 3%. GameStop down 1.81, down almost 2%. BBIG down 2.6. SPY is climbing. So again, we are inverted and have diverted from SPY, which is a good thing. If that's what we're, if the long-term negative beta, like I've talked about, is going to show, that's what we need. That's what we want to see. That is what we want to see. Yeah, it was 1% a minute. Yep, for the first 3 minutes. Yep. Yeah, it's pushing back up a little bit now. It'll settle here in a minute. We'll get it settled. We're at 1.4, almost 1.5 million first 4 minutes. SPY's holding it 0.5% green. And all the algos are doing everything I thought they'd do. F-cell, what did I call on F-cell? That was from Subi. I'm glad she brought that to my attention. Yeah, okay. F-cell's heading back up to the top resistance of the descending wedge that it's in. So that's fine. Again, micro move. I don't play micro moves for the most part. Every now and again. All right. Yeah, we'll see. So far, Pete. Yep, so far. We'll see if we get this bounce. It's sitting right on the trend support right now. Since the single bottom. And this could, realistically, it could break through and still validate everything. The double bottom scenario and the breakdown that I just provided this morning. And I could have potentially misread. Remember when I don't know, for those of you that watched, I was like, yeah, up, down. I was looking at the micro and I was like, yeah, I don't want to go too micro right now. I kind of want to stay back here. So I was a little confused as to, but I still feel like the two tops are right here in this entire movement here within this entire fractal shape, and not interior here that I want to count towards that. So I do believe if this continues to do what I think it's going to do and go by that breakdown, with this being the repetitive two top from the larger previous fractal, we should get this bounce right like we're getting right now off of this trend support. Let me see. And then it'll either make another shoulder here before it goes up and have like a little inverted, or it already did, and this will be the inverted. We'll get this push up, and then it'll mirror itself. Literally, this movement here will end up mirroring itself up here, inverted from that. And then that's when we'll continue to the downside once it completes itself and the right shoulder completes itself. You're scalping, Jay? Okay. Yeah, let me know. What's the bounce for Amy? We just got it, bro. My bad. I just saw that. Right at the trend line there, 2750 ish. Between 2750 2760 is the trend line bounce. Wow, big jump. Yep, they're doing exactly what you said. I snagged $28 calls for Friday when AMC hit 2760. Good looking, bro. Yep. Are you scalping those, or are you just trying to swing them? You're gonna scalp weeklies, I'm assuming. Yeah, as long as we get that little push up here to the mirrored inversion of this movement, you should be all right, I think. All right. Maybe, I don't know, but yeah. If that plays out, if that movement from the video this morning plays out, yeah. How's everybody else doing? I see we got about 50 people in here, and only all the mods are talking. How's everybody else doing? Y'all all right? Hanging in there? Expectation for low range price for Amy? What, intraday or macro? I may swing him home. Expiration this Friday? JJ? I snagged 20 calls for Friday. Yeah, this Friday. Yeah, be careful. Just confirm. You know what I mean? I'd be careful with that. I wouldn't have done that for myself, just because I'm not convinced yet. But if you got more conviction than me, brother, married to you. I hope it plays out. I mean, it probably will. You've been dead on with scalping lately, so you've been in the pocket with that. So I think you'll be all right, bro. But yeah, that's what I figured. Hey, if you guys don't mind hitting the like button for me while you're in here, I'd appreciate it. Like I said, I see we got about 50, almost 50 people in here, and less than half the likes. I'd greatly appreciate it if y'all would do that for me. And then say hello for those of you that haven't. Say hello. Let me know you're here. Let us all know you're here. Yeah, JJ, I think if this thing comes up and makes that inverted head and shoulders here, like I was talking about, you'll be good to go, man. Because we'll get at least $1 move, I would think. Sharon, macro. Again, Sharon, I think my minimum. I'm just using this for comparison, Sharon, just so you know. The only thing I'm looking at is the body of these candles. That's the highest point of the bottom that it already made. 2367 was the highest point of the body of a candle from this previous bottom movement down here. So I'll use that. So I'll say 2375. And then we have to $20.25, basically a range that a double bottom could settle. And then also the realistic aspect in the back of my mind is we also have whatever it was, $16, $17 gap that hasn't been filled that may act as a magnet when we get down here. I don't necessarily see that happening, but I keep it in my mind, in the front of my mind, just in case. But that's kind of that's how I use this to gauge if this were to come down. I just base it off the previous bottom, especially in reference to the location of the algo fractal shape that it's in right now, and the outline that it's in. I just pay attention to that, kind of look at that and see what the range of possibility may be. Alright. Hey, John P. Good morning. Chris, morning. Mr. Biz, good morning. Chuck McMahon, I watched all the videos that you released this weekend and this morning. Great job, AMC. Man. Thank you, Mr. Biz. What's up, Ivan? Hi, it's extremely worrying to me that they're using algos to manipulate the market. Is this something the FBI and SEC should be informed about? They're aware of it, Ivan. It's not illegal for them to use the algorithm. That's what came with the .com bubble and them going digital. When trading went digital, that's what came with it. So they're aware of it as far as them being used. However, the scale in which that they're being, in my opinion, just from my view and perception of what I've seen thus far, being manipulated at a level, I can't imagine that they don't know at this point. You know what I'm saying? I just can't imagine that they wouldn't know. Got you on the big screen this morning, bro. Awesome, Brian. What's up, brother? Let's get it. Hell yeah, bro. From what I see, the only reason AMC and GME are at these prices, yeah, it is. It's, the algo is that's their way of suppressing these things and keep, amongst other things, but the algo is the primary tool used because it can be told what to do. You know what I mean? It can be told how much volume to process on any given day or any given hour, and that's what it does. That's why you see charts like the GameStop chart, like this. I'll bring it over here and show you. That's why you see charts look like this. Let me bring this over and show you, Ivan, and everybody else. That's why you see charts like this. This is GameStop's chart of this entire year. That is not natural movement. That is controlled, suppressed, precise, premeditated movements that are making it onto the chart for us to look at. That's what that is. I mean, you can see that. I mean, anybody with half a brain should be able to look at that GameStop chart and say, holy man, like they are really, really, like, you know, they're really controlling this thing and suppressing this thing and manipulating it. I mean, that's it. And by the way, guys, here you go. GameStop's doing exactly what the algo called for. And it's looking like it's going to finish completing the W, the next leg here of the W, like I've been calling for months. So I've been mapping this thing out for months. So it looks like it's doing it. Down to 2.6%. But anyways, yeah, Ivan, they are using and abusing for sure, man. Using and abusing for show. Good morning, Natalie. How are you? Yeah, Natalie. A lot of your comments, you mentioned that, so I paid attention to it. A lot of your comments do end up as spam, and YouTube blocks them immediately. I don't even get a chance to see them. There's you, and there's a bunch of bot accounts. Two of them say I am a bot in their picture. But they're like, sell more AM share or give me money to buy more AMC shares. And the other one is something else. There's a bunch of bot accounts. I screenshot all the bot accounts. The comments are just of them trying to comment on my videos. And sometimes they get a comment to go through. But it's just unbelievable. The number of them is just unreal. And if you go look at the videos, you'll see that it'll tell you like 36 likes, and then you open up the video and or 36 comments, and you open up the video and there'll be 12 or 6 comments sitting there, and you'll be like, I thought it said 36. YouTube automatically extracts them if they think it's dangerous, harmful, a bot account, anything like that, spam. They go ahead and automatically extract it from there. But I'm just trying to gauge another entry point. You won't. Oh, I won't hold you to it. Okay. Yeah, that's. I'm waiting for the same thing, Sharon. I'm waiting for the same thing. I'm waiting for another entry point, and until I can confirm, we talked about this last week. You told me stay patient. Stay patient. You told me this last week, Chuck. The plan you put out for yourself is a good plan. Stay patient with it. Can't move until you have confirmation. Confirmation, continuation, so I'm going to just reiterate what you said. Yep, Ivan's the possible uptick hasn't happened. We tracking this piece. Yep. Got ya. It is so unfair for retail that this shit is allowed to be used this way. Yeah, it's unreal. We are no effect on it, Ivan, and that's kind of a part of what I try to convey to everybody, to my followers, to my Discord members and family. Like it's that we are not in control. We never have been in control. They control every single last little bit of this thing. And I can show you proof that they do so. But if you have that realistic perspective of it and understanding of what is actually going on, you can utilize that to your benefit in the meantime. Like by doing similar or like I'm doing, what I've done is I've studied the movements. I've studied the micro and macro movements in the chart and fractal shapes and patterns, and I've put together a theory and a trading strategy based on my identification of that, and I've done it for handfuls of different tickers, and it's unbelievable when you can figure out how to do that, and you see these things play themselves into when you overlay these fractal shapes from past movement that you've identified that are about to happen again, and you put those fractal shapes out in front of it, and it literally trades itself right into them the exact same way you anticipated it doing. It's an unbelievable thing to watch, and it's just confirmation of the entire theory and thought process. It's just, and it's mind blowing. It's like, whoa. But I agree with you, my friend. I agree. Good to look at GME. I have shares of it. Well, yeah, absolutely. I can pull it up. We can split chart GME and AMC. You guys let me know. Whatever you guys want to do on the charts. That's what I'm saying. I think I get blocked because I'm a new YouTube account. It all started when I asked a question to Matt Core's channel, and hate father flags my stuff. Oh, he has a vendetta on me. Okay, well that's why. Yeah, you're getting flagged by other accounts. That's why. Yep, it has to be. I've given up trying to delete and start a new YouTube account next to impossible. John P. I'm still waiting patiently to get in. Some more too, Sharon. Yeah. Thank you very much for all your work and research. As a software developer myself, I'm very interested in this, but it's such a pity that it's being used for manipulation. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Ivan, and no problem, man. It's just what naturally comes to me, man. And I mean, not that it's not work and not a lot of work and hard work. It's just, and it is, but it does come naturally to me. It's just what I naturally do. But yeah, man. I agree. It's when you think about it in that kind of mindset, and I've said this before, what troubles me the most, not only from a morality standpoint, but I don't know, just the concept of these guys, right? These market makers, hedge funds, whoever's using these things to their advantage, like this, they have the capital behind them that they would never need to do this, ever, and yet they do it, which is just unbelievable. They could easily just use their capital and play by the rules themselves, but instead they choose to go all the way in with the corruption and manipulation, and it's just unbelievable. It just lets you know what kind of people that are on the other side of these things, man. That's all. We'll help each other stay patient. There you go. I had to get a new YouTube account. It's too much activity for a new account. Thank you. It would be good if you could cover GME a touch more, Chuck. I'm 3/4 AMC, 1/4 GME. That's how I am too, John. No worries. Yeah, we can look at it more often. The more you have, the more you want. Yeah, it's just that greed. You know what I mean? That insatiable greed. The problem with these charts is once I click one, both charts go. GME's dumping out to make this W, like I talked about, guys. Down 5%. There's the notification. Just like the Algo told us it was going to do. Like literally exactly what the Algo told us it was going to do. I'm actually, guys, I'm going to get rid of this so that we can watch. I'm going to put this one back up so we can do both. All right, there's the AMC 5-minute. AMC is going to end up doing the same. It may fall through its support. I don't know if it's going to. I don't know if it's going to be a fake down breakdown. Or if it's going to be a for real breakdown. But here's GameStop on the macro on the right hand side. Here's the 5-minute. It's dumping out hard. Is that the long-term midline macro? Yeah. Okay, so it's sitting right at the long-term midline macro support right now. I think 143 is... This is why I hate using these freaking charts, man. But yeah, it's sitting right on it right now. So we'll see if we get a bounce there. I mean, it could fake down, break down like it's done before. It's come down $10, $12 underneath that, but let's see if we get a bounce here. What would that look like on macro if we get a bounce there? Yeah, we still got a ways to come down. Yeah. Let's be conservative here. Just for the sake of being conservative. Let's see how that. Let's see if that holds up. So we got what could potentially be the downtrend support as well as the macro mid support. It's already dropping through. As I'm saying it, it's falling through. Okay. All right, well, anyways, it's playing out just like we thought. AMC's now down almost 4%. GameStop's down 6%. I knew I should have bought puts today. I knew it. Where are we at? Let me look. SPY is rated 0.5% still. Rated 0.5% still. All right. F and billionaires, yeah. Yeah, some in GME too. Okay, yeah, we'll keep GME up then. We'll do a split screen GME AMC, and then we'll flop back and forth between macro and 5-minute on both of them because I like to watch both macro like 4 hour. I like to watch 4 hour and 5-minute. So yeah, no problem. It's your mindset, Chuck. You're in law enforcement, basically a detective for stocks. I see how that could be contributing to it. Yeah. Yes, Chuck. Your charts and explanations are getting better. You're detailed. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I'm trying to. There, GameStop dumped out even harder. Down 7.5. 7.5. Damn it, man. I should have played. I knew it. So what I'm looking for now is AMC's down 5, just over 5. BBIG's down 4.5. Yeah, and we're completely inverted from SPY. Completely inverted. Not unbelievable, Pete. Believable. We knew this. Right? The macro movement was downside. We knew this. JJ, I hope you got out, my friend. Unless you're just holding through the storm. But if this does break, let's take a look at BBIG real quick on the 4 hour. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, no, I get being angry at it. But yeah, I mean, we knew this, right? We knew we could get a potential short term push up, followed by the macro movement that we're waiting on is this double bottom, which we got to come down quite a bit for it to fulfill itself. So, we that's why I was trying to prepare you guys with that thought process in mind because it's reality. And I just want you guys to try to think like that, Just like when somebody asked me, hey, what's worst case scenario, Chuck? And, well, worst case, is worst case scenario $24. I remember somebody asked me that. I said, no. Worst case scenario is freaking 0. You know what I mean? And that we're completely wrong and we've been fooled. Anyways, here's BBIG. BBIG has broken both supports. I would look, as long as this doesn't get a bounce. Right where it just did. Right there. If it breaks that, it's, in my opinion, it's probably going to go to 210, and I may swing some puts on that if it breaks this. If it doesn't go to 210, it'll at least come down, I think, to 230 something. So if anybody's watching BBIG regularly and you see that happen, let me know. Let me know, because I'll be cycling through a bunch of this stuff. I want to pull up AMC's macro real quick. Yeah, we're close. So we are getting a bounce, right? This is what I was hoping for. If GameStop wants to continue, this is how they play GameStop and AMC. Well, GameStop's getting a bounce too at 1%, but this is how they play them together, but off of each other simultaneously to maintain the similar micro movements and but on the macro view, they're in two totally different formations, right? And this is how they do that, where they dump out this morning, right? And then if AMC bounces here, it was close enough to this. I'm okay with that. If it does come back up and make that, or this could be what I was thinking it was making this morning, and we're just on our way down now. Again, we'll see. It has not invalidated the inverted head and shoulders yet, but I'm just gonna say that, no but. It has not invalidated that yet. But anyways, yeah, this is how they seem to play. So we did get a bounce. I'm gonna move that down since I got two of them right there. 139.50. All right. Cut my scalp for call for 11%. Went puts up 35. Awesome, brother. Made 40 on the puts. Good deal, man. Quick moving. You're moving quick. How you doing that in driving, dude? I can't even do it and do everything here that I'm doing. How you doing all that in driving? Good job, though, bro. Congrats, man. Good moving, bro. Good moving. Agree, Natalie, with you on Chuck and his work. Watching his work play out is absolutely amazing. Thank you, Sharon. Thank you very, very, very much. I appreciate that. John, thank you, my friend. Thanks for the extra hard work on the Algo the last couple of days. Chuck, keep it going. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, I want to start muting my phone. That way I don't have all these freaking alerts going off. Oh, why did it erase that? Launchpass was reaching out, wanting to schedule a meeting or something. Oh, I can't do that. That was the music. So how do I ring notification volume? There we go. Okay, it's done. What do you want to see, Chris? You want to see the like a macro view, like a 4-hour? Like where we're at in the 4-hour here? Actually, I'm going to keep this on 5-minute. I like the 5-minute over here. Like over here. To see where we're at here, like in the macro sense. Or just like that on the 5-minute. Is that good? Good. It's good. It's good. Let me know. I have a passage here. Okay. All right, brother. See you in a little bit. Good job this morning, bro. Hey, welcome to everybody else that's in here. If you're just joining us for the first time, appreciate y'all being here and checking out the live stream. No, the 5-minute is fine. I just mean a bigger part of the screen. Oh, yeah, we're gonna keep dual charts up here, bro. Actually, I'm gonna cycle back and forth. I'm not going to. I'm gonna try not to just have AMC up here. I know a lot of us are in GME. So I'm gonna cycle back and forth between them. But what did you want to see? No, the 5-minute is fine. I mean, just a bigger part of the screen. Yeah, I mean, I can always blow these up and you know, watch it for a little bit like this if you wanted to see something, or look at something to chart it out, but just to see the candles bigger, I'm going to make sure that everybody's getting to see me as well. I'm in both as well, GameStop and AMC. So I'm going to try to do that. But if there's something specific that you need to see and need me to blow it up into a full screen like that, just let me know, and I will. But as far as just a standard of how I'm going to keep the screen looking, I want to keep a couple charts up here. I like to watch both 5-minute and 4-hour. The only way to do that is to split screen it. I tried it the other way, though, Chris. I tried doing it long ways in the live stream I did yesterday. And they look good, but it's really hard to see the volatility in them. It keeps them kind of flat, and it doesn't look the best. I don't know. As well, and especially with me, with this window of me down here, I'd be knocking out almost half of this one. But I don't know. If you guys are up for trying that, I'll reframe these windows to be, east and west versus north and south, and see if you guys like that better. Let me know. Good morning. Hey, good morning, Imran. Good morning, Chuck and everyone. Pete says, hit the like button. It helps Chuck spread his word. Thank you. Yeah, I'd appreciate it if y'all would smash that like button for me. Get us caught up to how many viewers we have in here. That'd be badass. I'd appreciate that, y'all. Do you follow Dodge? No. No, not really. I started with crypto when I first started trading, and over a year ago, and I have since moved all of my money. Well, for a while I used profits off of crypto while I was learning everything else to live off of. But subsequently, I've moved the majority of my money out of crypto. I got out right before the first real big pullback that everything had from like 65 or 66,000, wherever Bitcoin was at. But I made some money off Doge when I first started, back before it was even a nickel. But no, I don't follow it that closely, Chris. The only thing I still have remaining is on my watch list, or at least it was. Yeah, it's not on here anymore for some reason. XRP. I have money that I've put in XRP, and it stays there. It doesn't move. I don't move it out. I don't touch it. It's staying there, and it's there for a reason. I have a belief in that project and its staff, and yeah, that's the only thing I have not sold out of as far as crypto goes. I don't have a whole lot of money either, Chris. So I'm not like, you know what I'm saying. I don't have a whole. When I started, I didn't have a whole lot. I mean, I had less than I have now, obviously, but I didn't have a lot then, and I don't have a lot now. I haven't worked in over 2 years. I got sick with cancer and had 2 surgeries and was on bed rest for an entire year. Just this past May of this year was the first time I've been off bed rest. So from May till now, but it's been a year since my last surgery. December 5th was, and I lived off savings. I had stopped working over 2 years ago because I got sick, and had lived off savings for almost 2 whole years. And I took what little bit I had left at the end while I was on bed rest, because I knew I had to do something. And I started investing and trading crypto, and I made a little bit, and it's just kind of snowballed into this. So, and now I'm attempting to do all this for a living. So, streaming and Discord, and like I said, I have some long-term holds right now. I do trade typically. I've turned into a pretty good option scalp trader, and I just haven't, with everything that I'm doing stream-wise here. It's proved to be a little bit of a feat for me to do so. And so until things kind of level out, or I get used to it, or something happens, one of a few things happen, I'm just going to try to lay off for the time being. I don't want to keep losing money for bad entries, because I'm on here reading comments or talking to people or adjusting charts or talking about the algos or you know, replying to somebody, you know, all these different things. So I'm just falling back on that for a little bit, and you know, putting everything I have into this, man, to try to provide you guys with value more than you've seen from any other stream or you know, YouTuber or anything like that. So that's been my goal, is to try to raise the bar on the YouTube streamer experience, as well as my Discord for my Discord members, and try to provide everybody with a value that they have not seen from others up until this point. So, as well as give a new, fresh perspective on reality and what's really going on inside these markets with the high frequency traders and algorithms from a technical analysis standpoint, and how and show you guys how it is that I had utilized it once I figured this thing out across the board on several different tickers, and how I utilized it to make a little bit of money. So that's what I'm doing, man. I don't know, that was a long answer for do you follow Doge, but that's why I don't. You know what I mean? I got my money in my stocks right now and in some options right now, and a little bit left over in XRP. And again, it's not an astronomical number. Nothing is that I have. It's all I have though. XRP will explode January 14th. I hope so. Disclaimer: I own XRP. Of course you do. Hey Alex, how are you? Could you explain your lines on the chart? Thank you. Love the channel. What lines on the chart, Alex? Which chart? Which stock? Which lines? Anything? Let's see. No, Beverly, I don't know anything about it. What? You want to tell me what it's about? Sea Change International. Is that what you're talking about, Beverly? This here? Yeah, got a rip from 65 2 days ago. What? So Thursday, Wednesday, last Wednesday, it peaked at $3.44 from 65 cents a few days ago. No, Beverly, I don't know anything about it. Can you give us a rundown in the chat? Or if anybody else knows? High volume again today. Okay. What's it from? Do you know? I mean, is there a news catalyst or something that caused it? AMC, based off your theories, where are we looking to go short term? Short term, I'm really not too concerned with, Angelo. However, in the video that I released this morning, I gave a theory as to what could potentially be a short term move. Give me a second and I'll kind of give a brief synopsis of it. Major Head and Shoulders. Again here. Yeah, I mean, it's been on a what, 14, 15, 16, it's been on an 8-year bleed out almost. Yeah, I don't know anything about this, Beverly. It's going to be kind of like TikTok. Okay. Well, that's probably why then. Well, they got 39 million free float. 92.9, 93 million market cap. Yeah, it just had its yearly high. I mean, it's been absolutely hammered. So, I mean, if it's got some news behind it like that, yeah, interesting. Right. What was it? CISEAC. Look at it. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. It's something I'll look into. Thank you. Sorry I don't know more about it to give you any kind of insight. There's something that's bugging me, so hold on, I'll read that in a second. Yeah, we needed that bounce, so hopefully, yeah, I am. I don't know anything about it. I mean, and to sit here and break it down live on live, you know what I mean? When I'm trying not to get into doing all that. I believe, that would essentially take away from, I guess, I don't know, the continuity and the flow of the stream if I did that for everybody that wanted me to do that all the time. However, I will take a look at it. I do have not much, but there's times I typically have sometimes in the evening where during my little decompress, and I know it sounds crazy, but my decompress period of time in the evening, I look at things. I make a list, and I have a list over here that I look at that people have bring to my attention and say, hey, do you know anything about this? Or hey, have you looked at this? So I will take a look at it, and if you're going to be a continued supporter here and be here for the live streams, just remind me about it. And if I haven't looked at it, the next time you remind me about it, chances are we will on stream. Or if I have, I'll give you something that I have on it or what I think about it. I'm trying not to get into that whole, at least not right now. Like, hey, can you look at, so I've had people ask me even in comments on videos, hey, can you do an algo breakdown or an algo exposed on this or on that? And it's not that I don't want to do that. It's just I want to be very careful with what I do and how I do that for the main purpose of protecting the integrity of what it is that I do and also protecting the value of it because I believe it does have value. So if I continually and I want to protect myself, so I've chose 4 that I want to put out publicly, and I did that. One was just kind of by coincidence, but the other 3 I chose specifically to put out because of the following that they have. But yeah, I mean, on my own time, I will look at it. I promise you that. And then if you're here again, just ask me about it, and I will we'll talk about it. And hopefully, I know something by then. I've never heard of it until you just brought it up, so I appreciate you bringing it up. If it's going to be a competitor to TikTok, it's better have some really good people behind it as far as staff goes. TikTok's one of those bangers that I'll just leave it at that. I'm interested to look at. You piqued my interest to see maybe who's at the helm for that company for sure. But thank you. Yeah, I appreciate you, Beverly. Thank you for being here as well. What's up, AV? Good morning, fam. What's up, Chuck? What's up, my friend? All right, Ivan. There's something that's bugging me, so I assume the algo might stop if it detects. It's not going to be able to justify the cost of keeping the price at a certain number. That's why a squeeze happened, and that's when we see the real price. Also, the price being driven down might indicate that hedge funds don't have that much margin anymore. That's why they need the price to drop. Maybe a lot of buy volume at a moment when the algo drives the price up could make it stop and create a squeeze. It might stop. The algo's not going to stop unless they stop it. That's the first thing. I mean, it does have this. It is exposed and susceptible to the market-wide circuit breakers that are in place, but outside of that, it's not going to stop unless it's manually stopped. And I don't believe they're going to stop it or alter it because when I say alter it, I mean going to, like, let's say a completely different algo setup. I don't believe they'll do that. Just they're too far in with this thing. I can show you proof that they've been doing it. This algo's been running on AMC since AMC IPO'd back in 2013. And this is market wide. I've tracked algos clear back to 06, 07, 08 on stocks that IPO'd in 06, 07, 08, and the same algo is still running them today. It's just what it is, and the only way any kind of buying pressure, and I said this I've said this a million times. People don't like to hear this, but it's the truth. The only way in my opinion, again, just my opinion, and I say this on the stream, I say it on my video. I am not a financial advisor. I am not a whatever. I'm just a guy like you guys. I am the people. You know what I mean? Because I'm one of y'all. But buying pressure as a whole, under the circumstances that it is right now, not being a totality of the masses being direct to tape, has no effect on the algorithm. Zero. Because in my opinion, from what I've seen and what I've uncovered, I believe the algorithm is built in a way that it has a gated / paywall around it, essentially. There's one or several release valves that the algorithm itself determines, due to the way it's programmed, determines how much inflow and outflow of buy and sell volume it has to process in any given time period to give us the exact repetitive charting that we see. So unless and now, can that be affected? Yes, it can. How can that be affected? Buying on lit. I think if the masses as a whole were all to buy on lit and direct to tape, that it would, I know it would, in fact, it will directly impact price movement. However, they will also have the ability, because they do, right? I explained this the other day. Everything that we see on this end of our screens is delayed. Period. It's delayed. Whether it's seconds, microseconds, milliseconds, whatever you want to call it, it's delayed. So even with that, they would still have an opportunity, because of that delay, to react to anything like that. Now, I don't know that they would be able to, let's just say in a crazy magical moment, that every single retail investor across the globe bought lit simultaneously at the same time. That would affect, I don't believe they would be able to react to that and make something substantial happen in their favor. I think to some extent they would lose control of that for a period of time. The algo would still be running, right? It's just not going to stop. It's just going to keep running. But when you're over here putting buy orders on the tape directly, the algorithm has nothing to do with that, right? But what they can do is infiltrate that algorithm or have a reaction to whatever's going on over here, to react directly to that. So in my mind, that's how that all works. They don't have much margin anymore. Yeah, as far as their margin, price, I mean, they're as much as it appears that they're tapped out, or that they're we continue to see it, right? So we can speculate on all that all we want. This thing is way deeper than what it appears to be on the surface. Way deeper than what it appears to be on the surface. And I'm not even quite sure I want to go into detail as to what I think about that. And it's not tinfoil hat stuff. It's just the reality of what has to be layered and connected to this entire platform and process of of Wall Street and the stock market and the exchanges and the market makers and the the crashes that we've experienced as an economy and as a country and as a world, and the ones potentially there now. I mean, the bailouts that happen, the money that's given to them to repair. I mean, it's just, you know what I mean? The fines, the cost of doing business. I mean, this thing runs so deep. So to just speculate that, like, they're running out of margin, we could maybe squeeze this. I don't believe, in my opinion, that there is anything we can do short of what I just explained to initiate a squeeze. I think it's got to be something on the back end that we won't see, whether that be enforcement, whether that be a systems check, whether that be a system shutdown or recalibration or update or anything that they on the back end that doesn't have to do with us, that could initiate something, right? As well as market conditions, right? A major market crash is going to cause that's when these margin requirements and things come into play because of how overextended they are to maintain what it is they're doing. As long as something like that doesn't happen, they're going to continue doing this. However, with that being said, and I've said this a million times, they have to, at some point throughout this process, bleed off volume from time to time, because it does start to, when they're, I believe that they're storing this, right? I don't believe that they're doing it. I believe the algorithm does, right? It's a gated thing. So as soon as the algorithm accepts the trade, right, the buy or the sell, it's gone. And it's in everyone's mind, it's processed. But then the algorithm, I believe, gates it and governs it and processes it as needed. Yeah, I know I was going somewhere, but I just had a brain fart. But I hope that kind of helps clarify where I stand with it. I don't even know where I was going with that. My bad. But yeah, that's where I'm at with that. Oh, holy shit. I think I'm learning more from you than some other folks. You explain the breakdown better. Awesome, Beverly. Thank you. I'm glad. It's what I wanted to be able to provide. It's one of the things I wanted to be able to provide. Where do you expect a possible breakout? Potentially in a few different places, Ram. Go check out some of my videos, man. I break things down, different scenarios. A couple different scenarios that I'm looking at. One is we grind up out of here now, essentially. Where'd it go? Oh. One is we grind up out of here now. We swing back around, we grind up out, we bounce off this support, and we keep rolling. And we complete the other shoulder in this inverted head and shoulders. The other scenario is we break down, we come down here, and we make a double bottom at this confluence of support before we make a ride out of here. That's the TLDR. If you want something more in depth, I would appreciate it. It would be helpful to you and to me. If you go check out all the videos that I have worked so hard to put together and post, so that you guys would have something to go look at, and also something to go look back on, and then maybe something for me to document when other people start talking about my stuff, like my megaphone or my box top fractal, or I don't know, there's a bunch of them, but people already started talking about them that's never, in more than a year of watching them, they've never, now all of a sudden they talk about it. But anyways, that's why, yeah, I would appreciate it, bro. And they'll help you out. I go really in depth on the two different scenarios. So, would you, oh, hold on, I missed some. Okay, sounds probably, guy was on CNBC on Thursday explaining all. Who was? Oh, better than the guy that was on CNBC explaining. Okay. You said, thank you, Beverly. You said last 4 hour or Wednesday, first 4 hour for leg up? What? On Thursday, you said last 4 hour or Wednesday, first 4 hour. Yeah, I mean, potentially, if it were in the single bottom scenario, that was potential when I was explaining the single bottom. Yeah, Beverly, please try not to take things out of context. I'm very, 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 very adamant about trying to keep a realistic perspective and to keep things in context as far as what they're, I guess, what they're attached to and where they're at. So, yeah, that was attached to the scenario 1, which is the single bottom, which is this inverted head and shoulders. This being the one and only bottom that we're going to get. We won't come back down here. That we finish making this and we head up out of here, which is also, I'll bring up here in a minute. The whole theory behind that is what goes along with that and needs to be presented with that as well. With the Dollar Tree 070809, the SPY 070809, its correlation to each other, and then AMC and the SPY now, their correlation to each other, and then all four of them compared to each other, and how that all looks like this could potentially be that as well. Would you say dark pools are those such release valves to control the algo we see? It's very, very possible, Ram. It's very possible. I can't say for sure, obviously, it's just speculation, but yeah, very possible. And if not the valve, it's a valve, right? It's a form of a valve. But yeah, very possible. Yeah. Thanks for the insight. Makes sense. No problem, Ivan. Thanks for all the questions, man. I would say yes or yep. You got it, Pete. Beverly, they are definitely holding our orders back. 100%. 100%. There's no way they're not. Right? There's no way they're not. I mean, that is what payment for order flow is. Like that's literally what it was manufactured for, right? And you know, outside of that, we already know that even if we're not buying straight direct to tape, the concept of that is that they're being held somewhere because the price action and chart, the technical chart setups are not reflective of the basic, I guess, fundamental thesis behind supply and demand, right? And that's, I mean, common sense will tell you that you can, I mean, especially if you've been here through January, through May and June, through the two run-ups, to see what is actually possible when something is altered or does happen and what it is that they had to do in January to shut it down. Those are things that, you know, and then to watch the price action in between those times, all of this time, you see what kind of a difference there is in those different price actions. And the reality is the only thing that hasn't changed is when they decide to cover and or what people claim is FOMO, right? Which it is. There's FOMO there, but it's more or less either a market event or them deciding, all right, we're going to cover some of these. And then the algo takes over and pushes those orders through, and we see a surge in volume, and, you know, but we don't see that when we buy, and we don't, you know, it's not directly reflective of that. So, yeah, they definitely 100% are, Beverly. I agree. Absolutely. AMC, I lost my place. AMC, stay strong, fellas. What's up, 6? What about loop ring? What about it? I'm waiting to find out about it too, man. What about it? Where we at with it? Who's that? It's a mix. What's up, man? I haven't seen you in here. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, I don't know. You got a status on it? I don't have an updated status on it, bro. I've been in a rabbit hole all weekend, breaking down this AMC algo again. But let me know if you have an update on it. Let me know. I'm excited about it. I think it could potentially definitely be a catalyst for Jimmy for sure. The NFT could. But yeah, let me know what you got, man. I'm predicting major market crash. We're sitting right on the cusp. I'll go through a little bit of the option one here for the new people. If you new people want to hang around here, let me get through these comments. I'm gonna take a quick piss as soon as I get through these. I'll pull out this and I'll show you a comparative charts comparing to the 07, 08, 09 crash, and I'll break that down briefly for you so you can see how similar not only SPY is. I have also I've transposed the movements of the SPY back in 08, 09 onto the SPY chart currently that I have, and it's already following it. So I want to show you how that all plays out and let you see that. Now that we're inverted from SPY, it's really looking like that's potentially what may be happening. But yeah, stick around. I'll show you that here in a couple minutes. Been holding since $6. First time stumbling across Fractal method of reading charts. Interesting method. Appreciate the knowledge. No problem, Ram. Appreciate you stopping by, man. I think you've landed on a good spot. I feel like it, anyways. I'm fairly new to putting this information out, Ram, and I've been in since $7 myself, and I've been using this method for myself for a little more than a year combined, and I just recently started literally 3 weeks ago, started putting it out publicly on YouTube. I started with a couple. I started with a couple Twitter tweets and was putting things out periodically on there. But I went ahead and decided to start putting out what I do here and start sharing my personal experience with it and what I was seeing and I guess theorizing here for people to see. So yeah, man, appreciate you being here. Yo, like these bot accounts are on one of my things right now, y'all, having a full out conversation with themselves with several different accounts. That's so funny, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 comments. They're like a full blown conversation with themselves. That's funny. Alright, I don't want to keep looking at that. I just wanted to see, I kept getting this notification of this big long conversation that was going on. I'm like, what the hell is going on? I'm getting all these notifications of this one conversation. Like, were that many people having a full-blown conversation? I agree, Pete, on a major market crash. So many indicators are pointing to it. Yes, they are. Looking that way, Sharon. AB says, yup. What's your take on the market crash, impact effect on AMC? Funny, you should ask that, Ram. I'm going to show you here in a minute, bro. Money for us. Yep, it is. Margin cost from crash. AMC will expose shorts. I like money for Morgan crayons. If the market crash, AMC should opposite. Yep. These guys all know the whole theory. Me too. That's the feeling I get from shorts closing 100 million due to not off liquidity due to market crash. Yep. Exactly, Ram. Hey, thank you, mods. I see you guys are on shit. Thank you. It's awesome not to even have to think about it. I'm back. What did I miss? Got a nice bounce off 27. Currently trading 28. GME 146. Both down. AMC down 1%. GameStop down 3.6. Not worried about major market crash because I exited all other stocks and only hold. Yeah, me too. AMC and GME. If and when the crash happens, these stocks will soar. I agree. Me too. It's January 6th, 2019. Only been averaging up. Badass, Beverly. Badass. Chuck, do you believe in a MOAS theory, taking the stock above 200 and then a big correction? Did you feel the algo has us pinned to no more than 40 at best? No, I don't believe. First off, MOAS, I believe, is going to be way more than $200. 200, I believe, is within reach of just a normal squeeze potential if it were to play itself out like that again. Just if it plays itself out according to the algo and repeats exactly what it's done thus far. I forget what my projection on that was, where I showed in a video the exact, I transposed the exact measured movements of January run up, January to June, and then May to June run up. And I showed how high that would take us if it were to continue to play exactly as that did, with the downturn that we took in November to where we're at now. I forget what the number was, but it was up there. So realistically, somewhere in that range, over 100, 150, I don't know, somewhere in there, wherever it was possible, just with the algo continuing to play this megaphone, a ping pong game is what it does inside of a megaphone structure. But do I believe in a MOAS theory? MOAS is something I have a hard time comprehending, because knowing exactly what it is, and I guess that is what MOAS is. It's something that's uncomprehensible, right? Or uncomprehendable or incomprehensible. It's something that we have never seen, that nobody's ever seen before, right? It's the mother of all short squeeze. It's a short squeeze like no other. So bigger than Tesla, bigger than Volkswagen, So for me, I'm a realist. I like to stand on firm truths and not let myself be swept away by things that are potentials that have no real basis or guideline to determine what its real potential is. So for me, do I believe that MOAS is something that could happen? I do. I believe that there has to be something, for instance, like a market crash, a major market crash that would cause something like that, as well as a simultaneous meltdown, like I forget who was saying about their margin requirements, and then I just think it's like that perfect storm kind of scenario, that a bunch of things would have to happen simultaneously or in order, like a domino effect, for that to actually happen. And then once it does, what is it? I don't know, and nobody does, right? So my speculated guess is just as good as yours when it comes to that. So I have no idea. As far as keeping us pinned at $40, I don't know where that came from, but I never said that, nor do I think that. I don't know, like I said, the algorithm, if it continues to do what it has already done, which is what an algorithm will do if it's not altered in any way. I've put out a video on that. It goes, I know it breaches $100 on the next two legs up of the next run up, right? And I explain how I believe that the run ups are one run up with two legs. And that's what we saw in January and then May and June. If that were to happen again, we'd breach 100. So, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of I guess I answered that the best I could. I don't know how quite to really answer that without getting shitty about it. Mr. Biz took a weekly strangle here. Okay. 10-4. Let me know how it turns out. Mad Harper, Beach Body making a BODY slowly coming back after last week's low. Didn't know nothing about it, Mad. If you're in it, I hope that's a good thing for you. I appreciate you being here, though. Troy, hey Troy, how are you, brother? Good job on the stock. On the stock, CON, told you this will be a meme stock. Watch the run up. CON and Con. I don't know anything about Con. I thought you were actually a real person. You're obviously in here shilling something. Yep, same here. I've been trying to figure out the truth about the whole market revolving around AMC play for about a year now. Ram, you really need, if you're into it like that, Ram, you really need to go check out my videos, bro. You really need to go back and look at the videos where I break all this stuff down, man. If you really want to like get an idea or get a perspective, maybe it sounds like you obviously don't have right now. Go watch those videos, bro, and try to get my perspective of it and see if it makes sense to you, man. It may turn something on in your head. Boom, and that's what it did for me when I started digging, man, and I started finding this stuff, and it started showing me what it's just been this never-ending thing, and I keep finding things, man. And I mean, here's the thing: go watch the video I released this morning. All right, it's more in depth. It's not going to give you the foundational thesis behind everything, but if you just watch the video I released this morning, if that doesn't trigger something in you to think, holy shit, I need to start, then you're not gonna, that perspective's probably not gonna land for you. But yeah, the one that I released this morning, for sure, bro. I'm not getting messages up there for some reason. Okay, there it is. You did answer that, thanks. Okay, cool. I know you don't know the future. These are all just educated theories, right? Yeah, it's just based off of what, yeah, it's hard to answer. You got to understand something, Chris. I get a million questions on posts, in my DMs, in my email mailbox, people wanting to know, when is it happening and how high is it going, right? I hate being asked dates and numbers, right? Anybody that does any kind of analysis, whether amateur, whether professional, whether not, when people start asking dates and or numbers, the waters get muddy, right? Because like you just said, it's no one knows the future, right? So it's very, very, very hard to answer those. So it's just really bad, you know what I mean? And I don't know. It gets frustrating, I guess. And again, nothing directed at you. I just want you to kind of maybe understand where I'm coming from. But it just gets frustrating from time to time because everybody knows that nobody can say that, right? So if by asking that, if somebody's asking somebody else that, and they're looking for confirmation bias as to give themselves a better conviction as to, okay, or because they're not asking to understand what are the possibilities of this entire thing. They're more asking like what my conviction is, and or do I know and think what time and how high it'll go. Well, that's not up to me to provide for other people, right? What I try to provide is a grounded base for any kind of, like literally my motto and my slogan for my life and for what I've done and going to continue to do with my brand Extreme Gains when it comes to this is to instill that we prepare for everything so we're surprised by nothing. And I do that for a reason, because if you do that, the questions like you just asked me by putting numbers on, like, do you believe in a MOAS theory taking us above 200, right? Well, what if MOAS takes us above, or keeps us under 200? Is it still not called MOAS? You know what I mean? There's just a lot of, and then, or do you feel the algo has us pinned to 40 at best? I'm curious. I would like to ask you back, where'd you come up with those numbers? Because I never said them. So my question back to you is, where did you come up with 40 and 200? You know what I mean? And it's just, but I've been asked that a lot, and it's not, it's not something I like to answer or will answer, really. I just try to give you the best foundational preparation for what it is that I see from my viewpoint and how I look at everything. And then if you can relate to it, great. If you can't, you know what I mean? But yeah. Who was that? Rye, let's go, brother. Welcome to Extreme Gains. Welcome. Hey, hang tight, gang, for just give me a couple minutes here. I'm going to take a leak real quick and grab a Red Bull. I'll be right back. Give me about 2 minutes, and then I'll break out the charts that I want to show you with the market crash and how it would affect AMC and what I think that may happen. How I think that may happen. All right, all right, all right. Where are we at? Let me take a look at AMC in a minute. Yeah, see, I'm not, some of these comments aren't coming through the chat for some reason. Why is that? Let me refresh the chat. There we go. All right. All right. Sorry guys, I wasn't getting all the chat. I wasn't able to see it all. For sure, I will definitely check it out. Yeah, I think you'll like it, Ram. It should ignite something for you. If it doesn't, you know. Any comment on Dr. Messler's DD on options? When Trey, Lou, Matt sells, I buy. That's good. To be honest with you, bro, I didn't watch it. I have no idea what the DD on his options was. Stating an act. Oh, here you go. Thank you. I didn't read far enough. Stating an active options chain is needed for AMC to MOAS, and YouTubers telling retail not to buy options is hurting the MOAS opportunity. I believe let me try to see if I can answer this and be careful how I answer it and answer it accurately. I believe that options do play a vital role in price discovery if it's met with equal or greater buying power on the underlying to push them into in the money, out of the money's in the money, and cause a market maker hedging and or if they're exercised. Again, with the same buying that runs it up in the money to where it causes market maker, it is a dominant. I believe options are a vital, can potentially be a vital contributor to price discovery, and it is a domino effect with options, right? So I do believe that to some extent that that could affect it. Now, let me see how you asked that just to make sure. He's telling people the option chain is needed for AMC to MOAS. Again, so people use the term MOAS very loosely, right? I don't believe the options chain is necessarily needed to have a squeeze or anything like that. Does it contribute to it? Yes. Is it needed? Again, speculation. I don't necessarily think it is. I don't think it's needed per se. I mean, but here's the deal too. If the rules and the laws of supply and demand actually existed, and this is what I try to get at and throw at people. If the laws of supply and demand actually existed on a fundamental level, then I would say no. That I would say it's not needed. However, because of it not, so the laws of supply and demand not being seen or relevant within the stock market as a whole, having the ability to utilize a different avenue to initiate something like that, like the options chain, and knowing that it's there and available to do and use, and that it can contribute to it, I think would be dumb of us not to. However, with that being said, I believe that a lot of education is needed to understand and know how to use that and utilize that. If not, it's defeating its entire purpose, right? And the fundamental thesis behind it being another tool to use becomes a tool against, right? That's my thought on that. Look here, AMC's literally printing out the macro chart again, peoples. Look. It's literally printing out its macro chart right now. On the 5 minute. I'm sorry, this is freaking GameStop. It's printing out GameStops. That's how close they are to each other. It's literally printing out the macro chart on the 5 minute. And if I switch this to AMC, you'll see it's printing out the macro chart. Look. This is going to run up, and it's going to make a box top just like this. Look, this is the algorithm, everybody. This is the algorithm. This is what it looks like. You're on a 5 minute chart and a 4 hour chart, and the 5 minute is continually repeating. This is just one part of the fractal. The whole Algo fractals right here. The box top drop down through 3 supports. It makes the W. And it does one of two things. Either makes a parabolic move up to the next box top, or here, it makes its W, and it bleeds into the next box top. I explain all this in my videos. But right here it is. When you can look at a 4 hour chart over a span of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days of trading, and on your 5 minute chart, the last 20 minutes of trading resemble the last 10 days. Not just resemble, are identical to. It's pretty crazy. But that's how a staggered layered algorithm is, right? That's how it works, right? You have your small, I'm not even going to go into it all. You have your small time frames, playing out first. They lead. It's like dominoes in reverse, and they lead the more macro as you come out. But that small time frame is faster, right? And continuing to do the same fractal, which then 5 of those makes 1 of these, and 5 of these makes 2 of the 10s, and 3 of the 10s makes 1 of the 30s. You get what I'm saying? And that's just how it works. I discuss all this and break all this down in the previous videos, but this just for visual presentation, it's literally doing it right in front of you. We watch this daily in here. I'm able to literally project movement ahead of time because of it. All right. I hope I answered that for you. When Trey, Lou, Matt sells, I buy. Ram, do you have tutorial videos on how you implement your fractal process on any stock? I don't know if I'd call them tutorial videos, but I have just informational videos that I've put out on YouTube here of just identifying these. And but as far as breaking down how I use it for entry and exit, I don't really go into too much detail about that on YouTube. It's pretty self-explanatory. If you're going to use options, and I do say a few times in there, I don't typically work and look for the micro movements. I look for and work the macro movements, right? That's kind of how I used them in the past, leading up to, again, putting some of this information out publicly. But yeah, that's how I explain it in the videos on YouTube, essentially, Ram. But yeah, I try not to get into too much detail, too deep about how I use it, just that I use it, and that I typically look, and I use the options chain on 90% of them, and I look for the big swings. I don't really focus on micro time frames. I focus on the macro time frames. You speak of reality, but what you have uncovered was not a reality for many of us until you brought it to our attention. So reality is changing all the time. That's a very, very, very good way of putting it, Sharon, and a little bit of perspective for me. Thank you. You're right. Speak of reality, but what you have uncovered was not a reality for many of us until you brought it to our attention. So reality is changing all the time. Is that your way of telling me that I need to be a little more patient with people and my answers? I try to be really, I'm just playing. If you are, it's cool. That's how I kind of take that, is that I need to take a little more time. But I try to really break things down for that reason, Miss Sharon, because I don't want this to go over anybody's head. I want like in my perfect world, anybody that comes in contact with any of my content or me or anything, I would want them to absorb this and have that same realization that not only I've had, but some of you that are right here with me every single day and Discord and everything else, like the same realization y'all have had, I want them to have as well. But I try my hardest to do that, and break things down and slow things down. Thank you for saying that though, Sharon. I randomly pulled 240 just as a reference. I really was curious as to if you believed in this squeeze play. Yeah, well, what's it matter if I believe in it, Chris? I mean, what if I'd have said no? You know what I mean? What's it matter? That's my point. Like, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter whether I believe it or not. If your money's in it, what matters is if you believe it or not. It doesn't matter what I believe, right? That was my whole point, Chris. Like somebody asked me the other day, are you buying? And maybe it was you. Or have you been buying? And like, first off, it's none of your business. If I decide to be, full disclosure, which I've done with everybody. Everybody knows that. But it's just the basis of those kinds of questions, right? It just, what good is it? Does it provide you with, you know what I'm saying? Like, it shouldn't matter what my You know what I mean? I shouldn't be concerned with what you think or feel, Chris. Like, I'm not going to ask you, well, do you believe in MOAS, Chris? And what do you think the numbers are? 200, 40? I don't know. You tell me. Like, you know what I mean? It's just, again, not only is it a hard question to answer, but I'm on a platform here and I'm being asked it. And in my mind, it's almost an irrelevant question to me if you're asking me that, because if you have money in here in AMC, and then asking me that, because it shouldn't matter what I say, man. No matter how well articulated I come across, or maybe how stupid I come across. Nothing that anybody says should matter. What should matter is how you feel and what you think and what you have put together in your mind that convinces yourself of whether or not this is a good thing to do and I believe in it, or it's not. So don't allow other people to do that, and it shouldn't matter. And again, I'm not being a dick, Chris, but like, that's exactly my response to your initial question, was for that exact reason. Because I was really just curious as to if you believed in this a squeeze play. Like, what does it matter what I believe? You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying, like, when I don't understand why people ask that. I get that they're trying to get confirmation from somebody else. And if you're looking at me as if, like, wow, this guy sounds like he knows what he's talking about, or, man, this guy's really fucking stupid, I wonder what he thinks about this, right? Like, either way, it's like a question that's almost, doesn't need to be asked. Apes, this play is enormous, that's all I gotta say. What's up, Six? Ram, his earlier videos show how he uses fractal shapes and patterns to figure out trends, price action. It's very good stuff, and we'll catch you up on where we are at. Very good, AV. I agree. Thanks, AV. I'll definitely check it out. Yep, appreciate it. Don't argue MOAS. Just hedge for it. Yeah, we buy options that may go out of the money because of manipulation, but it's expensive to buy deep in the money call. Yeah, hell yeah, it is. It's all about what people can afford to do. Risk is risk. Greater risk is greater reward. We take risk willingly. You couldn't say it better, Matt Harper. Very well said. Hey, Alina. Good morning. How are you? Welcome. Thanks again for the knowledge. Keep doing good work, brother. No problem, Ram. Thank you for being here, man. I'll be back if AMC begins to ignite the MOAS. I'll be here, man.
Let's go.
Appreciate you stopping in. Wish you'd stay and hang out, man. We're here all day. What's up, Alex? Let's go. Welcome to Extreme Gains. It seems that the squeeze already occurred on the... I need to see something like this was coming. On the run up to 70, and it's just an ongoing downward trend with some good trading opportunities for the most savvy traders. If that's how you feel about it, Chris, then that's just as legitimate as anybody else's theory on what is taking place right now. I'm not going to tell you you're wrong, nor am I going to argue with you and be like, oh, bullshit, man, this is my... That's not up to me. You know what I mean? So, but your conviction and thought and feelings on anything are just as valid as anybody else's. So if that's how you feel about it, then I'm sure you're going to be trying to take advantage of the trading opportunities in which you've identified and trying to be a savvy trader and make the most of it. And I'll never blame you for that. Listen, if you ever come here, just know this. I am not the person that's going to sit here and try to tell all of you that MOAS is this and blah, 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 even though I've claimed like ape or whatever you want to talk about. But like, if you tell me like, hey man, I sold my shares up at 47.50 because I looked at whatever DD and whatever TA, whether it was mine or not, but I looked at whatever and it convinced me and convicted me that this thing was going back down to 20. And I decided I wanted to swing my shit. Like, okay. Guess what I'm going to tell you if it goes down to 20? Good move, man. Nice trade. Nice trade. You know, I'm not going to sit here and argue with people over how they deem their abilities to trade and what it is that they perceive any play in or any trade in, right? I'm just happy that people are exploring their minds to look at different viewpoints of everything, because that's what I do. I look at everything. I analyze every single angle of everything until I figure out what it is that's going on and what I believe is going on. And I don't let, and all my people, my foundational people that are in here, they'll all tell you, I've said this in live streams, I've said it in Discord, like, I have blocked out, and I did this over a year ago, I blocked out, I did this about 10 months ago, all the YouTubers, even though I'm now one, but I feel like I'm different than the status quo, but I blocked all of them out. I blocked all of the talking heads out on Twitter because all they were doing was making noise in my mind and distracting me from my own personal abilities to be able to draw up a conclusion, a belief, and a conviction on my own. And they were absolutely derailing that for me. And they weren't providing me any value. And they were actually harming not only my trading, but my ability to even put a concept together for myself. And when things got good for me was when I did that. And that's when all of this was born. That's when the Algo theory and everything else was born. And not only born, but then explored and put together. And so that's what I think. When I see traders doing that to themselves, then I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Even if it doesn't line up, let's say, with if it doesn't line up with my goals or with what I'm trying to do or what I think or feel about the same ticker or the same trade or whatever, same trade concept, it doesn't matter, right? It just doesn't matter. It's not my place, nor is it yours to try to impose that on me. If that's your stance, that's your stance. Take it, own it, stand on it. That's how life is with everything. Chris, what? Cliff says, what? FOMO squeezes with some gamma squeezing, but short squeeze never happened as shorts did not fully cover. Yeah, no, I mean, they did cover some, but right, no, it's not fully covered. So, but yes, it was a partial short squeeze if you want to be technical. It was a squeeze. I mean, anything that runs up, 10x or 7x, when you have high short interest and all the shit that's contributing to it, it's a short squeeze. Whether it's a small one or a big one, it's a short squeeze. But yeah, I mean, I agree with what you're trying to say, Ram. So the 70 was not the short squeeze. Well, it was a short squeeze. It just wasn't the squeeze, right? And as far as Chris saying, like, it seems that the squeeze already occurred on the run-up, a squeeze did occur on the run-up. You got to understand something. Just because something squeezes doesn't mean it's the only squeeze or the squeeze, right? That's what everybody thinks. Like, no, it didn't happen yet. Like, listen, a squeeze happened. A squeeze happened. Okay? Not the squeeze, not the only one that's ever going to happen. Not the MOAS, but a squeeze happened. Okay? It was both. It was everything. It was combined. It was gamma and FOMO and shorts covering. The data suggests all of that, right? So those are the facts. Can I ask a favor, please, Nate? Could you label the figures like what the figures of the next 3 touch points of the box top is? I can't see the figures because of pick quality. Huh? I don't even know what your name is, bro. Where? Here? On the 4 hour? Or here? I don't know where you're talking about or what you're talking about. Can you label the figures like what the figures of the next 3 touch points of the box top is? Can't see the figures because of pick quality. Is this what you're talking about here on the 4 hour? Next 3 touch points of the box top is. So just like the 1, 2, 3, the left, the middle, and the right. I mean, I can. Here's what I can do for you. I can fatten these babies up so you can see. I can do this for you. ES. Are you telling me that's your name, or are you saying yes? Social media is funny, man. Let's see how that works. Let me see if let me zoom that out. Can you see that better? Yes. Does that work better there? Can you see the box top formations now? All right. Let me know. EA Sports, it's in the game. It's in the game. How does the spy theory look today? Yeah, Armin, give me one. I'm trying to get caught up here, and I'm going to go right to that because a couple other people were asking me about it, and they've never seen it. They haven't watched the video, so I want to show them. So hang tight, and I'm gonna yank all that out real quick. Pull the screenshots up and all that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yep. No, you are good to go, Chuck. Reality to me is ever changing. I love learning new things, and of course, I love your concept and theory. Thank you, Sharon. I love that you love it. Hey, Armin, what do squirrels swim on their back? Why do squirrels swim on their back? You're making videos on AMC. That's why people want to know if buying and holding. That was me asking. Yeah, it doesn't matter though. I'm allowed to make video. Even if I didn't, I'm allowed to make videos on AMC. What does that matter? Are you gonna process the information in which I'm giving from my own experience any differently? Whether or not I'm invested in the same thing as you? What would that have? What bearing would that have on your decision making? That's what I'm getting at. And I was transparent. If you would have been here from the beginning or been here on the days that I continued to buy in live, I mean, that was when I first started. Everybody was saying, "Oh my God, he actually trades live on stream." Like, and it's on, like, you're seeing the notifications come up on the screen, bro. Like, you know, but that's not my point. My point is just what relevance and what impact does that have on you, whether or not the information that you're consuming or the content that you're consuming that I'm publishing and putting out there, why would that make a difference to you, right? Whether or not I've bought and held, like what's the difference? That doesn't take away from my concept, my theory, or my intelligence as far as what it is that I've perceived and put together and that I'm trying to present back to people alike. That's what I'm curious about. Why does that matter? That's all I needed to know, buddy. What? Be peacing out? What'd you need to know, bro? I've been buying this shit since January, homie. I don't know what you need to know. Let's go. What's up, Josh? Let's go. Welcome to Extreme Games. Dude, I'm not trying to gotcha. You are literally extremely different than... I love it. I love the play. Any other YouTuber out there, and I'm trying to understand your overall thesis to help me validate my thesis. Okay. With that said, bro, I say this over and over. I appreciate that answer, man. That was as transparent as I am. So I greatly appreciate that. Go do yourself a favor and go back through all of my videos, right? Trying to pick and pry at my brain while we're in the middle of a live stream and we got live charting going on in front of us and stuff. Trying to go that deep it is, I think, for the sake of not only me and being able to get through these live streams like this and not have to, you know, completely answer everything about myself every day. That's why I put the effort and the energy and the time into and the planning into the videos to break all of that down for you guys so that you're able to go back and watch them. And you're able, obviously, if you don't catch them when they first come out, if you're new coming in, that's why you'll hear me saying all the time, Chris, like, you should probably, and you'll hear the other viewers in here will tell you the same thing. You really need to go back and watch the other videos. Like, it'll give you the whole, and that's why I do that. It's video documentation of this stuff so that I don't have to keep going so far in depth with it. And now I can give the TLDR version of it when somebody like yourself asks me. But yeah, bro, like, do yourself that favor, man. Go. I don't think you're trying to get me. I was just saying, like, just as you're asking questions, I'm asking them back. So, and again, I appreciate your upfront answer and your play on extreme. But go check out. I put my entire thesis in video documentation out there, and they're available for you to go watch and interact with and comment on and like, and then talk to me about. But yeah, for me to go in like to the entire thing over and over and over as I go, right? It takes away from what's currently going on and what I'm trying to continually progress upon. So that's why I constantly say that. Like, and you'll hear other people in the chat saying the same thing. Like, go check out the other videos he put out, bro. It'll explain everything. I promise you, bro. If that is honest to God your intent, and you've realized and seen like, damn, this dude's so different than everybody else. His understanding and his thinking and his thesis are totally different. And I want to try to understand what it is that he's seeing and why he's thinking this and saying these things. And then maybe that can help me learn something new, maybe that I don't have, or make me think he's just an absolute, shitbag or whatever. But it's worth your time and energy to go watch those videos. That is literally why I put them out, brother. So, and it would do both me and you good. You know what I'm saying? It would help me with viewership, and if you interact with it, and it would help you to give you exactly what it is you just said in your comment. And I would greatly appreciate it if you did go watch them. And it would be awesome to hear back from you after that, to see where you're at with it from there. Because I don't know what your fundamental thesis is on trade. I don't know. You know what I mean? I can get kind of just from your comments. But yeah, I would love to know where you stand after as compared to where you are now. If you came back and were like, wow, yeah, well, I listened to it and I think you're full of shit. Or, well, I listened to it and, wow, man, you really opened my eyes up to a whole new thing that I had never even thought about before, never even saw. I don't even know how you saw that stuff. Like, those are things that have been said. So I would love to see what your before and after is, if that's the case. Good morning, Coach. How are you, my brother? Tried to squeeze last night. It got halted so quickly. Just so you know, I fully respect the work you are doing. Not trying to argue with you. You have brought more insight in the 2 weeks I am following you than the past 4 months with all the other YouTubers. Thank you very, very much, Chris. I agree. I don't think you're. I don't feel like you're. We're not arguing, bro. This is how adults have conversations, man. I'm just trying. You're asking. I'm answering the best I can, and I'm trying to give you an educated route to go down that I think would help you better than I can actually sit here and do in this exact moment that you're asking some of the exact things. But yeah, no, I appreciate you saying that, brother. And that's my whole goal, Chris, is to provide more value, not only here in the live stream, but in my Discord and through my content than any YouTuber has provided, because it was lost. And that's what happened to me when I was new and trying to learn, and I was following a bunch of these yoo-hoos. It got to the point where there was no value being presented to me from watching them, and I realized I'm wasting my time hanging out listening to these dudes, and I know more than they know, and I'm smarter than both of them, or three of them combined. And I felt that, and not that I am, it's just how I felt. And I thought, all I got to do is just start working, start digging. I need to shut this shit off. And so my whole goal when I decided, I was pushed to do this by a lot of people, professional trader friends of mine, other friends of mine that trade, that are retail. I had a lot of people pushing me in this direction. I had conflicting as well. I had others telling me, no, don't put this out. You need to just capitalize on this as your own. Do not put it out. Just keep it to yourself. I decided that if I was going to do this, that I was going to try to raise the bar on the entire viewer experience and use my experience as a new green trader, trying to find something that worked and trying to find somebody that gave a shit and trying to find some value somewhere that could continuously give me something to learn and something to build upon, and a place to go and a community that I could interact with. And I didn't have any of that. I was watching all the other guys. I'm not even going to say any names. And for a little bit, when I first started, it was exciting and good. But then I realized very shortly after, I'm not learning anything, and they don't do shit. And like, I need to really, if I'm going to do this, I need to really dig into this. And that's what I did. So my whole goal is to do that exact thing, Chris. Is to do that exact thing. Is to raise this bar so that you can say things like that and everybody can see that and know that, and then it's brainless for them. They come directly here, and which is just going to be fuel on my fire to keep going and to keep digging and to keep putting out content and to keep discussing things with you guys. So yeah, that's the whole goal, brother. Thank you for saying that. And in no way do I think we're arguing, bro. So rest assured, man, no argument. We're just talking and throwing it back and forth, bro. Glad I bought more AMC on the dip. Good deal. Good deal. Yeah, nice little bounce there, Harper. Joe, how are you, sir? Haven't seen you in here before. Welcome. The June squeeze, they covered about 20 to 30 million. I don't know if that was stocks or money. Yep. That's all I need to know. Okay, whatever. Adjust your pick quality on top of your YouTube. Hit the 3 circles. Huh? Where is it? Hey, Rob, I don't know what you mean, bro. The quality from my end and from my view, I'm viewing what you guys are viewing, and it's fine. So I don't quite know what it is you're talking about. Adjust your pick quality on top of YouTube. Hit the 3 circles. Okay, let me go on top of my YouTube channel. Hit the 3 circles. Settings. Let's see, did you tell me the rest of it in here yet? Tell me what else to do here, Rob. I don't know. I'm in settings. That's Justin. That might be from maybe that's the quality that Streamlabs is my Streamlabs settings putting out. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not YouTube. I don't see any. I mean, does anybody else? Is everybody having an issue seeing things? This is the first anyone's ever said anything. If somebody knows what I'm supposed to hit in or what I'm supposed to go to in okay, your picture quality is fine, bro. All right, Dustin, thank you, brother. Yeah, I was like, I've watched all my videos and live streams, playback and everything, and I don't see anything wrong with any of it. It's perfectly fine. All right, thank you, my friend. I was confused. All right, Justin, that was fine. Okay. Okie dokie. Thank you guys for letting me know. Yeah, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. I'm gonna start a YouTube channel, specifically cat videos. There you go. What are you gonna call it? You're now in my ear. I'll be lurking. 10-4. AMC's pushing, man. Up 1%. Green to red. Big green to red move. Same as what we had on, I don't know what day that was. Let's see. Thursday? Same as what we had Thursday. Same thing. And this could be one big giant W. But it did the same thing. It wicked down, caught support. Damn near in the same spot. And it's pushing, man. It is pushing. Those calls are looking good, JJ. I'm sure of it. If you bought that $27 bounce, I don't know if you did or not. But yeah, nice move. GameStop moved up a little bit as well, but it's still down under 2%. It's minus 2.3. BBIG's down 5%. SPY's up right around 1%. So yeah, it's definitely AMC's definitely looking strong right now, intraday. To reduce AMC stock anxiety, a bunch of cats running around. Definitely need to see other videos to wrap your head around. Yeah, once you do, it's okay. Thanks, JJ. I appreciate you telling them that. Yeah, it's true. It's like my concept has to be broken down. Like, there's no short version answer. You know what I mean? So if someone's like, well, I mean, you gotta hear it all, man. You gotta take it all in and kind of wrap your mind around the whole concept. Up 2%, looking strong, man. Same move that we had here. Same move that we had on Thursday. Same exact move. We'll see how high up this one goes. I can't imagine if we break there. If we break 29.50, yeah. All right, that's my macro. Yeah, it's looking good. She's looking strong for sure. All right, Ram. Appreciate you coming by, man. I will be here. We're here all day, every day, man. Open to close. Open to close. Let's see if it blows through that. That would kind of be the... Yeah, that would be our ascending resistance. And then this is the... Alright. There's the ascending resistance on intraday, and then the common resistance from the last two moves up like that. Let me look macro again here, just so I can get my head wrapped around. Give me a second here, guys. I'll get back to the chat. I just want to look at where everything's at here. I've been into these comments nonstop. By the way, y'all, if you feel the urge and you want to donate to the live stream, I'm not monetized. However, I have a donation tip super chat link pinned at the top of the chat if you feel so inclined to do so. If you do, it's greatly appreciated. If not, feel no obligation to do so. No worries. Just want to let y'all know it's there. I had to put it there to help out since I'm not monetized yet on BoobTube here and getting ad revenue. I don't get any of that, so yeah, I like where I put that for now. Yeah, she really bounced back, man. $2.20 bounce back, sitting at a $2 bounce back right now. Wish I'd have been paying attention to place some calls on the way up. Damn. I hope somebody was paying attention. Alright. How far back does this Algo... Hey, Alex, how are you, brother? How far back does this Algo go? Like, it persisted since IPO, or did these fractals begin during COVID drop? Sorry in advance if you've answered. Sorry. No worries, Alex. It's been happening since IPO. I have proof of it happening since IPO. I put that in video as well. It's in the Algo exposed videos. I show, especially the first one, the very first AMC Algo exposed. I show the, or no, I'm sorry. Go look at the Algo exposed two scenario potential video. That one shows the macro. I'll show you here in a minute of what it is. See, I keep saying that and I keep going back to these things. Let me show you guys some things here. I'm waiting to see what's going to happen here. If this starts blowing out, I don't want it to take off without me. If this is the shoulder here, I'm just trying to confirm. And if it ends up being the shoulder and we're going to go, I've been waiting for another added entry here to get some more. And if it's going to go, I'm going to jump in and buy some more. But my theory, the one that I was kind of hoping for, obviously for selfish reasons, was the double bottom area. So I'm kind of waiting to see that. And I've paid no attention to anything that's been going on, my portfolio included. So okay. See, I got sidetracked again. I'm always thinking about you guys in the comments, man, because I want to be different like that, and I want to try to get to all y'all and like not make it like a mandatory thing. I mean, y'all wouldn't stick around if but the reality is, when it gets to that point, like you got to pay to fucking have a conversation with somebody. You know what I mean? I want that to be a free thing. If you decide to do that yourself, you do it on your own decision, whether you donate or not, or tip or super chat or whatever. But I don't want anybody to feel like they have to do that to have me see them. You know what I'm saying? So I try really, really, really hard to get through all the comments every day. Some days I don't. Like Thursday, I couldn't. I think there were 1,000 views on the live stream Thursday, which is the most I've had yet on a live stream, I believe. Which was badass, but I could not get through everything. I just want to, you have 2 open reminders for your channel, then under it shows the live stream. Yeah, I know, those are for tomorrow and Wednesday, Pete. I pre-scheduled them that way they're there. I see it seemed to work a lot better for me last week. I pre-scheduled the entire week last week in my Streamlabs schedule. But that's what those are. It's just I went in this morning and pre-scheduled Tuesday and Wednesday. Do you mind if I tweet out your channel? Just don't want. No, go ahead. I don't care about the shills. But we have mods in here already. If you haven't noticed. Yeah, the shills have already been in here, Miss Beverly. Anytime I put out an AMC Algo exposed video, we get, now I blocked a bunch of them yesterday. I went through the list and started blocking a bunch that we've had recently, but they've been here. They're coming either way. So yes, with all of my approval, you can share the channel. I would appreciate that, actually. I'm right on the cusp of breaking 1,000 subscribers, so Yeah, I'd appreciate that. Trying to get this thing to where YouTube pays me, you know what I mean, for all the work. I hate even having to ask or say anything about a damn donation link to you guys. I know how it is, and I don't want that to be any part of it. I would rather just the only thing I want to ever ask you guys for is to watch the videos the whole way through, like them, comment on them, create traffic on them and views on them, so that YouTube can pay me for doing this. And then it's free for everybody. You know what I mean? And then if you decide you want to tip or whatever, or super chat or donate, that's all on you. I don't want to have to feel. It's just my pride getting in the way of feeling that way, because I know some of my foundational people in here have repeatedly told me, don't you dare feel bad, like you deserve it, and if you need to ask or tell people, like, you've worked your ass off and you're doing, but I just feel that's just my pride, and that's how I kind of was foreseeing the channel going. I didn't want to have to do that, but okay, definitely okay. I read all that. Oh, now I just missed everything. Where'd it go? Okay, nope. Yeah, since IPO, Ram answered, IPO, Coach answered since IPO. Yep, hit the like button, folks. Yeah, thank you, Coach. Yeah, if you guys haven't, I'd appreciate it if you'd smash the like button for me. Thank you. Do the first 1,000 subscribers get a free Extreme Gains shirt after AMC makes up ground in the 100 plus? Hey, Ram, what's funny? I think you already left, but what's funny is my brother and I. So my brother, the logo banner behind me, my brother owns a vinyl graphics and installation company. There she goes. And he had my mom got my logo off one of my computer screens, off my sleep screen, and sent it to my brother, and he made that 8 foot by 4 foot logo vinyl banner for me. And me and him were talking yesterday, and he was telling me about making shirts. He's like, we have a digital file now of your logo, and he's like, so anything you want to do, any kind of merch, shirts, hats, stickers, decals, anything you want to do, we got it now. So just let me know, and we can do it. And so we started talking about it, and I was thinking about potentially doing and you guys can let me know if you're interested or not, but we do like a pre-order only. That way I can just send a bulk order to them, and the money and everything, and then they'll ship them directly to you from Florida, where I used to live and where him and the company is. But I was thinking about doing a black long sleeve t-shirt with the logo right here with, I forgot, it's like this logo, where am I going? Right here in the middle, right here on the chest, and then the script of Extreme Gains down one of the arms. So if the logo is like on the right, or on the left, we would probably do the Extreme Gains down the right arm, or vice versa. Or I was thinking about doing the logo on the back of the shirt, and then Extreme Gains in the script down one of the arms. And it would be a black shirt with the two-tone charcoal circle in the logo with the fluorescent green design, and then the fluorescent green script down the arm. And we were thinking about doing that, because he asked me, what would you rather have, t-shirt or long sleeve t-shirt? I said long sleeve t-shirt. So we were just throwing that idea around yesterday. And maybe doing like a trial run, pre-order trial run, and whatever. If we get 10 shirts and people want 10 shirts, then I want one. I definitely want one or two. And then we'll send them out. We'll send the bulk order. I'll send him the bulk order, and then they'll ship them out from Florida as soon as they make them. And and if it goes well, we can always expand on that. Or if they look good, or if somebody says, hey, can you get hoodies? Or hey, can you do and then we just go from there. But just a thought, something my brother and I were toying around about. But yeah, I would do the first 1,000. We'll have to do something. Let me try to think of something for when we break 1,000. I don't know if it should do it like when I break 1,000, or like, 1,000's that marker where you end up getting monetized. But I don't know that I'm going to, because I've had my YouTube channel longer than a year, I believe, and I know there's some things regarding that that prevent you from monetizing your channel right away. They make you wait longer. So I don't know, and I need watch hour. I need more watch hours too. I'm a little behind on the watch hours as far as what people were watching, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, Alex, if you go, Sharon was telling Alex, if you go back and watch Chuck's videos, you will have all your questions answered. Short answer on your question, though, is since AMC's beginning IPO in 2014. Yes, ma'am. That's an awesome idea. Shirts. Oh, you like that? Okay, cool. Huh, you were like, oh, no, never mind. You were like, so maybe we will. Okay. You were like in the 1,000 subs. Yeah, maybe we will. Maybe, that's why I said, I don't know what number, but I think we should do something for all y'all that have been, yeah. Let me think of something. I mean, I don't have a whole lot of money to even do anything like that, but, and those shirts I think are, I think the best especially just on individual, I mean, I can't do 1,000 shirts. I think the best I'd be able to do, and I'd have to order a shit ton of them to get it, but it'd be like, I can get them for like, I don't know, $18, $20 a shirt, something like that, and I'd have to order a shit ton bulk to get it, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, there you go, Tammy. Maybe when we break $1,000, yeah, instead of 1,000 subs. Yep. You are great, seriously. Like you said, the other guys do not give the education that you provide. I love it here. Awesome, Beverly. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that, Miss Beverly. Thank you. And that's what I'm trying to do. Honest to God. The ones that have been here with me from the beginning, and the ones that are here, the mods and my foundational support in here, they'll tell you that I say this all the time. Like, it's literally was one of the biggest driving factors for me to do this, was that the value and the education and it was all lost in this whole like pump up my everything, you know what I mean? It was just so that's been one thing I said from the very beginning, and I told myself that you guys will never find a harder worker. I figure shit out, or I don't come out of the hole that I go in after it. And I want to raise that bar on providing just an unbelievable amount of value for the viewer, that it's a brainless decision for them, where there is no other YouTube channel, no other streamer, no other social media person, no other Discord that they would rather be in than right here with me. That's been my entire goal. I know that's not going to appeal to everybody, and I'm okay with that. I know that there's going to be a percentage of a demographic that is going to feel the same way that I'm trying. They're going to have that feeling of what I'm trying to put out there. And those are the ones that I want to be here with me and go through this journey with me. And that's what I've tried to do thus far. So thank you for saying that and recognizing that. I love that you're here. I'm glad that you're here. And I know the rest of the family, and we call ourselves the Extreme Games family, because it really, I mean, everybody that's part of it so far has been super cordial to each other, very helpful in the chat to each other. I have tried my tail off and worked my butt off just to get this far, and I'm as excited now as I've ever been about it. So thank you, Miss Beverly. Thank you. Hey, Chuck. Hey, Brando. I know you said micro is following macro, but where are we on the macro now? We are right here, Brando, to the right. We are still sitting pretty much where we were this morning, except for a wick down. We're up 2% from, but realistically, we're right here in the same ballpark. I'm going to go over the two things here in a minute. Let me try to get caught up. It's just me and my OCD. I feel like I need to be caught up on all these comments. Let me rip through the rest of these here, and then I'll go over scenario 1 and scenario 2. How's that sound? I'll pull out both charts, both screenshots. We'll do the side by sides. That way, if there's any new people in here, they get to see all of that without watching the video. I would appreciate if you still would go watch the video in support of me. However, I'll pull out everything and show you guys the single bottom scenario and the double bottom scenario. Just let me calm my anxiety and my OCD and get through all these comments so that I don't feel like I'm behind. And then I'll go ahead and rip into that for you guys. Sound good, Brando? Gotcha. Thank you all. Yeah. Do you have a 1080 camera? Yeah, I believe so. I have. I think. Hold on. I have a 1440 camera. 1440 video resolution webcam with autofocus. Thanks for sharing your Algo model. It is very interesting. WG. Let's call you G. All right, G. Can I call you G since it's crazy? I can't pronounce all that. G. Thanks for sharing your Algo model. You're very welcome. I'm glad you find it interesting, man. Glad to have you here too. Highest quality I have available is 720. Yeah, I have a 1440, Justin. Hey, brother. What's up, Marine? Good morning, my friend. And say good morning, Chuck and Extreme Gains fam. Hope you all had a nice holiday weekend. You too, brother. Hope you enjoyed everything. Your picture quality is fine, bro. Okay, I read that. No, it looks fine. Just letting you know, it looks good. No changes. Thank you, guys. Could be his connection. Yeah, Tammy. Yeah, your Extreme Gains background looks fine. Okay, good. Thank you, guys. A viewer was asking about your picture quality. Oh, okay, Rob. Yeah, I didn't. I'm just curious, though. Does your camera stream 1080 when you're following? Gets massive. Yeah, it's a 1440. Look here. Where you at? 1440p. So yeah, I'm good. I think. I think. Mine's fine too. Okay. It's probably the AOL internet with 50K modem. I like you, Ram. I know it's fine. Dustin, just asking. Okay. Always great news for AMC. Just now. Always great news for AMC. Just now on CNBC. What were they saying on there? Already past the high of the day. Yep. Looking good. Yep. All right, brother. I'm out. Keep up. Okay, that was Ram. He left. Damn. I just lost my place. Okay, right there it is. Okay, oh, here's the rest of it. But AMC, like everyone said, could have a cure for anything, and we dip. Here's to you, Chuck. Yep, absolutely. Thank you, Bev. I have some Fireball, but yeah, it's early enough to drink it. I got some Fireball shot little things I can do if you guys are drinking. I'm expecting at least 2-minute cat videos during your stream to lighten up the mood. The mood's always light, man. It's just, sometimes when I'm trying to rip through these questions, I feel like I'm, being grilled. It's important stuff, but the mood's always light. I can joke and hang out and have fun with the rest of them, man. But we're at work here, bro. We're at work. Nah, we can talk anything. Hey, what's up, Drift? Bull Trap? Yeah, I think this should do this. Here we go, Pete. This should be a box top, unless it's gonna keep running. Unless it's just gonna keep running. To some extent, this should be another box top. Now, I don't know where yet until, it looks like it could potentially be here, but this might just be one of these checkdowns again. But once I see where it settles, this should be another box top. Okay. Pete, I told you that. You mind if, okay, no. Oh, okay, my bad. Thought that was for today's stream. No, check it. Well, I can check, Pete. It shouldn't be for today's stream. It should just be for tomorrow and Wednesdays. It should say upcoming in the little window instead of live. It should say upcoming. Hey, Joe. Holding 4 $30 call, expiration this Friday. Sold one for 40. Good job, brother. Congratulations, man. You bet. In space calls all the time, and here we go. Say no more. Thank you, Miss Beverly. Dustin, that's dope. And a hat. Yeah, I was thinking hats too. I just didn't know if people would be intrigued by a hat. I thought a long sleeve T-shirt would actually go over a lot better. You can put your avatar on the shirt too. That would be cool. Yeah, I was seeing that's what my brother and I were talking about. Like, would I put that there on the chest, the logo on the back, and then the script down the arm, or is that too much? Or we were talking about all that stuff. But yeah, it would be. I know you would like the avatar for sure, bro. It's a badass avatar. Definitely do it before YouTube tries to take and make money off you. Yeah, I'm not even gonna go. Listen, the only thing I'm going to obviously if somebody super chats through the YouTube super chat once YouTube allows me to monetize, I can't do nothing about it. But I am gonna continue to preach to use the chat or use the link for super chats and tips and donations that's in the chat window pinned to the top because it is so YouTube takes 30% of all super chat or donation money, whereas my Streamlabs link that I have in the chat bar only takes like 5 or 6%. So I'm going to continue to preach that, but the monetization for YouTube for me from YouTube is going to be from the just the ad revenue on views. But yeah, and then as far as merch goes, I'll set my merch store up right here in Streamlabs. If and when I decide to do that, and it's already connected to everything, all the memberships, all the donations and super chats and all that. It'll all be connected to the store, and everything will be one. But yeah, put it in your description. Put what in my description? The link for the shirts and stuff, or what? I love that idea. Love the green fluorescent color. Me too. Shirts will match a pair of glasses I have. Awesome. Yeah, no, me too. I think like the whole fluorescent green on black. I mean, it's just badass. Like here, look at the screen here, real quick, like this. I like it. I mean, they did the banner the best they could, right? It's a little greener than this, but this is what I would like on the shirts. This black with the two-tone, charcoal circle, and then the green script, the fluorescent green script. That's what I want on the shirts. These colors. And I even showed my brother, and he's like, damn, if I'd have known that, I would have done that color a little closer. He's like, that's not what I got sent. Well, the thing that Mom sent me looked like, I was like, no, it's all good. Like, the banner's good. He's like, I can do another one. And I said, no, it's good for now. We'll get one done later. But yeah, this is the color that I want to do. Right here. Wait until you're monetized. That way it's a celebratory purchase. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's kind of what my brother and I were talking about, Dustin, honestly, because I don't even know where I'm at now, but I'm not sure. They may monetize me after 1,000 viewers. I don't know. I know the last I looked, let me look at viewer hours, because I have to have, I believe, 4,000 viewing hours. Yeah, let me open this. Oh, I'm already in there. Give me 1 second. I'm going to look at this. But there's like 4 things you got to do, and I guess I got to go in through Studio. Let's see. Well, let me go in through here. Do I got to do it on? Yeah, I'm going to have to do it on my desktop. Let me see here. Let me see. Alright. Right here, monetization. But I was thinking along, so yeah, so I'm at 910 subscribers. I have to have 1,000, and then 30. You have to have 4,000 public watch hours, 4,000 hours public hours watched of your content, and I have 3,638. So another 360 hours are going to need to be watched. I feel like I'm probably gonna get to the 1,000 before I fulfill the 4,000 hours required. But I read somewhere, let me see, monetization policy. I read somewhere that you had, if your account was more, and I don't know where you find that at. Oh well, I'll find it later. But yeah, that would be good to do something like that. Yeah. After we break $1,000, I'll have money then. I know, right, Tammy? What about some ape gear with your logo? Yeah, have you seen my avatar, Beverly? It's like a military ape because I'm a vet and a former law enforcement officer of many years, and so the avatar I use is like a hybrid of a man and an ape, but he's wearing battle gear. Just check it out. It's pretty cool. But yeah, playing 3 commercials in an 8-hour day makes you approximately $10. Right. So yeah, the monetization's gonna more be from the videos that I put out. And then as far as, like I said, Pete, I'm still gonna, this 8 hours a day live stream, financial offset, there's no way around it. It has to come from viewers, right? Like it doesn't, that's where it comes from. It doesn't, like you just said, I'm not gonna get ad revenue to compensate an 8-hour day of sitting here streaming, answering questions, deep diving into charts and this and that, like we do, just by those commercials. So I know that it's just getting to that point where the videos that I put out and viewership on those, as well as viewership on the live streams after the fact, can offset some of that. Offset some of that demand for that, I guess. You know what I mean? But yeah, you're right. I know it's not gonna be much. Only if he's monetized. Yep. How's your health now? Cleared? No, not completely. I still have I had a mass. So it started as skin cancer. I had it in 3 places. I had a surgery to remove. It had metastasized and went under my skin and into my tissue of my left shoulder. So I had a big chunk of muscle removed out of my left shoulder. And that was in June of last year. And then in August, my back started hurting. I had just pretty much recovered from, because I had it removed 2 other places as well. But this one here was the worst one. And it, like I said, it had metastasized. But in August, so I recovered, like say, by July, and then the beginning of August 5th is when I went to the hospital. My back was killing me, and it was like nothing I had ever felt before. I mean, I've been an athlete all my life. I used to be a bodybuilder. I've worked those jobs that I told you about as career choices that were physically demanding. I've always stayed in shape, and I was an athlete. I played football, basketball, baseball. I was a collegiate athlete, so I know what pulled muscles and strained muscles and everything feel like, and that's what they kind of rolled it as. And I knew it wasn't. I knew something was wrong, like severely wrong. It was mind-blowing, something I've never felt in my life. So anyways, long story short, they didn't finally get me in for the scan until December 5th of last year. And the morning of December 5th, they took me in for the scan, and they read the scan results right there, and they admitted me and did emergency surgery that evening. where they found a mass, an 8.7 centimeter mass between my vertebrae and my T11 and T12, the bones, portions of both T11 and T12 were gone. They were pretty much eaten away like what rust does to a car. And the disc between T11 and T12 was complete. What's up, Jason? Welcome, brother. Let's go. The disc between T11 and T12 was 2/3 gone. It had turned to mush. They said it was like jelly. And then the mass was between the back portion of my vertebrae and my spinal cord. So they had to go in and take spinal fluid and all this stuff to see if it had gotten in there and got in my bloodstream and different things like that. But anyways, they removed what they could. They debriefed the bone. They took biopsy of bone and actual bone out. They cleaned up the mush of the disc and all that stuff, but there was a portion that they couldn't remove, and it stayed there. And so I was on bed rest after surgery from December until May of this year. And through that entire time, I was on treatment every single day. And it destroyed me. Like, it was just terrible. It made me sick and everything else. But long story short, in April, I had a scan, and it was at the smallest it had been. It got down to 0.7. So it went from 8.7 to 0.7 in April. And then they took me off all the treatment and everything in April to give my kidneys and liver a break. Scanned me in April. Every 2 months I go for scans. And then they scanned me again in June. And in June, it was still 0.7. It hadn't grown. It hadn't moved. And they said, you know what? Let's just give you a break on the treatments, on the medicine, on everything. And if we'll keep an eye on it. If you feel any different, let us know. Yada, yada. So anyways, it's been since then, and it still has not grown or moved. So they think like my immune system is fighting it and keeping it at bay right now a little bit, because it hasn't gotten any worse. And I haven't had, once I recovered from it, and it took me all that time from December to May to like be able to walk again and everything. And when I finally did, it took me a while, but the pain eventually like subsided and went away. And I mean, I was on heavy pain meds for a long time, for a long portion of that, but and I still take 2 a day, but nothing crazy like I was on. But they tapered me out of the most of them, but the pain tapered out as well, and I've been up and mobile ever since. And again, I go every 2 months for a scan, and it's still, I just had one in October, at the end of October, and it was still 0.7. So other than that, yes, I am a lot better than I was, like way better than I ever was. But no, I'm not out of the woods completely yet, unfortunately. But thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. Yes, got you, Pete. You're a good dude. No biggie. I was just wondering. Thank you, Justin. I appreciate it. Chuck is doing this for us all and not making a dime. Just remember there is a pin at the top of the page to donate and support the page. Thank you. Thank you, Pete. I appreciate that. And to go further, Pete, Chuck also has a Discord that peeps can join to help him for all the work he puts in daily. Yeah, if I haven't mentioned, I do have a private Discord. I think we got 20 members in there right now. And I do, for those of you that haven't been here yet, I do option call out ideas every day for scalp ideas. I post my personal charts in there. I have the 4 that I've made public, as well as I believe 3 or 4 or 5 other algorithms that I've identified in other stocks that I post, and I update those charts weekly. There's a few things. We're about to do the first learning seminar or learning workshop, if you will. It'll be like a scalp option workshop. We're just going to discuss entries and exits and different things like that, primarily based off of my strategy, because that's the only thing I can really talk about. that I have, knowledge about. So we're gonna do that, and then we got a bunch of stuff gonna happen this year, or next year in 2022. It's gonna be really really cool. And yeah, it's so far it's been awesome. The Discord's been awesome. The option ideas I've had since I started putting them out have yielded multiple 100 to 200+% gainers. Every single day it seems I have at least one, and I typically don't put out more than 3 or 4. But yeah, the options have been, the call-outs have been, ideas have been unreal for the returns on those, and in themselves would pay for it. But yeah, thank you, Sharon, as well. That's there too if you guys are interested. Brando, you're welcome, my friend. Thank you for being here. Absolutely, Sharon. Question: as your algo busting becomes more popularly known, could the market makers change the algo laws? They could, yeah. But two things, and great question. I've been asked this 10 times. Yes, they could. However, here's two reasons one reason that they won't. I'll give you one reason that they won't, and then one reason that if they do, it doesn't matter. The reason that they won't is, like I said earlier in the stream, this has been going on since they went digital, right? I have literal proof that this has been going on since they literally went digital. I can show proof. My gosh, thank you, brother. Thank you, my friend. Awesome data analysis, Chuck. Thank you, my friend. Jeez Louise. Thank you, brother. You keep doing that. I appreciate you greatly, my friend. Where was I? Yes, so I have the proof of it being back as far back as they went digital. And then on top of all of that, like I was saying earlier in the stream, this thing runs so deep. And if you think for a second that these market makers and hedge funds aren't working with other people in some sort of way, and I don't want to imply any names or anything or any partnerships that they may have, but if you think they don't have them to where other people know what these algorithms are doing and what they're about to print out or what movement these stocks are about to have, you're mistaken, because I truly believe that is happening as well. So I think the roots of this entire thing, of this entire system, are so deep right now that it would, I think if they were to change, let's say they were to change AMC's algo from the one that it's doing to something different, I think because of how deep the roots are, if they did it just on a whim like that, I think it would absolutely implode everything that they're doing because of the rooted connections and the implications that it'll have, across a wider kind of mindset. And I truly believe that with all my heart. Let's say, okay, Chuck, well, let's say they decided to do it and they let everybody know they did it. The whole point of, and you're absolutely right, they could. The whole point of me trying to get this information out and get more eyes on it, as far as the retail revolution goes, and getting this into the hands of other people that are like-minded like me, is for obvious reasons. The more eyes that are on this thing, that are grasping this concept, the second they change it, we pick up on it, or somebody does, or I do, or somebody else who I don't even know does, and then decides to put it out. But the reality is the only way, and this is where this entire retail versus institutional thing comes into existence, because the information in which they have that we don't disables us right out of the gate when it comes to being competitive in this business, with going either hand in hand with them or against them. However, the sharing of information and the constant revolving wheel of DD and research and verification and validation of what retail has done and has not let up in doing so has given us, as retail, when I say us, I don't mean us as a team or anything. I just mean us as the broader retail. It has given us an advantage that we otherwise would not have. And that is where it makes us competitive to them. And so the whole idea is, for me, is to contribute to the market, or to the sharing of information, to get more eyes on it and more minds wrapped around it. But yeah, thanks for the question, G. I think that a lot of people think that, can't they just change it? Well, again, I don't think it's that easy. In theory, sure they could. I'm sure they could. But in reality, what would the effects of that be? We don't know. I can only speculate, but I have a good feeling that this thing is like rooted so deep that it would absolutely implode everything that they've built from the minute they decided to do this. You got to think, this algo just on AMC has been running since 2013. I can show you here. Here, look at the screen. This is the AMC chart in its entirety, from the time it IPO'd until present day, right? Here's its IPO date in 2013. Right here. Just before 2014, so I always call it 2014, okay? January 2014. And now I have this laid out a little different because I was doing a little different chart analysis on it, but you'll still get the concept, right? Here we are. Here's the fractal, right? There's the box top pennant. Here's the breakdown of all three. Builds out a bottom, bleeds into the next box top, breaks down, W, shoots up, box top, breaks down all three. Same thing, breaks down, up, box top, breaks down, bottom W, up, box top, breaks down. Then we had the double bottom at the confluence before we ripped up in January. That was 7 years worth of trading. I'm going to show you another view of this. All right, just hang tight. Stay with me here. Nope, I don't have it there. This is that one. Right. Hang tight. I'll show you. I'm going to show you. AMC here. Yep, here it is. Okay, that's the same fractal, right? All 7 years of AMC, right? Playing out from its IPO until it ran up. It double bottomed here at the confluence of support, and it shot up in January, consolidated, shot up in May and June, right? This is 7 years of trading from the day it IPO'd until now, right? This is the current, damn it. This right here in this screenshot is the current fractal that we are in right now. It's the exact same. This is the worst view I have, damn it. Where's my good one at? There we go. Hold on. Double bottom. Yep. Yeah. Double bottom too. There it is. Here you go. There's both fractals. This is the 7 year. This is 7 years worth of trading in this fractal. This is the last 7 months. It's in the exact same spot, doing the exact same fractal pattern with the exact same fractal shapes in the exact same mega macro megaphone. And then ironically, it's going to have the exact same confluence of support right here as it did right here when we 10x'd in January. So what I think's happening is this is the algo playing out, and this is a 7-year fractal, and this is a 7-month compress of the 7-year fractal. It's been compressed into 7 months, and it's repeating itself all over again. And that's the double bottom scenario. As you can see here, in this last descending wedge, you can see the macro W take place, and then there's a double bottom here. There's a double bottom here, and then a double bottom here, but it's a giant double bottom. Same thing here. We got a little double bottom here. My theory was if this comes back down here to this confluence, just like it did here, it'll give us another mini double bottom, and then we'll blow up, just like it did here in January. Okay? That's proof that this has been going on since the day of IPO for AMC. Since the day this stock IPO'd, it's been being run by an algorithm and, in my opinion, manipulated in an attempt to take it to zero, which it almost did when it landed at $1.91. And then boom. So, okay, does that help see it? And then since we're doing this, let me go into the next little, that's the double bottom scenario. That when I refer to scenario 2, that is what I'm referring to. I'm referring to that scenario. When I refer to scenario 1, this is, okay, current AMC and current SPY. And AMC and SPY, AMC double bottom, AMC 7-year. Okay, SPY of 08. Dollar Tree of 08. Okay, check this out. So in 2008, 2009, this was the SPY, and this was the Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree, why Dollar Tree? Because Dollar Tree was one of the top, I believe, 5 in negative beta. It had the highest of all of securities. It was in the top 5 or top 3 of negative beta, of highest negative beta. Okay, and back in that time, and I had this concept. I had a dream. Is what happened. I know this shit sounds crazy, but I had a dream, and I woke up from my dream, and I had a voice in my mind. My subconscious was telling me, go look at 2008 and 2009 and look at the SPY and look at the Dollar Tree. So I did. And this is what I found. So I'm going to try to show you all this and keep the dates in here. Okay. So here we are. 2008 is right here, right? January 2008 on the SPY. January 2008 for Dollar Tree was here. Dollar Tree had done this movement here and dumped off around 40 or just over 40% prior to the beginning of the year in 2008, and was down here in January as SPY was at all-time highs, right? Then SPY corrected. It corrected in the form of this double bottom here. But it fell off here and it corrected just after the first of the year. And as soon as it did that, Dollar Tree made a move up. Right? A move up, a move down. It made a W as well, but an inverted one. Okay? Right here. Boom, boom, boom. Right? That was the move here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay? SPY bounced back, and then now this was the crash. So we have correction and crash, right? So then SPY proceeds to crash. Well, as SPY proceeded to crash, Dollar Tree's negative beta was initiated. And once it was initiated, it made a grind climb up out of here and just kept on going. As a matter of fact, it got a little parabolic right here, but it just kept going to all new time highs. And right? Because then what happened was after it ground up out of here, right, SPY recovered and started its grind up out. So then SPY was pushing it, right? So Dollar Tree was just ripping, okay? But the point I want to make here is two things. The timing of this, right, of both the Dollar Tree and the SPY, and in correlation, how they are in correlation to each other, meaning that Dollar Tree made this move and was down here in the bucket long before the correction even ever happened. And then the correction happened, and then Dollar Tree started to get out of here, and then the crash happened, and Dollar Tree ripped, negative beta, right? And the time in which, and how they were staggered against each other and inverted from each other, okay? That's what I want to point out. Now, what I want to show you, oh, damn it, why did I close that? Okay. Now what I want to show you is SPY now. Do I have a SPY now? Yep. SPY now versus SPY in 2008 and 9. Okay? Here's the SPY now. Look at this. We're right here today. I just took this screenshot this morning. Don't mind these. What I've done is transpose these movements on here, and it's already, I did it, what, guys, 2 weeks ago, and it's already following it. So I'll get to that here in a minute, but I want you to look at the movements and how similar and where it's at, right? SPY is up here. Look at this. Okay, SPY now, SPY 2008. Right before the correction and then the crash. Okay? That's SPY. Now, I want to look at Dollar Tree, right? And its movement in 2008 and AMC's current position. Here's AMC, the last, what, month and a half? And here's SPY in 2000, or I'm sorry, here's Dollar Tree in 2008, 2009. Look at this shit. Like, I'm going to give you all a minute. Keep this live stream private. Laugh my ass off. This is gold. My man, what's up, Trap? Look at this. This is the only reason I have not called out definitive of what I think. I have good feeling about both of them, and that's the unfortunate part. But like this thing here, if this were all to come true, I dreamt this. I had a freaking dream that I woke up for. Who goes to 2008, 2009 and looks at Dollar Tree and SPY and then finds this and this? Because this is where we're at now. Like, come on. I literally had this weird ass dream about it, and I don't even remember the dream. I just woke up and had my subconscious, like this voice in my head that wouldn't let me like even chill and get a coffee, it was saying go look at the SPY in 0809 and go look at Dollar Tree 0809. And I did, and this is what I came up with. Along with, and I was toying with this theory, well, it was longer than 2 weeks ago. It was longer than 2 weeks ago. But I've had 2 weeks ago is when I put it out, when I presented it. But I had this theory churning in my head of, there had to have been a stock back then that was either shorted heavily and or had negative beta, because I was getting so tired of this negative beta debate with AMC, and I needed to see it for myself. What does actual negative beta look like in the face of a correction or a crash? And this is what I come up with. So anyways, once again, Dollar Tree 08, AMC right now, right? And I showed you SPY and SPY, right? Now, this is AMC against SPY currently. Well, this was last week, right? So SPY is sitting right where it was sitting in 0809. AMC is sitting right where Dollar Tree was sitting in 0809. I mean, it's just unbelievable. Oh my God. So what I was telling you is I transposed these movements here of SPY on itself. And I did this, I think, last week or 2 weeks ago, like Pete was saying. And it's already following it. Like to a T, and I have not touched these lines. I put them on there, I left them on there, and it's already starting to follow us. So we'll see if it continues to play out. But once again, just so you can see before I take it all down, SPY right now, SPY in 2008, 2009 down here. Okay, simultaneously. Simultaneously, Dollar Tree, 2008 down here, 2009 up here, right here, sitting in the same place. Here's AMC currently. I mean, they're identical. Okay? And then here, look at this. I'm going to put them side by side like this. Yeah, you can see it. You get the point. And then zoom this out. Oh. There you go. SPY, 2008, 2009. Dollar Tree, 2008, 2009. AMC, currently, just like Dollar Tree. SPY, currently, just like SPY in 08, 09. So that's the single bottom scenario, okay? Single bottom scenario one is this, is that the market crashes or corrects first, just like this did, and then it crashes just like this did, and simultaneously we get the same reaction out of AMC as what Dollar Tree did. They're sitting identically at the same exact time. So if that were this is AMC right now, and we have just since last week diverted from the SPY. Just diverted from the SPY. So if the SPY were to correct right now and we stay diverted from SPY, I believe we will see this. If we stay diverted and SPY corrects, we will see these next couple movements here. And then if SPY crashes, I believe this is what we see from AMC. Just as it did here. And this is scenario one, single bottom scenario. And then I showed you guys the 7-year fractal to 7-month fractal right here. This is the scenario two, double bottom scenario. So as you can see from a let me go to 4 hour. This is our current positioning. Oh. Hold on, I'll find it. I gotta squeeze everything down again. Okay. Here's our current positioning right now with AMC on the 4 hour. Right? You can see what I was just showing you. This is where we're at. So we're either gonna, with this head and shoulder single bottom, the market will correct and we're gonna just start grind up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down on the way out of here, right? Like the Dollar Tree. Or if it's the double bottom 7 year to 7 month fractal, that's what this line here is for. We're gonna come back down here in this area. This may be over here a little bit, I don't know. But we're gonna make another mini come down, make another little double bottom down here, and then go off the confluence of support. Yeah, right. You gotta sink the spot. So that's where I'm at with it, people. Those are my two. For those of you that haven't got to see that yet, those are my two theories and scenarios that I am looking for the next movements of AMC. How'd that go over? I didn't even get to look at all the comments. I saw a couple out of the corner of my eye. Keep running. It does, Chuck. I had to scroll down to find you last stream. Just don't want peeps not seeing that you're live. Okay. Let me go. Let me delete them. Check it now, Pete. I just deleted both of them. Thank you, though. You can wear the Extreme Gain shirt to promote them in your live chat. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I definitely want a couple of them, for sure. Yeah, they will bump you up once you hit your subs. Okay. They don't follow it strictly. They can tell when a channel is growing. Okay. Good to know. I want you to have that silver YouTube plaque. Yeah, that'd be badass, wouldn't it? Thank you for your service, sir. Oh, you're welcome, Beverly. Thank you for that. Hey, Sean, what's up, brother? Good morning, my friend. Dustin, views make you the most money. That's what I thought, Dustin. I thought it was about views on the content. Yeah. Yep. Bless your heart. Positive vibes, my guy. Thank you, Beverly. Appreciate it. And bless you as well. Maybe, where did you play ball, Chuck? I played football for Stony Brook on Long Island. Mansfield University. I played at Mansfield. I had a scholarship, actually, back in high school to go there and play. That's cool, though. Football at Stony Brook on Long Island. That's badass, AB. Amy is changing direction, dipping. Yeah, she's doing her thing here. Yeah. I mean, she may have already done it on a micro. I'm waiting to see. We'll see if we get another push back up here to make that thing that she does. In my opinion, the market is going to go blockchain. All eyes around the world is watching the U.S. market. It will be the only way we have a fair shake. Yeah, I believe it's coming to something like that for sure. Can you tell us what's going on with the chart on a macro level, if you don't mind? I debate on transferring. Oh, did that help? Oh, wow, that chart is set. Okay, cool, it helped. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome, Tap. No problem, man. Compelling analysis. Yeah, it's, I mean, how do you not look at what I just showed you and be like, okay, hold on, man. Holy hell, what the hell? Somebody who literally did. People are so stop saying so much. Go fuck yourself. You do this. I'll say as many times as I want to. People are assholes. There I said it again. There I said it again. There I said it again. Heat blockchain is going to go through Japan to US. Fact. Wish I could say more. Say more, Miss Beverly. Do you want my email address? I'm already invested in blockchain and DeFi as a future. Thanks. You're welcome, G. Brings transparency, most importantly. Great minds. I have little help. Awesome. Indeed. Keep this live stream private. Allow my ass off its goal. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. 2 weeks ago, that is the craziest part. Look how similar. Tapped in. We need more. Where'd it go? Somebody literally just commented that. Stop saying so much. I do say it. It's hard not to. It's how I think in between. You know what I mean? That's like that pause that makes me, I'm like, okay. You know what I mean? That's just what I do. I mean, stop watching my content, buddy. Kiss my ass. You know what I mean? Can't even believe you're watching content somebody that says so many times. Retail peeps to see Chuck's theory. Plus, Chuck deserves to increase viewership to make a living. Join his Discord to support his channel. Thank you, Sharon. Yeah, the Discord link's in the description if anybody's interested. We get her done in there, I think. So are you projecting SPY to drop in about a month? I mean, it is one of my projections. I haven't decided yet which one I'm completely convicted and sold on. I don't know. I think I mean, it's on the table. I think Buddy might like it if maybe I could give him this answer. All right, I'm gonna annoy the actual viewers in here. Listen, I actually don't mean to do it. So when I talk, it just happens. Like if I'm thinking and I'm trying to talk and answer questions and stuff, it literally is just a habit. So what I just did was on purpose. There's the difference. Okay. I just don't want people to be like, can't believe you're still doing that thing, man. What the fuck? Like, shut up, dude. Just talk. No, seriously, I do say it with a reaction. Thank you, Sharon, for suggesting the Discord. But gee, I'm not convinced 100% on either one of the scenarios yet. I'm still waiting for confirmation on either one. Impatiently too, because I mean patiently but impatiently. Yeah, I just lost 10 people. Just because I'm holding a shit ton of calls and their time's running out and I'm down significantly. So I'm for that sake, for a quicker result, I'm partial to the single bottom, but to have the ability to load up on the double bottom and maybe offset it as long as the time would allow so from a selfish standpoint again, I'm okay with that happening as well. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. I just don't know which one yet. I can't buckle into one. Those comparisons are giving me butterflies. I know, it's crazy, bro. It's legit crazy. I'm ready. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Be right back. Time to sink SPY. Nah. I'll just let the money come to me instead. But wow, Chuck, where did you learn this? My ideal role model trader. I literally taught this is my way, bro. This is my way, my strategy. It's just what has come. Like I've told the story a million times. I had to block out all the other YouTubers and all the other talking heads on social media platforms, Twitter and whatever else, Reddit and all that, from all these projections and strategies and yada yada yada. And then they stopped even doing that, which then in turn I realized there was just lost value, and it meant nothing. And it was just causing a distraction. It was all noise. So I blocked it all out, man, and I dug in and started studying and started looking at things and just using what comes natural to me to try to figure out a way to know what the hell's going on, and to give myself a conviction as to where it might be going, so that I was able to comfortably put my money into something. And this is what I came up with. And this is, I've coined it. I've been using it for almost an entire year successfully, and no issues with it. And I just, like I said, I just started putting it out publicly on YouTube here. But yeah, man, I appreciate that. That was a nice compliment. I appreciate that. That's how I thought too. I thought, you know what, I need to just figure out a way. This is my way. And if that's something that appeals to you, and that you can see that stuff, man, it might be your way too. And I guess it's not financial advice. I mean, it's not that I'm trying to give people financial advice, but at the same time, I want people to have that exploration of their own abilities, just like I did, because that's when shit got real and got good for me. When I was able to explore those abilities, my personal abilities, and how they related to the market, that's when shit got really good for me. And I blocked out all the other bullshit from all those other yoo-hoos that don't know what the hell they're talking about, because this shit's all ran off algorithms, man. So all that other shit doesn't even matter. Like, oh, buyers must have stepped in at $27 today. Get the fuck out. You know what I mean? Like, what are you talking about? Like, this shit, they knew this shit was happening. Tap, thank you, my friend. He says, or she, I think it's he. I think we went over this before. Not too much. Or, I'm sorry. Not much, but I enjoyed the knowledge you gave me. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's like whatever works for you. You know what I mean? But that's the only suggestion I try to make to people, is like, I explain what happened to me and how I don't know, how I just came to recognize my own abilities and apply them, and how it made this all happen. So, yeah. Thank you, my friend. It fell down. Oh, it definitely did. Thank you, Andy, my man. Let me open this up. 1 hour. Damn, 7%. Yeah, it's there. Perfect timing. This will be my open and close that I want. I mean, it's already down 7, but it should bounce right around here. So on the 1 hour, I'm wanting this, now that this candle, see, I didn't get a full 1 hour. To go long on this, to swing, I want at least on a minimum the 1 hour time frame. Same rules apply for me when I take these trades like this. But now 1 hour. So I want the trigger. There's my trigger. Actually, my trigger was up here, and you guys know that, but I moved it this morning because I missed it. So I brought trigger down. I want this trigger, because I would have only been able to ride it from, 3%. So I would have rode 4% out of it this morning. But anyways, here's my trigger. It pulled back up. This is my open and close candle. So on the 1 hour, to take a longer swing, I'm going to want to see a 1 hour open and close below this line, right? And then on the following candle, so at 1:30, as long as this candle stays under here, which it looks like it's going to, it's just tough because once it's bouncing here, it could just run right back up, you know, and then come down. So you kind of want to wait. That's why I always say if you can get the perfect setup, for me, and this is how I think, if I can get the perfect setup with a confirmation and continuation, then I feel so good about it. I don't even have to think about my money. I don't even have to think about it. I'm just like, whew, okay, I'm good. I can start chatting with everybody. But when I go heavy on something without that, it's nerve-wracking. But, yeah, I mean, this would have been a good one to take today on the fallout of the ascending wedge here. I mean, it fell out right out of the gate this morning in that first hour candle. I mean, look at that first hour candle. So, but this was the break. I mean, it broke right here at open. So, I came down to the next level here and said, okay, once it breaks that, because it could, look, I mean, it could bounce here, right? It could just stay range bound right here, right? So last thing I want to do is go big right here if it's just going to keep being range bound. So I'm going to want to force a confirmation and continuation candle before I get in. So thank you, Andy. I'm going to keep an eye on that. I want to see the next, I want to see the 130 candle. Or, yeah, the 130 to 230 candle. I want to see how it moves a little bit. Thank you, my friend. Good eyes on that, brother. I'm going to pull up GME for a little bit. For the GME peeps. A little like myself. Yeah, thank you, brother. Yeah, you trade how you trade, Andy. I'm just saying, like, for me, you get what I'm saying. But yeah, thank you for letting me know, my friend. Good eyes, good eyes, good eyes. All right. Pelosi must know something to buy in big. Mm-hmm. Tap. Chuck had a dream, woke up, and started his theory. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one for sure on the SPY and Dollar Tree. Chuck is not giving dates. He's just giving his theory. Yes, sir. You got it, Dustin. Thank you, friend. Oh, look, Marine finally woke up from his hangover. Oh, where are you, buddy? Did you get ripped out last night? Left my hands off. Haha. That's true, but the TA is like sex to the eyes, even if it's not fact, but info like this gets you far in finance. Yes, sir. I agree, Tap. Okay, log back in. Where did that go? Damn it. I hate when it does that. Okay, log back in. Perfect, Chuck. Your live stream is on top now. Okay. I'll just stop doing that then. Thank you, brother. Yeah. Okay, you guys were all laughing at me. Laughing, he's dead. Good afternoon. Hi, Angela. Been having computer issues today. Grr. Hope you all had a Merry Christmas. Hope you did too. Glad to see you here. Everybody's saying, new shirt idea. With the extreme gains shit all over it, and then right across the back, or the name tag. I'm saying good morning now by saying Pretty much everyone says everybody's doing it. Should open every live stream with good morning, fam. Yeah, I'll be instead of saying what's up, YouTube and Extreme Games family, I'll go, is this YouTube? And Extreme Games family? That's funny. Man, so you guys are funny. The radio station I listen to have a contest. If you can talk for 1 minute without saying or any language errors, you win. Nobody has won. Yeah, I wouldn't win. Thank you. Okay, there was Andrew. Chuck. You funny. You guys are funny, man. You guys got me laughing. I'm 19. I tend to really on YouTube heavily. I'll rely on YouTube heavily, but this advice is way different approach. It that way. Thank you. Just to clarify one little minor thing, it's never advice. Never is and never will be. Nothing I say ever is or ever will be. advice. Never, 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 never. It's not advice. I'm just sharing my own personal experience with you, brother. And everybody that's in here. Just sharing what it is that I've experienced, what I have found, what I have uncovered and discovered, and how I use it. That's it. But other than that, thank you for saying that. That's a compliment. And yeah, happy to have you here, bro. Chuck, you say candle too much. Haha. Candle? Man, I love candles. Hold on, I got some cool candles actually. I'm gonna light one. Candles? Did somebody say candles? I like candles. This is my favorite candle right here. Let me do a candle spot. I wonder if Bed Bath & Beyond will hire me. I wonder if they'll hire me. Right here. Best smell. I wonder if you guys can see that. Can you read that or no? Yeah, you can. Flannel. Best smelling candle ever. Best smelling candle ever. Love candles. That candle. Love that candle. Not all candles, just that candle. I mean, if I loved all candles, it'd be different, but just that candle is the only candle that I actually love out of all the candles. Was that good, Marine? But assuming AMC will go much higher, percentage gains and quicker than DLT on Dollar Tree. It's possible. So the movements should look faster, but I think we're looking at about the same progression as far as volume progression, because something I did was a comparative volume analysis on it, where I looked at, because the Dollar Tree, what we were looking at was the weekly chart, and AMC, we were looking at the daily chart. And the only way for those to be comparable and for it to make sense, regardless of what the movements look like, is if the volume's comparable. And it was. So, daily candles, and not just candle for candle, like a day to a month, but there are blocks of, 5 days a week that are matching up with, 2 or 3 of the weekly candles, right? But the length of the movement was the same regardless. Does that make sense? But that's what we did with that. So, yeah, Pete, somebody else brought up sea change, and we looked at it earlier. Is it running again? Oh, no. No, it's not running again. Why'd you bring that up, Pete? Got me looking at stuff. But anyways, but yeah, we did the volume analysis, the comparative volume analysis, and it actually worked. But so I don't know what the speed would be, to be honest with you, Imran. I'd have to really dive in a little deeper to all of it, to the volume and everything, like really, really get in there. I did a basic comparative analysis, and it did line up enough for me to at least present it. You know what I mean? Or to feel comfortable with presenting it as a theory. So, sorry, I'm an opinion typo. Yeah, you got it. You got it. That's because it is. It's just opinion, experience. Yeah, all that. Oh, that's right. Beverly brought up to team up. Okay, here we go with Web3. Just was reading. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, that's the soon to be. I think you brought that up, right, Beverly? Would you say TikTok? Potential TikTok competitor? I'm good to check this stock out, but yep. CJ International. Yep. Chuck, can you look at Tilray stock when you get a minute? Yep. Pete. All right. When you can. Thank you. Yep, I will, Brando. Give me 1 minute, guys. I'm gonna make a quick Sammy and take a leak, and I will be right back. Give me about 3 minutes. Not even. Maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna make a sandwich right here. Got my little fridge, my little office fridge. I need to grab some Tylenol too. I got a damn headache starting. Let the games begin. Yep. Here we go, Andrew. It begins. Yep. Chuck gonna make a sandwich. Yep. I'm gonna Beverly. Yep. Let's fucking go. Real good. How long will AMC go before reversal? For reversal? He said Mansfield as in Massachusetts. No, PA. There you go. Yeah. Beverly. Okay, cool. We're caught up. I caught up. Finally. Ledwani, what reversal are you talking about? How low will it go before reversal? You mean down if it double bottoms? Is that what you're implying? All right. So I take it nobody played any options today. Chewy went the other direction. For me, ooh, Uber was a perfect play. Wow. Perfect play on Uber. Wow, wow, wow. Perfect play on Uber. Wow. Yeah. Okay, cool. Uber. I think Affirm was, yeah, too far gone. So 1 out of 3. 1 out of 3 triggered. Could have jumped in this. And run. Yeah, I'm looking for your original question. Oh, but assuming the answer will go much higher percentage. Oh yeah, as far as yeah, I know, I get what you're saying. I see what you mean. Okay, yeah, it was just if that ends up happening, the single bottom, and it ends up going, I'm gonna do that anyways. You know what I mean? I'm gonna dig into it to make sure that I'm on the right track the whole way up, anyways. As far as the speed of it, that I would have to do that to determine that. But yeah, no, I'm glad you understand what it is that I was saying. And it wasn't like I was just gonna do it right now or anything. I was just saying like to get that kind of information, I would have to really dig in to understand the concept of converting volume to speed. As far as days and weeks go, to project it like that. All right. Bust that dude's head. Stop saying so much. Like really, I know this is real minor, but really, who listens to the kind of content that I put out in that video this morning? That kind of look and deep dive into the technicals of a stock to show an algorithm like that, and then the person that's watching the video gets done with it, and their comment and their thought is, stop saying so much. Like, if that's the only thing that you have to fuck with me about, instead of being like, damn, dude, like, that means that the content made absolutely zero impact on you, that me saying in between my thoughts was was bothering you to that level. Like, you just absolutely shortchanged yourself so much. And you're on YouTube, you know what I mean? Like, you're on YouTube watching amateur people put videos out. Like, oh my God. People are so comical, man. Golly. And that, listen, that is nothing compared to what I've already gotten. And I'm sure it's not even close to what's coming my way down the pipeline. But, like, Holy hell. I'm gonna dive into SEAC. There's several articles. Oh, okay, cool. I'll report back for sure. Yeah, definitely. I'm curious to know like what's going on with it, what the whole deal. I more than any, I mean, obviously, I'd like to know their concept and what they're trying to do, but or their mission and what they're trying to do. But with that, I would love to know like who's behind it all. You know what I mean? Would love to know who's behind all that and like what their whole concept and mission is. That would be, like I said, to go up against Twitter. I mean, you know, for instance, like that's like Trump with DWAC trying to go up against, you know, Facebook and stuff. Like to go up against Twitter, you better have some heavy hitters on the roster. You know what I mean? And you better have a plan and the ability to have an implementation of that plan that's like second to none, or you're just gonna get crushed and make a fool of yourself. Nobody goes up against a titan like that in a certain, you know, sector without having an all-star team put together. So I'm curious to see who they have. Here's our down movement. We have this one. W, the bleed right into this one. All right. We sure did get a kick out of it. I'm anxious to see what everybody goes and replies underneath it now, underneath his comment of telling me not to say I'm half tempted just to put the bird underneath it, like, fuck you. Or just a dying laughing face, like what I think AV put it in the comments. The two skull emojis, one laughing and then one dead. There's our move up to, like I was saying. Remember I said about 15 minutes ago, I said I'm waiting to see if we do this. Give us that double top, pull down, another little check up, and then back down. Unless this was it on a micro. You know, 1, 2, 3, and then the W. But on not macro, but on the mid, this little micro mid 5 minute. We'll see if this does what I thought. Swing back up around, just like this one did. Came down, then it swung up around. Get a check down, flat, boom, back down. If it doesn't, man, it's making higher highs. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's making higher highs with the box tops. right? These are all box top. This is how, remember how I called the downside from up here the other day, last week? Remember how I called that? And I was like in the morning I put the alert out, and then I came in here and called it. This is what happens. It just runs out. If it doesn't get the pop that it needs to sustain and to keep going up. I mean, this one's still going little by little. It's grinding up, which, I mean, it's very possible that this thing keeps going. I'm going to take a look at it. Just give me a minute here. These are all the box tops that it's right there. All right. Do it. And so we have rejection, rejection, rejection. We should write a song called Rejection. Rejection. Rejection, rejection. One, two, three, four, five. Let's see. Um, that was my support line. There. Support line from here. I go here. Yeah, it hasn't even broke down yet. 1, 2, 3. All right. 1. Let me zoom in. Yeah. 1. 2. 3. That did take me from there to there, so this one, that would be 1, 2. Damn, that did go down there, didn't it? And we'll do it from here, just to play it. So Yeah, right there. Right there. Let's see how that plays out. I think we will, this will be the third one. We'll come back down underneath this and make, whether we do it here or not, but then we'll make the, I think this is where we start. Let me look at macro. I think that's where we might revert and start moving down if we don't blow out of here. We actually might blow out of there. We still haven't made that from this morning's video. This is what I showed on this morning's video. This double top right here, boom, boom, is right here. Boom, boom, right? Then down in, then move back up, triple top, head and shoulders, down, check up, down, right? We have check ups the whole way down, but triple top, check up, and then down. So to be quite honest with you, this may actually go ahead and move up a little more according to this. I mean, it didn't really give us the inverted head and shoulders long neck like this did here. But if you look at both of these wick downs, that would be kind of the compensation for, in a way, potentially. And then we build this out. So we wouldn't have a break up here until, where are we at? Am I on the 4 hour? Yeah, so like, well, it could happen in this candle. Yeah, we'll pay attention. We may end up getting a breakout up to the upside to finish out this right here. And then once we get that triple top here, like I said, I don't know how compact it's going to be. You know, I don't know if this thing needs to come out here, if it's going to be a couple days worth or what yet. But again, the movements will tell us that. I'm assuming because of the width of this, it'll be similar because they always, it's a mirror image, right? Everything is always a mirror image, especially if you use the 10-minute chart to figure things out. Your 10-minute chart, at least mine, my 10-minute chart, really, you can see mirror imaging all the time. Like all the time. And it's so freaking, so noticeable, it's unreal. So this is what I'm thinking for the time being, until I see it break this trend support. I'm going to pull that up. What's funny is that's going to line right up in that corner. Yep. So that's what here's trend support. What I'm looking for, if it's going to make this move, if it's going to finish this here and move up here and make this head and shoulders here, the mirror inversion of that before breaking down, checking, and then continuing the downside, I'm going to want to see it stay above this, make its push up here in its first left shoulder up here, and I want to see it make it right here. I think this is a bit roughly where we're going to be. Right there. Kind of like that. Right? I mean, with some wicks here. Getting rejected off of the descending wedge. And then, boom. Can you see how that resembles that? Remember I said the mini-me? It's the mini-me version of it. This is being repeated right here on the macro. I mean, look at that. That's it. It's being repeated. This here, this here, this here, this here. I'm looking for this next. Right here. And then down. And then a check up. And then down. If it continues to do what I think it's doing. We will find out, won't we? We will definitely find out. Yeah, I'm getting a headache. My stupid lips get so chapped sitting here talking all day. Yeah, it's very possible, Pete. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna give us a break out of the macro or not, but yeah, sorry I'm late for the report. Hey Ronnie, what's happening, brother? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Pete's right. You are early. For sure. Hey, if y'all haven't, I would appreciate y'all sharing the video that I put out this morning, the one that I said on too much, or any of my videos. I would appreciate you guys getting that information out to people and drawing more traffic here for me and for us. Would greatly appreciate that, as Sharon and Pete have both said today numerous times. Man, my lips are chapped. Yeah, I would greatly appreciate that, guys. Anything you can do to help out in that way, shape, or form with the goes a long way. That goes a long, long way. Yeah, shit, we're at 29 bucks, man. We're Ronnie, the party's you got time, my friend. I know what you mean, though. What's new, Ronnie? How was Christmas? Was everything good? Tweeted you and at you and Rocket PG and Learning. We'll keep tweeting you out there. Thank you, Beverly. I appreciate that. Ronnie, thoughts on January 21st, 145 call? I know you've asked me that before. Christmas was great, my man. Hope you're supposed to. Thank you, my friend. Great. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, mine was cool, man. Nice and relaxing. Just the way I like it. Quiet, relaxing. That's up to you, brother. I mean, if you're looking to YOLO and you know, go a little crazy, you know, more power to you, man. I personally, I can be honest, I've never taken a shot like that, to be honest with you, Ronnie. I've never taken an absolute home run swing like that, man. Whether that it would be that for you or not, I don't know. I don't know your financial status, but you know, I've just never for me that would be like taking a home run YOLO swing, and I just can't seem to bring myself to do that. Again, I don't have a lot of capital. I have a little bit, and I'm trying to make the best of it. But I'm also in the hole pretty bad right now with the ones that I have, and mine are just 50s and 60s, and they look horrible. And my 26s to the downside right now are they're even worse because they expire Friday. But you know, and that's fine. I bought those ones as a hedge to the shares and a hedge to the calls that I've had for going on all of November, all of December. So I've had them 2 months now that we've just been running downhill. So not just under 2 months, I think, but nonetheless, I just right now I could never do something like that. But yeah, if that's something that, you know, I don't know if it's something, maybe it's worked for you before. I don't know. Again, I don't know your situation. But yeah, man, I really can't give you any thoughts on that other than my personal scenarios, and that is I've never done that. Sometimes I wish I would every now and then give it a shot like that, but what I can tell you is this. What I have experienced with AMC options is, in general, premiums are inflated, and if you don't hit it square on the head with your timing, with your entry timing, and I'll say this for me because that's what I'm staring at of the ones that I have. If your entry is off at all, they'll end up looking like mine look right now, and mine are not pretty right now. Mine actually make me sick to my stomach to even look at my profit and loss right now because of them. So that's just kind of me now in hindsight, I made piss poor entries. So for an array of different reasons that I've discussed with some of y'all here. But it's risky, but what a ride it would take us on if it hits. Yeah, I know. I just sold my $26 puts for this Friday. That's what I have. 26 is for this Friday. I don't really see that kind of downside anytime soon. Thanks, man. We have downside coming, Ronnie. Maybe potentially. I almost sold mine this morning too, but then I thought, nah, I'm gonna wait. And we're like right on the edge here of, you know, this is gonna go one way or the other. And like I said, it's either you've been here and I've talked about it. It's either that single bottom move up from here, or we're gonna do what I had mapped out in this morning's video, which is in line with the double bottom scenario, and it's gonna make, and this might be shorter or whatever, but we make this next little box top, and then we're heading down, just like this. Let me show you what I was just showing everybody right before you walked in. This here, we are literally repeating this movement right here, right? This is the micro movement of this in the same time frame. Double top, just came down in, inverted, down in, inverted. Now if it comes back up and makes another 3 top or head and shoulders here, and then a check down, right here, 3 top, and then a check down, we're heading down. Now, what are we, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? It's going to be cutting it close. But I believe if it goes, I think we'll get down lower than we were just at. If it goes. So that's why I waited. I was going to do the same, man, was sell my 26s this morning, but it's potential. There is potential still to get a pretty hard move to the downside here this week. I don't know that it'll be that hard right out of the gate before the end of this week. That's been my only hesitation, is this may take most of the week to play out. But and you're right. You probably did the thing I should have done, bro. Is sell mine this morning. The 26s that I was holding. But yeah, we'll see how it plays out. Yeah. Again, I'm waiting for confirmation, man. But yeah, that would be a hell of a ride, bro. Holy hell. That'd be awesome. Especially if it somehow went in the money. Oh, I can't even imagine. I'd be like, oh my god. Shares is the way, in my opinion, Beverly says. Please don't forget to hit the like button. It helps Chuck spread his word. Yeah, thank you guys. I'd appreciate it. Thank you, Pete. Hit your Twitter box. Okay. You sent me something on Twitter, Beverly? Because I don't have anything on Twitter. I don't have any messages. Unless you're just in the notifications. Hold on, because I got a shit ton of those. Tap mindset, best PA I've seen, and very easy to eyes for smooth brain aim straight. Thank you, Tapped In. Appreciate it. It's a big day for AMC. Yeah, I mean, unless they hide them all out, man, the FTDs and stuff. I don't know. And then if we're down, the hedging of those puts aren't going to make any difference. They'll cash in on them. They won't be. Oh, is this you with HODL on? Beverly? Is that hot? Are you HODL on? If we can just hold over 29.20, it should look good. Yes, sir. I'd have to agree with you. I mean, I think we need to break this uptrend resistance right here. To be honest with you, Ronnie, so it's a little higher than 29.20. We need to break that resistance. We've hit it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times and fell short on the 7th. So I agree with you in that area, but I think it's a little bit higher. I think if we break like 29.60, a break and hold of 29.60. But yeah, as far as invalidating the single bottom, what I was talking about, or invalidating the double bottom and continue to move to the upside, yeah, 29.20 is the level. You're right. That would invalidate the pattern that we're in right now, the fractal that we're in right now, and show that we're moving higher, even higher. Yes, sir. Spot on. Oh, my bad, Beverly. I didn't know. My bad. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. All that's what it takes. We've talked about it in here a million times. You know, what we call it, Sharon, it takes a village. You know what I mean? It takes a village to raise someone type thing, and that's what it is. It's gonna take a village of y'all to to co-sign, you know, to believe in me and in what I'm doing and co-sign. So yeah, I appreciate that greatly. Thank you very much. I don't know who those other people are. I'll have to check them out. I'll have to check them out after stream. I'm not sure who they are. Damn, bro. Thank you, Marine. You just went and freaking retweeted. What'd you do? Retweet every tweet. You're a rock star, homie. Thank you. Y'all are. I appreciate all y'all doing that. You said it's what it's gonna take, man. There's no way that you know, we only each have so much reach ourselves. You know what I mean? So we do what we can, and it goes where it goes. So we can't make things happen. You know, we can do all we can do is what we can do, and then it'll be what it's gonna be. I know you. That's what I just said. Holy shit! Said 11 retweets. I'm like, thanks, bro. They sure are talking a bunch about AMC in Fix and CNBC. Yeah, over 1 billion for Spider-Man. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I agree. I think again, that's, you know, we've seen this. I think you said it or somebody said it this morning. You know, the typical reaction to great news like this for AMC, like it doesn't matter. We could literally land on the moon in an AMC whatever, and that's gonna be the reaction's gonna be downside. You know, I mean that's their whole plan. It's all this is all psychological. That's why that was the other thing with the Algo ID identification process for me is it reinforces taking emotions out of the trade for me. You know, like again, I always say this and I tell people, a lot of people use that term like, well, if your emotions are your money, then you're already lost. That's not what that saying means. Like, if you work for your money in any way, shape, or form, you're gonna have emotions to it. Like, you're gonna have emotions attached to your money. That cliche saying is meant to tell you not to attach emotions to the decision-making process in which you use to decide what to do with your money. Meaning when you buy and sell and how much and all that shit. So, you know, this has allowed me, you know, coming up with this theory and this strategy and then back testing it and watching it work. Like I said, for all of it, pretty much a year now, before putting it out here like this and having the confidence to do so, and the push from others to do so. That's what it's done for me. It's taken the emotion completely off the table. Completely off the table. Because now I know there's nothing emotional about it. Nothing emotional about it. It is just straight up, this is what it's going to do. Figure it out, right? Figure out what it's going to do and boom, you know, slide into your trades and slide in and out. And let the algo do what the algo is going to do, and then I slide in and out and make money as I go. You know, and then I'm like, oh yeah, look, it's about to do this again. Call. You know, oh, get out. It's hitting the box top. Boom, sell. It's about to go down again because it's on the back of on the top right of the box top leg. Put. You know, yeah. So. NCA projector analogy. There is a possibility we're nearing the projector lens. Lines are taken from 2 month cycle period. Try to line this on paper. Fold it on every line. All 3 purple lines appear. Follow the same schematic. Like, what do I like? Have you seen an response that follows? LOL. Check out Gains Extreme. He made the majority of his wealth figuring out other stock cycles. Thanks, Stomp. Man, y'all are like for real, like rock stars. Appreciate all you guys, man. Helping me out on this journey and being a part of it with me. It's just funny how things happen, man. How you can go from being where I was at, you know, physically and mentally and emotionally, to literally on my deathbed, you know, a year ago this month. And literally with paperwork, I should find that and show you guys. Literally said right on the paperwork that the doctor wrote at the end of it and said, I have spoken in depth or something along these lines, not verbatim, but I've spoken in great detail with the patient and advised him that the outcome of this diagnosis could result in paralysis, immediate permanent paralysis from the legs down or from the waist down, and or death. And I literally sat with that paperwork and read it and read it and read it and read it over and over and over again. Just baffled, thinking to myself, holy hell. Yeah, it made me scared to even move. Scared to even move around. What are y'all talking about? The movies? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, I want to make a move on some trades here. I need to make some money. I just haven't moved here today. That's all right. I'll have to try to get at it tomorrow. Miñana. Huh? ¿Qué pasó? Yeah, it's been crazy, bro. Like, just like, so now to be like here and doing this and like meeting all y'all, kind of meeting you guys, you know, through this. I mean, we're gonna talk soon, especially the Discord people. We're gonna be doing these like live phone call, like on the voice channel and stuff when we do like some of the workshops and stuff. I'd like to, and if you, I thought about this morning. If you guys would like to, the Discord, y'all, if you guys would like, we can start like bullshitting like a couple times a week during the live stream on the voice channel while we do the live stream.
Let's go.
And do it. You guys can be on it with me. Hey, Carl, let's go. Welcome to Extreme Gains, my friend. Yeah, if you guys are interested in doing that, we can do that. But yeah, I mean, I've like after meeting you guys and just, I mean, it's just been a whirlwind, bro. For real, like my entire year from last year till now, like if you didn't witness it, it's hard to even comprehend and believe to go from where I was at last year. I mean, I went through an absolute nightmare last year health-wise from the beginning of the year till the end of the year, and then it bled into this year. And to be like mobile and not in pain, and then now like, granted, I'm not where I want to be yet professionally or financially, even with what I'm doing now, but I'm making steps to get there. And like you guys, like I've told you a million times, have not only validated it for me, but confirmed that what it is that I had in my brain was legitimate and is legitimate, and that I could provide value on a new level like I'm trying to do. It's just amazing thinking about what I've been through and where I'm at right now, just in the past year. Just absolutely amazing. And sitting there reading that paper, I'll never forget it, bro. I have it right here in my briefcase. I have a big folder of all my medical stuff. I remember reading that shit, laying in that bed, and I could not get out of it. I couldn't move, and they were afraid my spine was gonna burst. They called it a spontaneous burst fracture, and they were afraid my spinal cord and my spine, my vertebrae were just gonna burst and break and sever my spinal cord and paralyze me, and it's just unreal. Just unreal. Unreal. I'm more than Andrew's more than down. Cool. Would help make all the interaction and questions more quick and clear possibly. Yeah, I was thinking, I mean, then we can start really like talking about things, you know what I mean? Especially the algos and stuff, like live while we're doing it, you know? If I can get you guys involved in that, man, I think that would be badass. I think it would be badass. Village, you're not lying, Sharon. You are not lying. I feel the same way. Manipulated stocks. No, my friend, all stocks. Thank you, Stonk. If you're in here, brother, I'm just laughing at this whole conversation going on where they're talking about only manipulated stocks like AMC are run on cycles. No. Practically the entire, if not the entire market. That's funny. Praise God, you're okay. I know, Angela. It's. Thank you, and you're not lying. It's unreal. Like I myself can't even comprehend it. Like I can't comprehend how far I've come in such a small. And again, I don't want to sit here and be like, oh, it's a miracle, and like, but like, things were really, really, really not looking good. I'm telling you, when I sat and read that phrase that the doctor, and he put it like at the end of the diagnosis paper in doctor's notes. That's what he wrote in there. Something along those lines. Like I said, not verbatim, but along those lines. I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but literally wrote like, you know, I have spoken to the patient in great detail about this diagnosis and advised him that the potential or possible outcomes are permanent paralysis from the waist down and or death. And like I shit you not, I laid in that bed and read that thing. I couldn't even believe it was written there, and I'm like, there's no way this is about me. Like, I mean, I just had it, my back was bad. Like and they, like, I didn't realize, I couldn't even comprehend in the moment how bad it was. Like, it's just so weird to go through something like that, let alone come out the other end and then still try to comprehend it and like come out the other end. And it's not that I don't have limitations now, because I do. I mean, I'm two different people from what I was prior to what I am now physically. I've put on, I don't know, 40 pounds of not muscle. Normally I'm muscled up, and prior to that I had lost that weight. This is my normal walking weight. Between 205 and 215 is my walking weight. And but I'm typically, and I lost a shit ton of weight when I was sick. I got clear down to 143 pounds, I think I was. And then to come back like that, but I can't move like I used to. I still have to be careful because I still have some of the mass in there, just all kinds of shit. But you know, to come out the other end here and be able, you know what I mean? Just to be able, is just unreal. It's just unreal. It really, I don't know what else to say about it. That's the only thing I can keep saying, because that's just, I don't even know how to explain the shit. Because to be honest, I haven't quite comprehended it in its entirety to this day. You said, I didn't even realize how deep I was in, and how, you know what I mean, how close I was, or how bad I was, or however you want to say it. But while I was there, reading the paper telling me, like, hey man, you're literally like about to die. The only thing I thought, I had one moment while I was on bed rest. I was super frustrated. I can share this with you guys. It's what led me to all of this. This was the moment that led me to all of this. I was super frustrated. I couldn't move. I couldn't bathe myself. Couldn't go to the bathroom. Nothing. Just in a bed. And I just remember thinking to myself, and I remember like saying, I don't know if it was a prayer or if I just said it out loud, but I remember saying like, I remember not even saying, I just remember feeling like I was so incomplete, like my life was so incomplete, right? Like I've been here, 42 years, and in that moment I felt like I've done nothing. And I've done a lot. It's just I felt in that moment like I've done nothing that I've wanted to do. I haven't lived anything close to the life I've wanted to live. I'm nowhere near ready to be done yet. And I might be checking out. And this sucks. And it's out of my control. And all I can do is lay in this freaking bed. And I can't do anything about it. I can't help myself in any way right now. I mean, I could feed myself and scratch my face. And I thank God for that. But, outside of that, I could do absolutely freaking nothing. And it was just eating away at me. And I literally then said out loud, I said, if you give me one more shot and make me at least able, I don't have to be perfect. I don't have to be back to feeling like I'm 22 and lifting weights and, for a lack of a better phrase, young, dumb, and full of cum. I don't have to feel that way anymore. I get it. I'm slowing down. My age, things have happened to me physically now that have, rendered me into a position that I have to accept. I'm okay with that. But if you make me able enough, and I use that word, and I said it out loud, if you will make me able enough and whole enough to do something, I promise, I will not fail. I promise I will not quit. I promise I will do whatever it is. I will help people. I will, whatever. I will do better. I promise. Just one little glimpse of a chance, and I'm going to run with it until I cannot run anymore. I'm no longer going to sit on idle. I'm just not doing it. And, again, here I am a year later, and I'm running, and I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping anytime soon. Jen and I just had a conversation yesterday about it, and she was, telling me, you need to really, it was more just for my eyes and my head. You need to take a step back every now and then and give yourself a break, Chuck. You're nonstop, and and I was like, I know. And Jen's one of the community members here, who's helping me put together a video and things. She's one of us. And, she had emailed me something along those lines yesterday. But, the truth of the matter is, I don't. And I don't want to stop because, and that's okay. If I get exhausted and I need to take a day to just chill out, and I will. And I'll do it on the weekend, and that's fine. Like I said yesterday evening to you guys, I told you I was posting the option stuff, and I'm like, nah. I looked at the clock. It was 7 or 8 o'clock. I'm like, yeah, I'll post it in the morning, guys. I'm burnt for the day. I'm going to go chill. I'll do that stuff. But as far as stopping from achieving what it is that I feel is now been put in front of me and clearly identified as my path, as Sharon likes to tell me, I'm in the right place. I'm right where I'm supposed to be during this exact time. I truly believe that with all my heart. So I'm not stopping. I will continue to grind and to hustle and to push through whatever obstacle gets put in front of me right now to get to be able to provide myself and my family with the life that I was thinking about when I was on that bed. And I'm going to help people like I promised I would do. I'm going to provide value to people like I promised I'm going to do. And I'm going to live right. And I'm not going to allow all these outside things to fuck with me and put me in a different place. And that's my whole MO. You know, if you want to get to the real down and dirty underground MO as to why Chuck's doing what he's doing right now, that's why. That is why. 100% that is why. The real man's been through about. Oh yeah, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah, I have. It's unbelievable, bro. I can't even put into words the shit, the pain and the crazy feeling that I had. Like, I can't even. There are no words for it. Like, even looking back on it, I don't even feel like it was real. I feel like it was this really bad fucking dream, and I mean that in a literal sense. Like, I had to go to this other place that I had never been mentally and emotionally to even deal with the daily pain because it was so off the fucking charts. I had never experienced anything like that in my entire 42 years on this earth. Never. I've broken bones. I've been in motorcycle accidents and car wrecks and fights and shootouts and you name it. I've done it. I've been through it. I've been hurt. I've been injured. I never felt like I felt. I had never felt that in my life. And it was the most unbearable, ungodly level of pain that I've ever experienced. That I literally don't even remember it. Like, I just remember, it just seems like this just insane, terrible, like, memory of a nightmare of something that I almost don't remember type thing. It's just really, I can't even put words to it. I don't even know how to explain it. I can tell you this. Think of the worst pain you had. Broken bone, car accident, broken back. I broke my neck years ago when I was a cop. That's why I quit being a cop. I broke my neck in a pursuit. I wrecked my patrol car, and that was nothing. Nothing. I've had kidney stones. Nothing. Surgeries. Nothing. Collarbone from racing dirt bikes when I was a kid. Nothing. Like, nothing even. I mean, that shit made me realize that all those other pains, I could have probably taken 2 Tylenol and went to bed. Like, what's up? Had to bell for a bit. Done for the day, heading home. Your charts are looking A+. Glad you're in better health. Yeah, everything's looking good. Yep. This year, I thought maybe we'd. Thanks, though, brother. Thank you. Me too. I knew we were going to dip here. I had it down here. I think this here is going to be, I believe, what determines what we're going to get run down out of this box top like we always do. I always tell you, like we always do. These box top pennants always break to the downside every single time. You could play these things over and over and over. Just this. And over and over and over and over. Just this move right here. Over and over and over and over and over. And that's it. And that's probably what I should start doing. Pick a move and play it. Pick a move out of the Algo and the Fractal and just play that. That's probably what I should do. It would make me a little bit of supplemental while I'm sitting here doing this. But every time they break to the downside. Every single time. Every time. Go through your chart and look. Pick out all your box tops and chart them out just like this. And you'll see every freaking one of them break to the downside. But anyways, I'm waiting. Sorry. I'm waiting for that to get down here and make the next one. I'm curious to see if this bleeds into a box top here. Or if we get a boom out of this next one. Because I believe, could be wrong, but I believe this could go till tomorrow and then make this, I guess. It would really, because this has to come back down and then check back up and then come down. I'm just well, see, I'm being biased because of the $26 puts I'm holding. That's why. Never mind. I'm being biased because I want to see these puts. At least I'm down 80% on them. I mean, again, that was just a hedge so I'm okay. I even said I'm okay with losing that money. It sucks. It was $700. I hate losing it, but I did that as those puts I'm holding right now. I did as a hedge. Because of everything, I picked the wrong damn expiration by accident. I wasn't thinking. It was in the middle of the live stream. But anyways, this could technically still be range bound here today, and then break up first thing tomorrow morning, and then break down the following day, and then check. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday would be the breakdown. Thursday would be the check up, and then Friday would be the first stage of the flush, if it were to continue to do scenario 2, double bottom. So I'm just trying to rush it. That's all. My bad. I can't do that. That's not what I'm here to do. I just want to get out. I want to get out from underneath some of this and not lose as little as I possibly can, because I'm in a bad shape right now with all those contracts, upside and downside. It's an honor to be with you at this place and time, Chuck. Exciting times ahead. Thank you, Sharon. Same. You've been very clutch for me and keeping me in check and giving me perspective at times, and I appreciate that as well. It wasn't your time for a reason. Maybe we need you as much as you need us. It's very true, brother. Got your back. Thank you, man. Same. Let's do this thing and bring happiness to others, unlike hedge funds that take. Let's give. Amen, brother. God, that's what I literally set out to do, man. I need to change something. You know what I mean? I need to change something for other people. Yeah, Andrew, I have. Smoking makes me paranoid, man. I don't know what it is about THC. It absolutely makes me like super rocket paranoid, bro. I get paranoid. I get mute. I can't talk, and I'm a talkative motherfucker. You guys know that already. I can't talk. I get really paranoid and really in my head, and it fucks with me a lot. It's just not my thing, man. I do, however, I use I'm on a pain med still, but not a big dose, just a small maintenance dose of it twice a day. But I take for breakthrough pain right now. I've been taking kratom. It's a natural leaf from Southeast Asia, from a tree that they grind up, and you mix it in water. I just mix it. You can do it a couple different ways, but I mix it in water and just toss and wash, throw it back. I do that every now and then if I get breakthrough to where I'm really hurting some days. Very rare though. And then I have a bunch of I do use CBD and a little bit of Delta 8 and Delta 9 from time to time. It's a little less potent as straight up THC, and it still kind of seems to have the same benefit for me, minus the super rocket paranoia. I can still function on that stuff. So, on my 8th time with kidney stones are bad. Not that I don't think they're bad. They're bad. Kidney stones are not fun. Kidney stones were, prior to that whole thing with my back, kidney stones were one of the first things that as a grown man ever for real broke me down and like made me like absolutely like in tears, grown man, wishing he had his mummy there type shit. Yeah, they're terrible. I'm sorry you're going through that. That's horrible. Ugh. It's crazy. I'm sitting here thinking about the position you were in, and we are complaining about colored candles on a chart all year. Props to you, sir. You're an inspiration. Thanks, JJ. Appreciate that, brother. It's true, man. Perspective's one of those things, man. It can really keep you in check. Perspective can. It can really keep you in check. Yeah, I wasn't. I was just. I'm glad that's kind of what's coming out of this, and me saying that. That makes me happy. Because that's a good thing to take from that. Yeah, good shit, brother. John, agree. Yeah. Gallstone. Yeah, gallstones. Oh shit. Fractured skull and brain bleeding. Been there, brother. Yeah, acute. Never had pancreatitis. I've heard that's fucking horrible too. Not nearly as bad as what you're going through. Bad enough, brother. But we ain't going through no. We ain't going nowhere anytime soon, bro. Keep fighting and kick ass. Thank you, brother. Let's fucking go. Thank you, friend. Good to hear you still have things to help manage. Was going to recommend CBD. So yeah, thank you, Andrew. Yep, thank you, brother. Yeah, you almost have to. But yeah, the pancreatitis, bro. I heard that shit's really bad too. Obviously the skull and brain bleed and stuff. That shit's no joke either. But I'm assuming you were probably out of it most of that time. But the acute pancreatitis, and gallstones, yikes, dude. But yeah, good looking out, Andrew. Appreciate you asking and thinking about that, man. For sure. For sure. So, it's an eye-opening shock for sure when a doc tells you, I've had people die with you. Yeah. Yeah, you question everything, right? Like, you literally, like, everything. You just wonder, like, why? What am I here for? Like, because there's got to be something, right? And if you were anywhere where, like, I've been, and I know you have been, I know that for certain, when you start questioning those things, the reflection on your life prior to that leads you to, like, this dead end where you're just like, okay, like, I need somebody to tell me because I can't figure it out myself. Why am I still here? Like, what am I doing? What am I, you know what I mean? At least that's what it did for me. And then once I figured out, like I said, yeah, you got it, bro. You got it. I mean, shit, fractured skull can kill anyone. Never know what's ahead. Glad you're here. Yeah, amen. Amen. Craziness, man. Isn't life crazy? I mean, it really is. It's just what a wild ride, man. I mean, what a wild ride. Stones in your bile duct is fun too. Forgot about that. Holy shit. Like, literally. Yeah, no, I wouldn't recommend that either. What the hell? How does that happen? Just from foods that you're eating and stuff that are, what do you call it? Solidifying, like turning into, like solid, like impenetrable solids. Haven't had anything like that before. I'm so paranoid to get it in the future. I will do plenty of due diligence to protect my body in the future. Yeah. My God, yeah. Me too. I don't want nothing to do with that. Nothing. Just now may have found a teller. Yeah, no, Beverly, I feel that way. I've said that a million times as well. Like, so since police work, you know, it's funny. Just over the holiday, my mom said this exact thing to me. She said, "This is the first time and the first thing since you were a cop that you found your reason. Like you have absolutely found it. You found something that you love and that motivates you and that challenges you mentally just as much as that did back then." And that was one of the things professionally that I had a hard time fulfilling myself because I couldn't find anything that did that for me. And this does. And it's just funny because she literally just said that over the holiday break here. And I agree. And I said the same thing. I said, you're absolutely right. I mean, and I do. I feel like this 100% is, this is my place. This is wholeheartedly my place. And it is the one thing that I found that I have a passion for that I didn't even know I had. And I found it challenges me mentally, which a lot of things don't. I get bored with them very easily. I figure them out, and then I get bored with them. Or I master them, and then I get bored with them. And this has this never-ending move of constant data, constant, information constantly. And that's what it's provided me, is this never-ending thing. And it fulfills me in all those ways. And the bonus is, now I've expanded upon that, and I get to do this, which is now providing help and guidance and education and I'm thinking other words, value to other people, just to help people, even just to have a place to go is in itself enough, let alone the value I'm attempting to provide on top of all of that. So yeah, I'm with you. Thank you. I agree 100%. Yeah. Did you see the Weeble level 2 order book this morning pre-market? No. What's up, Puff? Why? My strongest moment, I'm still not surviving any version of a kidney stone sign. It's terrible, Andrew. It's terrible. I wouldn't wish it on the worst enemy. Yeah, no, they're terrible. Kidney stones are terrible. It will literally, I've seen literally, and me myself, but I have buddies I have one buddy, he's 6'5", I don't know, 325 pounds, just a absolute ginormous dude. And I've watched him on the floor rolling around like a 2-year-old, crying, tears pouring out of his face over kidney stones. And I've watched this dude get hurt in so many ways that never affected him throughout our lives, and like literally watched him just crumble like a cookie to kidney stones. They're terrible. They're terrible. They say they're worse than having a kid. They say on the pain threshold, they're worse than having a kid. They're horrible. I don't even know how else to say it. They're horrible. They're horrible. They're horrible. Horrible. Yeah, they're terrible, Andy. I promise, bro. You don't want them. Drink lots of water. Stay away from the drinks they say tea. Tea is one of the biggest contributors to kidney stones is drinking tea. And I used to drink a shit ton of tea, man. I'm a sweet tea guy, and as soon as I found that out, bro, I don't drink tea. I don't touch it. Tea, soda. Beverly, you can help me out, but I know tea and soda for sure. I can't think of some of the other ones, but those were the big ones for me. Not soda. Tea was, I've never been a big drinker of soda. But tea was the thing for me. And when they asked me, do you drink tea? And I was like, yeah, I drink sweet tea every day. And they were like, yeah, you got to stop drinking tea. Then the surgeries feel like you've been in the boxing ring like Tyson. Yeah. Yeah, no thank you. Kidney stones, they're bad. They're bad. Never had kidney stones, but I can tell you gallstones, Phil, if you like to have nightmares tonight. Yeah. Yep. I'm sure of it. They can't be good. They can't be good in any way. In any way, shape, or form. You can tell them, Marine. I'm gonna take 2 minutes to go grab. Sit here real quick. I'll be right to the back. All right, all right, all right. I should have grabbed a cappuccino while I was up. That's what I should have done. There was a 30K share solo up at $149. Quite a few more orders from 500,000 shares up there. That be on spoofing. No, that's people setting limit sell orders. That's people like us that are setting their shares to be sold at those prices. You'll see it. Well, they changed. I don't know what platform you're using, but Webull used to leave the level 2 order book after the machines got shut off and those went away. They used to leave those up on there on the Webull platform in the level 2s, and at the end of every day they used to, this was back when it was like this, and I know it's not like that anymore, they closed the level 2s off and you don't see any of it anymore. But what you used to be able to see is as soon as all the high frequency trading computers and machines and the order books got shut off, all of those mass numbers disappeared, but there would be a group of numbers that would stay on there, and it would be 20 shares trying to sell for $5,000 and 100 shares trying to sell for $500 and 50 shares at $10,000 a share, and all those would be on there, and they would stay on there overnight while all the other numbers would go away. And that was a big thing back then. Everybody was talking about, stop setting limit orders that put selling pressure on the price. you know, don't do that. We can see them. But yeah, that's all that is. That's people setting those. Any calcium products, no vitamin D, no Tums, Rolaids. Yeah, beer is good for them. That's what they told me. Drink at least one beer every night before bed, is what I was told. It helps break them up and dissolve them. Yeah. You know what else hurts? Watching Ben and... I knew one of you assholes were going to say something. I know, it was terrible. I told you I took my shirt off this morning. I was wearing a Steelers shirt on the video that I did, and then I thought, I'm taking this thing off before I go live, because I don't want to hear none of this bullshit. If anybody comes in here... They were terrible yesterday, bro. Terrible. They're having the worst year that I've ever seen, I think. I mean, I was around back in the Bubby Brister, you know, Neil O'Donnell, Tommy Maddox days, and I saw some pretty bad days back then, but man, they're not good right now at all in any phase. Not good. Not good. I haven't had a gallbladder since. I'm sure. Well, yeah, I'm sure they probably had to take it out. If you can take any type of sleep aid, read fine print. Okay, good to know. Take any kind of sleep aid, read fine print. Beverly said. At Puff, I thought I saw a friend earlier telling me about that. I wonder what it was too. Yeah, I just told you guys what it was. Are we going back 22? What's up, Zoller? I don't know. Maybe if we get the double bottom, I do believe so. If that's what ends up happening, yeah, we're gonna come back down in that area. Gallstone attack basically woke me up from a dead sleep. Couldn't walk upright, couldn't breathe because of the pain in my chest. Damn. Feel weak, fever, pain was so bad, morphine didn't do shit for me. Damn, son. Damn, son. I've been watching every day since 8:01 and haven't seen it before. Have the screenshots. Yeah, I do too. That's what it is. If you want to send me a screenshot real quick, Puff, just so I can make sure that's what we're talking about, the same thing, you can send it to my email. Send it to I'm sorry, it's Gains Extreme, right? Is that it? GainsExtreme@gmail.com. Let me see. It's either that or Extreme Gains. Hold on a minute. I think it's the Gains Extreme one. Yeah, GainsExtreme@gmail.com. Send it to me. Let me see it real quick just to make sure. But if I think you're talking about the same thing, if so, that's what it was. It was. It used to be like that all the time, and I noticed recently that you can't. And I haven't looked at Weeble order book in a while, but you can see. Used to be able to see them in there at the end of the day. You could see them in there during trading. If the ask side got moved up, it would pull up orders like that from the bottom. But then it was always at the end of the day and overnight. Anytime they shut it all down, you just see the 5 or 10 people or 4 people that had orders in for outrageous prices that their brokers allowed them to preset their limit price at a high price point like that. It would show up on there like that. 5 shares for $10,000, 100 shares for $250 each. There was people, they had them on there for all kinds of prices. Everybody was having a fit, telling everybody, don't do that. It puts selling pressure on the stock if you set limit prices, and that was a big thing. Way before 801 and shortly after. I think shortly after 801's when it's like everybody really stepped up about that. Like, stop see what happens. One sell order can mess it all up, and stop doing that. I mean, it was crazy back then. But yeah. I was near death mentally when my mom died instantly from a... Oh, wow, Sharon. I was only 32 at the time. It took me a while to come back from the loss. Damn, but I really have a different outlook on life. I'm so sorry, Sharon. Holy mackerel. Oh, I'm so sorry you went through that. I don't know what I'd do if that happened to me. I can't even process losing my mom. I don't even want to think about it. It makes me sick to my stomach. I'm so sorry you went through that. Your poor mama. Did you have anything done to figure out why she had it, or was it just natural, like a natural thing? Um, Man, I'm sorry. Ben needs to start golfing. Yeah, he's done, bro. He's done. But it's not just him though. The whole fucking team. Like I said, all phases are just absolute trash right now. In every way. They're all trash. Yeah, back to sharing like that. Yeah, the Battle of 801 was like a huge playoff game. It was one of the coolest things ever. It really was. It really, really was. It was just one of those things like it hasn't happened since. Like nothing has meant that much since. Thanks, Beverly. Sometimes we have to be broken down first in order to be or to be built up. Yep. Amen. Yes, ma'am. Beverly says, yes, man. Really sorry to hear that, Sharon. Glad you pulled through. To hope we see some crazy shit happen in the world. Yep. Sharon, I lost my mom too. Not a heart attack, but someone suddenly I went through the same thing. That's terrible. Ugh, I can't imagine even going through that shit. God bless all you girls that lost your mamas like that. That's terrible. Oh, I'm sorry, Tammy. Happy birthday to Tammy's mom in heaven. I'm sorry, Tammy. Damn, y'all. See, we've all been through the ringer. You know what I mean? In one way or another, everybody's been through some kind of ringer. We've all been through it one way or another, somehow, some way, that we can all draw experience from like that. Crazy. Life's a crazy thing. I feel like they ran the same exact Thursday like on repeat. Look, I feel like they ran Thursday on repeat again. Look at this. True, nothing compares to losing your mom. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Yeah, that's just like the one thing. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't want to lose anybody. Nobody does, but like your mom and your kids, I just feel like those are the two things that are just like uncomprehendable, that are just devastating on the highest at the highest level. Yeah. Thanks, Andrew. I'm grateful for all my experiences. Pain definitely gets our attention way more than happiness ever will. Yeah, you're 100% right. You know, it's that old saying, people always notice the bad, you know, and not the good. For that reason. Yeah. Tell me this doesn't look like fucking Thursday playing all over again. Crazy. Crazy. Where's Jimmy Boy at? How's he doing? Yep. Stairs still down me. It made it the whole way down. The whole way down. The money, the cars, the clothes, the hoes. I suppose. Did you send me that, Puff? You send that to my email yet? I didn't get a notification yet. Yeah, I should, shouldn't I? Ding, 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 ding. Is that what that just reminded you of? Playing that little thing that was on there? The lo-fi. Yep. We've got an hour and a half left. I'm gonna go make a cappuccino. Anybody want anything? Anybody want a cappuccino? An iced tea, a couple Tums, or anything that'll give you kidney stones. Anybody? Anybody at all? Anybody at all? Yeah, I figured that. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna go make a quick cappuccino. Here, I'll turn on my elevator music for you. Since nobody has sent me any actual uncopywritten music I can play on stream that's any better. hot cappuccino, hot cappuccino, hot cappuccino. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. Oh. AV wants an 8-ball. French vanilla latte. Okay, mocha choco, whatever they call those things. I like my coffee like I like my garbage. In the garbage. As a group, let us think and feel double bottom. Not for us, but for Chuck. Right. We are energy, and together it is magical and self-fulfilling. I know it sounds crazy to some, but just humor me for a moment, please. It is self-fulfilling. It is. It really, really, truly is. It is absolutely insane. It is self-fulfilling. Double bottom. Come on, Chuck, do it. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Double bottom. The only thing the double bottom does, to be honest with you guys, I would be in much, much better shape financially if this thing would just take off and go. I would sacrifice the $700 bag of puts that I have for the thousands and thousands of dollars worth of calls that I have that are thousands of dollars red. I would like the double bottom just because it would confirm. I would just like to know it's confirmed, because then I could play. If we're going to have the double bottom, I want to be able to confirm it up where we're at right now. So I can play the downside and then revert at the bottom, and I'll take the hit. Those puts that I have will come back if that were to happen. I'll play the downside and make up for some loss on the calls. And then I'll load up on calls with that money to offset the loss of the calls from the time decay, the theta decay that I've had on those calls on the way back up. So I guess realistically, it's a more tactical approach, and I'd have to be more active trading to get the same result. But I think if this thing were just to take off and blow out of here and just, I'd be better off, I think. I just have to really jump back in with the shares that I want to buy, that I'm sitting on dry powder to do so. I'd have to hurry up and FOMO back in, which I don't like the idea of either, if it were to just take off. So I would also be able to load up on shares a lot cheaper. But thank you guys. Thank you for trying to manifest that with your energy for me. Damn, that's hot. I would like a double bottom with cheese, please. Yes, please. A double with cheese. Let's fucking go. Oh yeah. Wash it down with hedgy tears. Drop to the shadow realm, Amy. They said she had heart disease. The crazy thing is she had a physical the week before it happened. Damn, Chuck, that's why I understand your story and feel a connection. Yours physical and mine mental. Yes, ma'am. Yep. Yeah, that unexpected, just complete upside down turn of life is the only people that know it. You're right, Sharon, because the only people that know it are the people that have been through it. And it doesn't have to be the same experience, but it's the same outcome, the same feelings, the same mindset. Yeah. Wow. She had a physical the week before it happened, but had heart disease that they didn't know about. Typical. I'm ordering a coffee at the drive-thru. I ordered it a double bottom. Oh, Pete, love the double bottom coffee. Do you play leaps? So no, not like plus 12 months? No. At least I didn't on these ones. These ones were, I think they were 96 days when I bought them. 96-day expiration or something when I bought them. Sorry, I went through a similar situation. Check up with new dog. So I'll find a few days later in the hospital because of bile duct stones. That's so crazy, bro. Angela, I seen something about it as well. As a swing, though. What did I miss? I missed Angela, whatever you said. I'm reading like, what? Swing, though, and I seen something. What are we talking about? I missed it. Oh, AVCT. Doctors told me I wouldn't walk in 2008. I definitely understood the pain and struggle. And we're here today stronger. I don't understand the word now. Amen, Pete. Glad you're here, brother. Sorry you had to go through whatever it was that made that your reality. I mean, we've all been through it, man. Do you think AVCT is going to do anything? I remember hearing something about it. I just don't remember where I heard it. I don't know. Let me look at it real quick. I've never seen it. I've never heard of it either. Wait, yeah, I have. Is that? No. Let me see. AVCT. Let's take a look at it. Yikes. American Virtual Cloud. Never heard of it. So obviously there's something fundamentally catalyst-wise going on. If somebody wants to look it up and confirm it. The only thing I'm going to do is look at it from a technical perspective briefly here and see if anything jumps out at me. IPO in 2010. Tech Cloud, yeah, that's okay, yeah, it's up 35% today. Yeah, last few days. It's 84 cents to 260. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, guys. Congratulations. Hell yeah. Well, no sense me wasting my time. Good job, guys. Congrats if you're in it. Up 36, 35, 36% today. Very, very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very, very good. So look here, guys. Remember, for those of you that watched the video I put out this morning, the one thing I said in that video was BBIG might have made its bounce for the day before continuing down. Did it? Yeah, I probably missed it. 1 hour. Yeah, this was the continuation candle. This one here. That was the continue, but it's bouncing now. This would be entry right here. As long as this next candle, isn't continuation to the upside. If it's like now, I would want to see it almost reject because I missed this candle, which is fine. Now I want to see it. So this is where I would want to get in. This hard. But here, look at this. I want to show you guys this. And then I'll pull up our RC's tweet. So I just saw that on the corner of my eye. Check this out. I'm going to show you guys this. This is what I was talking about in the video I put out this morning. When I said the smaller time frame is going to lead the larger time frame, and it's going to show us what we're going to do. See that? It might be too personal, but how are you going to approach the gamma/MLS buy-in when it's moving, aka dry powder you mentioned earlier? No. No, I'm already in tapped, but I'm going to I'm waiting to confirm the double bottom or the single bottom. If it's single bottom and I can confirm it, I'm just jumping in. I'm not gonna care where it's at because we're gonna be grinding up, so I'm gonna make money. So I'm just gonna jump in as soon as I can confirm it. If it's the single bottom and we're just gonna continue to the upside, right here, if we're just gonna keep grinding up, I'm just gonna get in as soon as I can confirm it. But I'm not gonna do that right now and take a chance when I can't confirm the movement and the chart's not telling me it's going there yet in its entirety, right? So I play a little more conservatively just because of that, right? And again, like I said, it's a selfish move to be like, well, yeah, I believe in a squeeze, but I'm gonna try to wait till it gets down here. Well, yeah, I'm trying to maximize, right? I don't have a whole lot. It's not like I'm gonna be buying 20,000 shares. So I'm going to try to maximize what it is that I get. And, if I can maximize that by $10, I'm going to do it. $10 a share. Especially if I'm going to buy 200, 300, 400 shares, I'm going to do it. So anyways, I play conservative like that. And what I'm going to do, bro, is wait till, and I do this on everything. Everybody on here will tell you that. Even on my option stuff, I'm always trying. And sometimes I miss out, and I'm okay with that. I would rather miss out, and I'm not going to miss out on this because I will jump in on this one just because of the potential, right? But if I miss out on normal stuff day to day, that's okay because the ones I do enter, I typically rip on. So I'm all right with that, but I'm just waiting for it to confirm here, bro. As soon as it gives me confirmation and continuation in one direction or another, then I'll make my decision based off that. If it confirms upside continuation and we're going to break out of here, I'm going to go ahead and buy in and not worry about where I'm at. And if it reverts and shows me continuation, confirmation, and continuation to the downside, I'm going to wait till it comes down here. And I'm going to wait till it can, even when it comes down here, I'm also going to wait again until it shows me that it's made a bottom and it's ready to move back up. And once it shows me that, then I'm going to go ahead and buy in there. So, yeah, that's how. That's all. That's all. Not too personal, though. I lost my mom a little over 5 years ago to cancer. I miss her so much. I'm sorry, Ange. I've been battling that if you haven't heard my story yet, but I'm not going to tell it again right now, but I got diagnosed last May. And I've lost family to it as well. My aunt at 42, my cousin at 40, my grandfather. Yeah, I'm sorry. So sorry. Cancer is a horrible, 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 horrible widespread thing. Thanks, AMC Green. Things seem to happen to give us another wake-up call. I lost my spark and zest for life when my mom exited in a flash, but I am back better than ever. Amen. That's so good to hear. So good to hear, Sharon. I forget what I saw it on when I got in, but okay, I read that. Tech Cloud. Thank you, Andrew, for pointing out BBIG again. I'm gonna keep an eye. Try to keep an eye. I just get so tied up. Andrew, so sorry for the loss of your mom to cancer. I feel the same way about missing my mom to pain less than overtime. Angela meant lost knowledge. Okay, scrap the double scenario and just shoot whatever Chuck wants. So let's play it out. Just something happened, right? Yeah, I'll show you here my only fear with it shooting out of here, and I'm gonna show it to you. There is a potential matching fractal that leads this up out of here, like quite a significant, and that's fine as long as it confirms I'll even make money there. But then it comes the whole way back down. I'll show you that too. But thank you, Sharon, trying to will this thing in my way. Thanks, Sharon. I'm so sorry for your loss as well. It takes a long time to heal from, but it does get a little easier for sure. I sure do miss it. I feel so bad for you guys. I'm sorry. It's terrible. All right, how do you feel about this? January 145. It's not financial advice. Asking for a friend. Yeah, I've already been asked that a couple times today, Alex. Are you asking me how I feel about the ones that are already there, or how do I feel about potentially buying them? I keep getting asked that, how I feel about potentially grabbing some. Just clarify that, and then I'll answer your question. Amen. Ranco and push GME stock with a tweet. Where? No. Come on. You didn't push nothing. It's doing the same thing AMC's doing. I mean, sounds good. I mean, the one's already there. Why not buy another 3K today? Yeah, people are buying them. That's why. People are loading into that. Listen, it's only going to matter for me, and if you're in AMC, you know, if they become in the money, right? If a hedge is needed. I personally, I like I said earlier, I've never taken such a long shot, like a home run swing at something like that in that way. I'm a little more conservative with the way I trade, just by nature. And I've never done that, but man, it'd be a hell of a ride to be on, especially if it plays out and if they were to run in the money. They'd be unreal. Okay. I didn't know what you were talking about because I haven't looked at the tweet yet. But yeah, I don't know, man. That's, you know what I mean? That's kind of where I'm at with it. What's up, dude? Hey, Jose. What's up, brother? What's up, dude? Just recently subbed about a week ago and liking how you're looking for patterns in the chart. Would you be willing to show us the pattern in GME as well? I absolutely will. I absolutely will. Which one is it on? It's on this one. There you go, my friend. That's the macro. I can show you some. I have a more detailed one. This is the cleanest version of it to show for visual intensive purposes, to let you guys see exactly what's going on without all my lines that I use to come up with all of this. But that's why I did that, and I've left it be on one chart because I want it to be really clean and everybody able to see what is actually going on with it. But that's the GME one there. The ones that are already, okay, you already told me that. What is your email? Said invalid with what I entered. It's Gains, Gainz, extreme, XTREME at gmail.com. No, I got it. I got it, bro. Hey, Puff, I got it. I got it from you right here. Here's a screenshot from this morning. I think you hit the nail on the head with what you already said. It was early and I was excited. All those. Yeah, that's all of the. Yep, that's it, bro. That's all of the people. Wow, that many people. It's way more than that's way more than it ever was. But that's exactly what that is, dude. That's everybody putting these their limit orders in to sell their shares at higher prices. That's exactly what it used. I thought they stopped allowing us to see that because I hadn't seen that before. But yeah. Yep, that's what it is. Crazy. Everybody's got them in. 31,000 shares at $149. Somebody really thinks 150 is our mark. Like somebody with money really thinks $150 is our mark. We shall see. We shall see. Thanks for sending that, brother. But yeah, that's what it is, man. 100%. No doubt in my mind that's what it is. No doubt in my mind. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. No problem, Jose. I can show you this other one too, bro. It's a little more intricate. I have more lines on it. This is AMC. It's how I kind of come to my conclusions. And I've had this thing drawn out. Those who've been with me for a while can attest. And I can tell you, I mean, I've literally had the GME chart drawn out for months, waiting on it to fulfill. And it is. But this is the same chart. And let me go to daily. There we go. But this is how I kind of come to finding my levels, my key levels, my support. My support always becomes my next fractal box top pennant fractal shape high. I've talked about it in some of the videos. But I mean, GME is a perfect prime example of how this technique that I use works and how precise it is. I mean, it's on the money every single time. Which, again, just confirms, repeatedly confirms that the algo that I've identified with these and the fractal shapes that I'm using are, they're the ones that we're to be using, right? Because they're like this on the macro time frame as well as the micro time frames. So it's very easy to do once you know how to do it. But if you want to know how to do this stuff, bro, I believe I made a video on it. I can't remember. I think I've said it in a couple of the videos how I pull all these out and do that. But yeah, that can show you how these support lines always take you to the next high, next high, next high, next high, next high, and then one from here. I'll put it in here right now while you're watching. One. Up. Right there. One. Two. Yeah. 1. So that would be there. That would be there. That's 1. 2. So 1 would be here. 2 would be there. Damn, 3's way down here. Damn. Well, I'll put 2 in, so I'm going to put 3 here. It's normally 3. I mean, this may go just to, we'll see. I feel like it's going to go higher than that, but, and then 2 would be, where did I say? One, here's 2, 3. It's not that one. Okay. But anyways, that's it. But yeah, check those videos out, Jose. I talk about that. I talk about how I use these to pull out to find my next fractal highs, fractal shape highs. Okay, check this out. This is what I was waiting for, guys. I was trying to show you this. We were talking about more serious stuff, so I backed off real quick. But check this out. Remember in the video this morning, right? I was talking about how the micro time frame movements will show us what the macro movements are going to do, right? And how they're staggered and all that. Watch that video if you don't know what I'm talking about. For those of you that have been with me for a minute, you know what I'm talking about. Look what's happened. This is what I was hoping for, right? I was showing you this right before. Check this out. This is what I truly believe is happening, right? It's showing us, look, same movement, right? This is the 5-minute chart for today. This is the 4-hour chart, the last 10 days, right? Look, same movement. There's the M, right? Here's the M. Here's our run up. Here's our run up, right? Here's our double top, right? And we'll call this our double top right here. Boom, boom. Remember I said, well, if it swings back down around earlier, and sure as shit, that's what it did. Boom, boom, double top, boom, boom, double top, drop down, boom, consolidate, drop down, boom, consolidation, consolidation. And what did I say I wanted here? This up, this over, and then back down, right? To confirm that we're going down, right? This is what I'm looking for. Look. Consolidation, down, consolidation, up, back down. And I was saying, I was waiting, I was anxious to see what the end of this fractal was going to do, because this is one reason. So what I want to keep seeing is something along these lines. I mean, if this is going to fulfill on the macro, it's going to have to move up in one of these fractals, right? It's going to have to move itself on a micro time frame like this, like it's been doing, right? See how it's been slowly moving up? It's going to have to move up here, right? Because here it is, here's the micro movements, but a macro view of them, right? So here's the box top, here's the drop down, the consolidation. What I'm looking for is a move up, like somewhere in, I don't know, this area, $30 area. And then, you know, whatever it does up here, 1, 2, 3, I think it is more or less kind of like what you see here, 1, 2, 3. Same thing here, 1, 2, 3, and then it'd be a mirror image, inverted mirror image of this, and then a breakdown, and that's when I believe it's gonna have its downturn for the double bottom, if it's gonna do that. Again, I'm still in a hold, but seeing this play out 2 times now. Check it out. I mean, 2 times, right? 2 times. It's played the same thing out. Right? It comes up, builds the box, and then it breaks down. Right? Comes up, does its thing, consolidate, builds the box, boom, breaks down. And look at it breaking down. I mean, I do believe at some point, you know, this is going to keep going up, right? But this, okay, it did make a higher high. So this would need to W here to make like somewhere here short again to make a higher box top pennant here. And keep doing that till it makes that, right? Because this is the movement that it just makes over and over and over. Look, over, 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 over. It just makes the same thing over and over and over and over. So the next move that we should see here, wherever it settles on its downturn, is we'll see a W get made, right? And this may even be it. This may be a big one here. And then it may give us a big move up. We'll see how the rest of this plays out. But this could be a big W being made right here. And this could have just been the downside right here. That could have been it. And then big W. And then a nice big move up here to get us up here quicker. I would rather see it do that, to be honest. And get us up here quicker to make that top and then down. But if that's going to happen, we're going to make that move up. Either way, we're making that move up, I believe. I don't see a scenario right now, and I could be wrong. Maybe I'm not looking at it. Maybe I'm tired. But in my mind right now, I'm thinking whether it's double bottom or single bottom, both scenarios, we move up. So, let me pull up the... But anyways, I just wanted you to see how these movements are exact again, right? And I'm paying attention. This doesn't mean that this is what's going to happen macro. I'm paying attention to this wholeheartedly right now because I believe that this is an indicator. I believe the micro movements are indicators as to what the macro movement will be. And I'm trying to figure out which one is it. Is it the 5 minute? That's going to show us? Is it the one before? Is it 2 before? Is it the first one coming out of the previous macro fractal prior to the move? Like, I'm trying to figure which one it is that shows the indication as to what the next macro move is going to be. And if I can find that, game over. And I mean, like, it's already game over as far as what I know about this algo. But if I can find that, it is lights out, like on a level that nobody's ever seen. That means that every play I make is 100% winner, chicken dinner, 100% of the time. With no fail, with 0 fail, if I can figure that out. And that's what I'm trying, that's what I'm trying to dig and figure out by diving into what I dove into for the video that I put out this morning. Well, the whole process has been a build-up to get to that point, but the video I put out this morning was showing and talking about what that process will provide, right? Or why. I didn't really get into why, but that's why. If I can figure that out, it's so not okay for market makers, because at that point I will know every, and I already know a ton of them, which you guys have seen, but I will know every single last little tiny fucking move that this thing's gonna make before it makes it. And I'll know every micro move with no doubt in mind. There will be nothing that makes me like wishy-washy. It'll be like, no, look right here, this is the indication fractal. This is the indication Fractal. It's already told me what this is doing on macro. This is going to pump fake to the top. We're going to come down, whatever this ends up doing, right? If that ends up being it, that's what it's going to be like. And then it's just load up time. You know, if this is the case in that scenario, it's load up time. Like, screw it. I'm loading. I mean, I'm throwing everything at it. Rich. 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 Like, without fail. So that's been my mission right now with going these extra steps past what it is that I'm already locked in on and able to provide as content and as value to you guys and for myself when it comes to this specific algorithm identification. But I want to go, it's me. I'm all in or nothing. I'm an extremist, you know? So I want to go all the way in with this thing, and I want to explore everything I can as far and as deep as I can go with this thing. And if I can figure that out, it's over. It's absolutely over. I will change my life. It may take a minute because I'll have to do one trade at a time to go all in on heavy on everything. But I will change my life with just that one piece of information. And I've went this far with it. Like, why wouldn't I? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I've expanded upon this theory and this trading strategy of mine that I've put together based off of this algorithm identification process that I do. Like, why wouldn't I want to try to take it to that next place? That is where that's really where I want to go with it. Haha, 150 people will still be buying in due to FOMO. Yeah, they will. Hey guy, you're doing amazing work for everyone, thinking solely of you as you sit in front of your computer for hours. Please look into grid cotton clothing. Thank you, Ty. Appreciate it. It helps protect against low-level radiation EMF. Okay. I appreciate that, Ty. What is it? Grid cotton clothing? Cotton clothing. What'd you say? Low EMF? Oh, there it is. Low level EMF. Got it. Thank you. Hufflepuff. It all started with Trey. Next was Matt Coors. Then found Astro when he had Keith, unapologetic on calling out prices, TMI, Bigums, and now Boss Blunts. Today I found you. How does your fractal algo theory compare to Astro's? LOL. You know. Pop, seen them all. Chuck explains. Trey does, but it's very quick to comprehend. And Matt K is fake as fuck. Just in it for money, in my opinion. Pop, Astro is there, but hasn't gone back far enough. Why are you guys laughing? Because you know what I'm probably about to say. I don't want to say anything. I would prefer you guys answer that question for me. I think it's hilarious if y'all are like for real. Unless I'm reading y'all's comments wrong. If y'all are for real, yeah, okay. I was gonna say I'm reading this as if y'all are laughing because you know how that's gonna make me feel and how I'm about to go. And I'm glad to see that you guys are reading me 100% now. You guys are truly our family. Like, for real. I would rather y'all answer that question for Puff. Like, I don't want to be, you know what I mean? I don't want to be like that. But I also don't want to sit here and come off like I'm tooting my own horn type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I've been real good about trying to let my work speak for itself. In the broader scenario, I have voiced my opinion from time to time, but yeah, I would prefer y'all just answer that question for me. I mean, y'all, I know you guys want entertained and everything, and I know you guys are egging me on right now to do it. And that's what all, just in case you haven't noticed, Puff, that's what all this laughing's about is, and a couple of the sarcastic comments you've gotten already. No animosity, bro. But the people in here know, I guess, what the actual truth of this entire matter is. And I just don't want to come off as a guy that's trashing other guys, but I have some feelings about things, and yeah, I mean, there's a good answer. I mean, other people that analyze or have predictions or their own process, it's irrelevant to me. I don't believe in any way. I'll give you the best answer I can give you without getting too crazy, but it's not, and it's not even that really, Andy. It's more. There we go. Chuck doesn't like outside influence from others because he wants to focus on what he sees in his mind with no distractions, more or less. Yeah. United we stand, us the way we flow. Confident in his own and analysis until something invalidates his own thought process. No need to blend ideas. Yeah. I mean, it's partly that. I've been getting a lot of lately where people, I don't even want to go there with it. Astro saw the symmetry in Algos, but he hasn't gone as deep as Chuck. Chuck is on a way higher level than Astro. However, he got me interested and opened my mind to realizing that stocks run on Algos. Yeah, I mean, I feel a little bit about all these, to be honest. You know what I mean? How many taking order? Yeah, can I get a Whopper with cheese? This is Chuck's original theory, completely separate from any other YouTuber. We are here to focus and make extreme gain. Yeah, I appreciate all that, guys. And it's not on a higher level. Thank you, John. Thank you, Biz, JJ, all y'all. Puff, listen, for real, I didn't take any animosity there, and you don't know anything about me on that level yet. And it's not that, like, you're in any way bringing anybody else's analysis here, which is what they're essentially all referring to in some way, shape, or form. But I'm going to say it like this. I am trying my hardest to not be grouped in any way, shape, or form with the people that are in that paragraph that you talked about. Not that I have anything against them or anything like that personally. I don't know any of them. I could give two shits about any of them. If they needed something and they reached out, I would help just like I would with anybody else. Just as far as what it is that I'm attempting to do and what I feel that I've already done, I feel, and I think anybody, any kind of creator or anybody that's done as much work as I've done and put into this and into this theory and everything, I think most people would feel the same way, where I feel like what I believe it was, who said that? John P? What John P had said, I do feel like I'm at a level that none of those guys have attained yet. I feel like, and this is part of the reason why I came out and started putting this information out publicly that I have in my research and my DD, is because I feel like the entire movement wasn't getting the value that it had potential to get. And I was sitting back here with all of this information, all of this DD, and all of this stuff that I felt like was way better and more top notch than what was being put out, and I needed to contribute. So I finally I was over the edge about it, and I said, all right, I got to do it. So I did it. As far as, where'd you ask me? How does my fractal algo theory compare to Astro's? The question in my mind is, how does his compare to mine? And the answer in my mind is it doesn't. I believe they're two totally different things. I don't believe they're the same in any way, shape, or form. I believe he has a foundational thesis behind his that's completely different from mine. I believe his methods of finding or exploring it are completely different than mine. I believe mine are more in depth, like John P. said. I believe mine are more informative. I believe mine are more accurate. I also, than anybody's doing that I have seen. I also believe that I've explored the realm of other stocks in combination with that, and I've provided numerous on here publicly and even more in my private Discord that I've done the exact same thing on, not just AMC. I just believe that I'm doing things at a level that hasn't been seen or experienced by people in the community yet. And it's not that I take offense to when people do that, because the only thing people have known is Astro and so and so and so and so. And literally people have it in their minds that Astro was the first person on the face of the earth to ever start talking about cycle theory and fractals and algos, which is, again, just goes to show how inexperienced and uneducated the community is that have that mindset and that think that, right? I mean, this shit has been something that's been going around for decades, right? I'm probably twice Astro's age, or close to it. The reality of the situation is, I feel like he came at a very, very, very good time for himself and for the community, and what he provided in that time period was what was needed in that moment, which is why he is who he is in his notoriety within that portion of the community. However, I do feel that once the broader community of, and I'm not just apes or whatever, of retail investors, period, catch wind of, give me 5 minutes to talk or show them what it is that I do and how I do it, I think that in the most respectful way possible, that all of the bullshit that has been put out up until this point, brought, like, again, community wide, whether it be just any projections, it doesn't even matter what kind. I've just seen projections just be completely out of control, right? It's just back when this whole thing started, and when I started, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like it is today. And again, that was one of the most pushing things for me as well, was it's just anybody and their brother trying to grab a following and trying to this and that and trying to, catch their ride on this wave by just throwing out projections that are, we're going to the moon, and look at this, and this is the new launch pad, and this is this, and this is it, blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, it contributes to that whole noise factor that the community in here was just kind of articulating about, that I had to shut out. And what I aimed to do was to give precise, on-point projections when able to do so, to show my personal strategy that I've developed based on this, that's been as accurate as anything I've ever seen. It's been in the hands of professional, seasoned traders that have more experience than years I've been alive, let alone some other people that have been alive, the younger crowd, who have, and I've read them on stream, and I keep saying this every time somebody says this to me, but I've read some of these things on stream where they've told me flat out, bro, I think you've literally cracked this code. Like, have never seen anything like this. Never seen anything so precise, so accurate, so on point. And I stand firm on that. And I don't make projections just to, get people to follow me or whatever. So, and again, it's not, I want to circle back to what I was actually getting. It's not that I take offense to it, because I shouldn't, right? Because I haven't been around long enough to where I should feel that way. But I've sat on the sidelines for almost this entire year and just watched the snowball effect happen within all of this, right? And I just got to the point where it was like, all right, enough's enough. Like, enough's enough. It's a sideshow. It's a circus, right? It's anybody and their brother saying whatever it is they want to juice people up. And I mean, you know, so I wanted to provide some sort of legitimacy and next level TA, next level projections, next level algo projections and identification. And I wanted to do it in multiples, not just on AMC, even though AMC is my primary focus right now as far as how far I'm going with it. But I wanted to be better than what's out there. So I don't try to chalk my work up to anybody else's ever. And I think when all's said and done, to some extent, whether I end up teaming up with people, which I don't think is going to happen, but I think mine will come to the surface, and it will be. I think the comparing will be the other way around at some point. Oh no, he's reading Puff's Poe. Welcome to the Inside Joke, Puff. Yep. You got it, Mr. Biz. Well said, sir. Understood. Mad respect. Thanks for having me, Mr. Biz. Good to have you, Puff. Hit the nail on the head. Yeah. Chuck a hedgie? What? Where'd that come from? Where'd I see that? Did I miss that? Am I tripping? Where did Chuck a hedgie come from? That's funny. Where did that come from? I just read through everything to see if I missed something, but and I respect Astro and his work, but at this point, I, as a listener, prefer to quiet the noise by listening to fewer people. Why not follow the one who has accurately portrayed it thus far? Even if Chuck is wrong, his algo gives a lot of insight for you to have your own conviction. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Plus the uniqueness of the 08 move of SPY and Dollar Tree versus now AMC and SPY is uncanny. Thank you, sir. Chuck, do you think we did the double bottom at 27, or do you think we are headed for second bottom at 26 or lower? The double bottom at 27? Where, like here? Here? And here? If we're doing a double bottom, it's coming down here. If it's a double bottom, we're coming down here to the bottom. If. I didn't even want to answer that fucking question, man. Like, it's just such a weird thing. Like, how do you stack up to? I don't try to stack up to anyone. That's the thing. Like I said, I'm probably almost twice his age, and most of those guys I'm older than. I just, because you broke the Da Vinci Code. I was wondering where that came from. I was like, what? I looked back to see if I could find something. I don't try to compare or stack up to anybody, man. I want to be separate from all that hoopla, bro. For real. Cause I followed a couple of those guys when I first started. You know what I mean? And I listened to them, and that's what I said. That was part of the reason why I made the choice to. And I've been doing this all year, man. And then watching everything, I just decided, you know what? I got to get out. I got to start putting this out. Like, just couldn't take it anymore. There was no value being added anymore. And then it was like a sideshow and a circus and not just crazy shit. And I was like, all right, enough's enough. You know what I mean? Enough's enough. I deserve better, and the rest of retail, if I can provide a value and something better than what's being put out there right now, then I'm gonna attempt to do that. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But that's it. That's it. I hate answering, but I don't stack myself up against anybody, bro. I just do me, bro. And what they were talking about blocking the noise out, staying in my zone, that's why. Because all that other shit to me is noise. And how am I going to perform? How am I going to do this and focus and perform if it's, you know what I'm saying? If I'm trying to be like, man, I hope people think it's better than, I don't give a shit. Like, I just go to work and then I try to let it speak for me, man. Until I'm asked questions like that. And then I'm like, what choice do I have but to answer? Or, well, I could have just shut up and laughed it off, which is probably what I should have done. But I tried to give the most respectful, honest answer to that question without being a complete buffoon that I could do right now. So I hope that was it. And I hope I gave you, a decent answer. All right. Oh no, he's reading post motion. It's all good. It's all good, Pop. I'm just trying to be my own person, man, and do my own thing. I don't care I'm trying to leave what's been done and what I feel animosity towards, and the reason why I'm here where it belongs. And I'm trying to just create and move and build upon what it is that I'm doing with little to no distractions from the other side that is of the circus in which I speak of. It has already been handled. No need to ever go down that road again, Chuck. Stay in the calm. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you, Sharon. If Chuck's a Hadji, I'm Cinderella. Amen. I got your high heels. I only need the one I lost. Amy's looking like she will turn red in a few. Yep. Yeah, she literally has given us this entire movement, like the down and everything. The inverted broke support, broke her last support, coming down for the inversion, right? Let me go back. I mean, this is literally it. This is the whole movement right here. Right there. Whoop. Come back here. There it is. Right here. The M. Move up. Double top. Down movement, consolidation. Down movement, consolidation. I'm looking for this inverted mirrored movement. And then break to the downside, and then break to the downside, down to the double bottom. This is literally what this just did today, is literally what I'm looking for here to confirm the double bottom. Literally. And this all happened in one day, and this just happened in 10 on the 4 hour. This is what I was talking about in the video. Listen, y'all, the ones that are in here, first off, smash the like button if you haven't. Damn it, smash that like button. Second of all, if you go look at the video I put out this morning where I break this down, and the one before that where I explain and I go in and I deep dive on the algorithm and how it's layered, and I show you from the micro time frame the whole way out, and I did a little bit of that in the video that I put out this morning. Go watch that video. Please, please, please. You will see this in a whole new light if you go watch the video I put out this morning. I break this all down. I show you how it's doing this thing over and over and over again on the micro. However, it's performing the entire movement from June till now in these time frames on this right here, this here, in these time fractals throughout this entire fractal. Each one of these time fractals, this whole movement from here to here is playing out in each one of these on the micro time frame. Each one of them. And I show you all. I did a whole study on this thing all weekend. I read the analysis. I read the conclusion that I wrote up on this. I put a lot of freaking work into this. And when you see it, it should, especially those of you who are new here and are just now starting to follow me, that's just a taste. I'm telling you, go back and watch these videos that I put out, where I'm, especially the AMC Algo exposed videos. They will open your eyes to what is really going on here. And for somebody like Puff, bro, go watch those, dude. I think that will be, again, I know I said more than I wanted to say, but I gave you my best polite, honest answer that I could give you. Right? It's just how I feel, and I gave it to you like that. I didn't without going overboard, but I want my work to speak for itself, right? Like it has done for those who are here supporting me, you know, tooth and nail. The ones that are in the chat right now that are supporting the hell out of me. I want it to affect everybody like it has them, right? So, and the only way for that to happen is for you to first watch the content to see what it is that I'm actually talking about and what I'm doing, and then we can talk, and then you'll realize, and it'll be like, holy shit, you should have that reaction. So I would greatly appreciate that too. I think and it'll put into perspective what it is that I'm really getting at and talking about here. I think he's just asking if you're a hedgy rhetorically because you broke their Da Vinci algo code. Algo, yeah. Sorry, I meant 22 as the second bottom. Huh? Oh, I don't know. I mean, in that area. I have no idea exactly where it's going to land. A range, you know. I have a range where I'm looking for it to land if the double bottom scenario plays out. But what did you ask really, Chuck? Do you think that the double bottom at 22, or do you think we were headed for the second or 20? There was no double bottom at 27. Or the second bottom at 26 or 22 or lower. The double bottom, if it plays out, John, thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. L4 says, keep it up. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. You already know that. Thank you, my friend. My range, my minimum bottom, the expectation for the highest bottom would be 2350. If we come down here and I don't typically do this, and this is, I'm not giving you a price, it's this, because I can't, but as far as, this is what I do, I'll show you what I do, okay? For me, when I'm thinking to myself, how low could this possibly go if it comes down here? First off, I don't typically think that, but if I do, right, I want to look at the whole thing. I already know there's a gap down here around 16, 17, somewhere in there, right? And we touched 20. We were down here and touched 20 and it didn't come down here, right? So it didn't act as a giant magnet, but it could, right? It really could if it were to come back down here again. However, so in my mind, right, the possibility of a double bottom, not of the worst case scenario of this stock, the possibility of how low can the double bottom go, in my mind, right out of the gate, I'm thinking about this $16, $17 gap fill. That's the very first thing I'm thinking, right? Worst case, kind of, almost worst case. Second thing I'm thinking of is if it comes down, how little could it come down and validate a double bottom before moving back up, right? So how high could the double bottom be? if it were to come back down here before it would validate, in my mind, being a double bottom without coming the whole way down. Well, here's what I do. Right here. Right? See here, this candle here, bottom. If I'm to cut that off right there, right? If I'm to cut this off, this movement off right here, and this were to look like a W right here, correct? Now I'm going to look at this and mess with it and see, right? I'm going to bring it up to the body of that candle. That looks even better to me. I know it's a little crooked, but you get the point of what I'm doing, right? That looks even better to me, like a perfect box, double bottom, boom, 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 boom. So for me, that's what I would do. I would put it at the bottom of that candle. I would look at it. It's around $23. I would see that there's a gap here between where I put the line at 23 in that candle and where the right leg of this W is at its high spot, right? And it's at 23.71 or 70 at the body and 23.50 at the wick. So in my mind, the highest bottom that this could potentially make without coming the whole way down here or lower and return back up, I'm looking at no higher than $23.75, but probably right around $23.50 in that area, because that's the wick on these two candles right here that are above this $23 line that makes this perfect double bottom boxed out. And that's kind of what I put in my mind, like, all right, so I'm going to be looking somewhere around 23.75. If it, I mean, that's really, if it had a, you know, if they were turning the volume, boom, send it back up 23.75, probably 23.50 to $16 is in my mind as to what the, if this comes back down into this area, what the next double bottom could potentially be as a range. That's what I do for myself. And then, you know, obviously I have a realistic Puff. Thank you, brother. Thanks for having me. Don't stop. I won't, brother. I thank you for being here, man. I hope you stick around, homie. And check everything out. Like I said, watch those videos and everything, bro. And I hope this is where you end up being, bro. This is what I've set out to do, man. Is to leave no doubt in anybody's mind, bro. No doubt in anybody's mind that this is where they belong. This is where they get the most value. This is where the real shit goes down. I swear to you, that has been my MO. And will continue to be. So I appreciate you being here, brother. And the support. Thank you. So anyways, I forget who asked that, but Chris, that's what I do here. However, I have a realistic viewpoint of this, and I also know that 9 chances out of 10, you know, a couple of these things may or may not happen. I think the probability of some of them happening is smaller than others. So then I kind of look at what's between there, right? And that's this movement that's not boxed off from here, right? This movement down here and where it lands here with the confluence. And I use my technicals to, and my support lines and my fractal shapes and the support and resistance lines of those to determine where in the chart it may land. But you never know, man, until it's there. You know what I mean? You can only give a range, no matter what kind of technical analysis you use, you can only ever give a range. There's never a spot on. I mean, you can get close with a lot of the TA, and I can as well. I think I will be when this all comes to fruition, one way or the other, but that's the only way I can answer that question, bro. John, thank you, brother. Golly, I think I probably owe you 50 back now, man. Damn, bro, thank you. Thank you, guys. All right, let's burn. What do we got? 10 minutes left. Let's burn through some of these questions. Come on, mods, where you at? You slipping. The vast.tech. You guys have been great today. We haven't had a whole lot of shill. Unless you guys were blocking them, I didn't even see them. A whole lot of bots and shills in here today, but Rakan, Amy's time of the month. Yeah, it's getting there, brother. There's no such thing as stupid questions, just people. I only agree with half of that statement. Guess which one? Yeah. What would give you the confirm that it is going to double bottom as you suspect? Hey, bro, Chris, for real, bro. Listen, I love all the questions stuff, bro. Go watch my videos, bro. Please go watch my videos. I have given you a fair shake today, my friend. I have answered probably 20 questions for you. I have broken down charts for you. Do me that solid in return, bro. And go watch my videos and throw a like on them after you learn something and get some of the answers to your questions from the effort and content that I've put into those videos for that exact purpose. Please and thank you. Chris. Hello, Chuck. Hey, Chris, the other Chris. Hello, Chuck. I just saw your videos today and gotta say it all makes perfect sense. Good on you for this pattern identification. As I am new here to your chat, can you let us know where you see it run to? No idea, Chris. No idea, my friend. Couple different scenarios on the table. But thank you for checking everything out. Also, don't listen to any haters in here. People will be people. Yeah, I'm not worried about it, brother. I'm not worried about it. I'm good. There ain't no haters in here. Everybody's good. We got a good crowd in here, to be honest. I've been in other live chats, man, before, and we're good right now. We have a hell of a group of good people in here. We really, 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 truly do. Yeah, and Chris L51, not being a dick, bro. I just want you to go do me that solid in return, bro. I have no problem answering more questions. If there are more questions, but you're asking questions, bro, that are in videos that I've put out numerous times, that if you spent, you know, I don't know, half the time that we've spent me going over these same things again, that to go watch those and give me that respect for the effort that I've put out into those videos, you'd have the answers to those questions. If you still have answers after that, bro, I have no problem in the world answering them. If there's something you don't understand after you do me that solid in return, I have no problem answering any of them. I just feel like I've answered a shit ton of stuff for you today, bro. and it's like a lot of the stuff's in my videos, dude. And I would really appreciate it. That's what allows me to continue to do this, right? It's getting views and traffic, and that's not going to happen if I just answer all the questions on here and nobody goes and actually views the content that I'm putting effort in to make. So, yeah, not trying to be an asshole, man. Just being 100 with you right now. Chris McNamara, thank you for looking out and saying, yeah, like, don't listen to them. I'm good though, brother. I appreciate you. Stick around, man. Things are cool. You're in a good place, bro. I promise. Astro lost me when he made a full video on about some chick saying he stole her work. I chuckled and then found Chuck. Yeah, I saw that. I actually I read through a big long thing about that girl. I don't know how I feel about that whole suit. I read about that stuff. That girl definitely has a little bit of legitimacy to her argument. However, I don't know what's true and what's not true. You know what I mean? I don't know. I know a lot of people say she's left field, but I don't know her and I can't make a judgment either way. And I don't know if what she's saying and showing is real, but I did see that as well. You never want that. You know what I mean? AV, Chris, no, he can't. Just letting you know, you're eating your time asking. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Wasting, yeah. To the moon, you mean, AV? Yep, that's a fact. Cheddar Moon, Puff, sorry for my... Dude, it's not a dumb question, bro. No need to say anything else on it. You're going to have a lot of new people coming in here, though. Was reading Weeble comments and someone shouted you out. So here I am. Awesome. Hey, listen, Puff, for real, man, no dumb question. I've said that a million times. Don't ever think a question's dumb, bro. I've always said the only question that's dumb is a question not asked. So it's all good, man. And like I said at the beginning, it had nothing to do with you or them. It's just how I feel, bro. And I'm just trying to... I don't want people to compare, and I guess it's probably going to happen, you know what I mean? But I guess, and I'm going to have to prove it, and I want the work to prove it. And I don't want people to ever compare me to anything that's already, I want them to just feel as if this is next level, like I feel the effort I'm putting into it is, and the content that I'm putting out. I just feel like it is, and I want people to reciprocate and feel that as well. So that's just kind of where my fire comes from, bro. And obviously, being a newbie trader at the beginning or at the end of last year, and seeing just the evolution of the community and the transfer and how things have all happened and evolved, and you know, just knowing I probably could have done this a while back and didn't, but I'm here now, so I'm pushing forward, bro, and just doing everything I can to create value for you guys beyond anything that's been done. So do not ever think a dumb question, bro. You ask away. Thanks for being here, bro. Chris McNamara. Oh, all right, that's disheartening. What's disheartening? All right, that's disheartening. As long as you track the prior run-ups, I'm just trying to get a gauge on a move. I would hate that it runs to some ridiculous low level like a $30 move up. What's disheartening, bro, is that you're expecting me to tell you where it's going and how high it's going to go. I don't know that, bro. Do you know that? If you do, tell me. Disheartening. What are you talking about, bro? My bad. I said it was because... What? My bad, but I said it because of your insight and knowledge of Algo. But hey, I lack humor. But hey, what do you expect? Our passion is finances. I must have missed something. What are you talking about, Tap? Hey, I appreciate you sharing shit, bro. I saw that you shared that and tagged me in that stuff, man, or added me on Twitter. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Chris, I don't... Listen, if I won't know where it's going until I know where it's been. You know what I mean? And I got to see it. I got to see it first. I can give you all kinds of projected numbers where it might go from $30 up to $1,000. But what's it going to matter if it doesn't go to any of them, right? Would you rather have that, or would you rather have me be patient, work out my process, get it to the point where I feel comfortable putting a number out where I think it's going to go, whether that's $30 or whether it's $300, and then it actually happening, because that's what I do. I think disheartening would be me giving you some bullshit number off the cuff and it not coming to fruition for you to come back here in a week and be one of those dudes that say, man, this is why I don't listen to any of you fucking people. Everybody's putting numbers out. Nobody knows what the hell they're talking about. Because I feel the same way, bro, which is why I don't do it. So, yeah, that's what's disheartening, bro. As long as you track, I don't even want to keep reading your comment. I'm just going to get pissed off. He's going to tell you that he can't tell you how high it's going to go. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, AV, I mean, Chuck, just tell us straight up. Are we going to the moon the day after yesterday? When, Lambo? When, moon? How about learn and watch videos? They explain everything. Fucking ditto. Like, holy fuck, man. Or exactly how low. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know what, you know what I mean? I just don't get it. Bang, you got it. Yeah, it's unbelievable, bro. It's like, it's this never-ending cycle of these same questions that cannot be fucking answered by anybody legitimate. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Who was it? Was that UAV this morning in Discord? That commented on the comments on the video? Like, it's just fucking nuts. It's never ending, man. And, like, listen, nobody fucking knows this stuff, guys. For those of you asking these questions, nobody knows this shit, right? And it's not my job to fucking convince you that you're in a good trade because of whatever the circumstances are surrounding your fucking trade. It's not my job, right? I'm going to do what it is that I do. If that conforms to something that is of benefit or value to you, then we're going to get along. But if this is just a fucking validating, seeking mission for you to come here and try to get something out of me that validates your fucked up trade in any way, shape, or form to make you feel better and like pet you and make you know that like maybe I made a fucked up trade, but we're going to be okay by February 13th at 3 p.m. when we moon to $232.43. If that's your MO, go fuck yourself and just go back to the fucking people that you've been chilling and watching fucking live streams with or whatever it is that you're doing. Because that's not what this is about. It never is. It never fucking will be. The shit's starting to get under my fucking skin. It's absurd. And then I get dumbass. That's a dumbass remark. Oh, that's disheartening. What's disheartening is there's fucking people like you that say stupid fucking shit to people like me who's putting their fucking heart and ass on the line every day and grinding my fucking face off to put out shit like this for you to make dumbass comments like that. That's what's fucking disheartening. Fuck, man. It just never ends. It's like, what in the fuck is going on? Like, this is what's fucked up with the retail community, right? This is the whole fucking thing that makes this thing become shaky and wobbly, is that entire fucking mindset, right? If people would learn to breathe and fucking listen and get out of that mindset of like, who said it, JJ? Of Chuck, tell us straight up, are we going to the moon or not? The day after yesterday, when Lambo, when moon, how about, you know, blah, blah, blah. If people could get out of that fucking mindset for 5 minutes and listen to somebody like me and open their ears and listen to somebody like me who's trying their hardest to provide invaluable data and theory and analysis and everything to allow you to see things for what they really are, you would fucking get this shit and realize, breathe, calm down, right? Calm down. Trust the process. Breathe and calm down, right? Look at what's going on. Let me show you what's really fucking happening right now and show you how bad we have these dudes by the balls. Like, if you would just and relax and listen for a second, it would all make sense, y'all. It would all make sense. But everybody's so caught up in everything that JJ was saying that it snowballs in y'all's brains, man. And you just need to, like, just let things fucking be. Like, nobody. No, I can give you, I mean, if you want a price, I'll throw out a range for you. You're not going to be fucking happy with it. But if that's truly what you guys want, if you want me putting fucking rocket ships and moons on shit and talking about every fucking projection that I come up with, that guess what? Today's the fucking day, because I've seen those floating around Twitter all the time. I know I shouldn't say this, but today's the day. I really feel it. Like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, the reason you guys have become, and those of you that are like this, become that way, are because of people that make projections like that. It's not your fault, right? You've been fed this false hope repeatedly. You've been fed this shit, which is why I'm here to fucking change that. To give you a realistic perspective inside out and outside in. And we're going to explore every fucking possibility on Earth so that you are prepared for fucking everything. That way none of this shit affects you anymore. And for all those dipshits telling you about all these fucking projections that never come to fruition, you can tell them to go fuck themselves, because now you're a fucking seasoned trader. Now shit doesn't bother you. Now it won't bother you. Trust me. Ask the people. Ask the people that are in the fucking chat. Ask the people that are in my fucking private Discord. They will tell you, when you see this and you drill this in your head and you listen to me long enough, when you realize and you know where this is going to go and what the potential possibilities on the table are every single minute of every single day when it comes to where your money's at, which is what you should do, right? To protect yourself, it doesn't fucking bother you anymore. We sat here 2 weeks ago and watched a 30-something fucking percent dump on most of our net worths in what, a couple days? And everybody was chill. Everybody in here was chill and said, I can't believe I'm sitting here fucking watching this shit, and I've never been like this in my life. Chuck, thank you so much. Like, oh my God. Like, we are red 30 fucking percent in 2 days, and I'm good. Like, and I tell them, this is why. If you, listen, just trust me. Ask the fucking people in the comments, in the chat. They will tell you. It will change everything for you. You got to get away from all the dumb shit on the other side. Trust me. It's what I did. It's what they're doing. And it will fucking change you. I promise you. You stick around me long enough, it's going to rub off on you. I promise. Because I do not let up. That is my MO for everything. And I promise it will change your life. Not just your trading life. It will change your life. I promise you. I'm more worked up now than I was when we were losing fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars watching AMC shit the bed 2 weeks ago. I'm more worked up now, and it's because this is what frustrated me about this entire movement and this community and everything. It's just all this horse shit on the outside that needs to stop. This is what's going to implode this fucking thing. Shit fucking irritates me, man. And nobody wants to fucking tell anybody how it is because they're afraid to lose subs. Well, guess what? I only have fucking 900. Don't give a fuck. I'll lose every one of them to put it to everybody straight so that everybody knows, and they'll all come back afterwards, because when it clicks, it fucking clicks. And they'll be like, shit, man, he was fucking right. Shit. Alright. I'm done. I promise I'm done. I'm going to get through the rest of the comments like I always do, because I'm different. And I give everybody their fucking attention and read everything. Where did we finish? Alright, I'll go over that when I'm done. I'm going to keep going through so we can bang out these comments. Bang, you got it. No, exactly. Hello, yeah. So does this all come to a head pretty soon? So it all converges soon. I hit the like button before you even speak. I pride myself on being first. If you're not first, you're last. Shake and bake. Absolutely, brother. Went 3 rounds smashing the like button. What about you guys? Thank you, brother. Yeah, I'd appreciate it, man. I know I just went off on a fucking tangent, but if any of that made fucking sense, or I'd appreciate y'all hitting the like button like these gents are doing for me. Thanks, Tap. Thank you, Sharon. I do the same as you, John. Always like button before I do anything. Thank you, guys. G said, go watch the prior videos. You won't regret it. I agree. That's why I keep preaching it. Thank you, G. I have more peace holding AMC and GME since listening to Chuck than I ever have. And I'm way wiser on when to buy in and cash of stocks. Thank you, John. It's part of my mission, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fishy. Yeah, I was feeling that way too. No way you can be before me. I usually click on the link like my life depends on it. Thank you, Rakan. Beverly, if they drop this down to 16, they're asking to be double bankrupt. We'll scoop them up quickly. Yeah, I agree. 16, real quick. LOL. Hello, sounds like shill talk. If it went to 16, I'd fucking sell everything. Yeah, absolutely. I'm all in, like, I don't know. I might have to sell my whole computer setup, and then I wouldn't be able to stream. It's about the only thing I have of value still. I'm with you, Arakan. Abso-fucking-lutely. If it were ever going to go low like that, not saying it will, we need some boom going on. I watched them twice. Thank you, Beverly. We going everybody, not see everybody. We're going to 16. Oh, chill out. Zoller man. Recon, I have high frequency like button algos that get the button first. Gorzel, we are going where the charts take us. Perfect answer. Where the algo takes us. Tapped in. Nah, I got my man crush on. I got my man crush on Chuck now. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you too, man. She has said some pretty wild shit to people. Damn, 16. I hope it's quick. I'll try to scoop some. Leg up on AMC. I missed even what was happening. I'm sitting on the sidelines until confirmation on my dry powder is going to stay dry until I see the entry. That's me, bro. That's my entire thing. That's my entire thing. Waiting for that entry for that dry powder. Whether it's now or if it's in a week when we're at a double bottom, it don't matter. I'm waiting for that entry. Yep. We all appreciate you truly. Thank you, Beverly. Don't take it personal. You're reading combos with other chatters, but it's old material. You're reading at this point, and I understand. That's all that matters, bro. As long as you understand. One way or the other, you know what I mean? Whether it's my material or what we're talking about or whatever. That's the whole point. Yeah, it takes a bit to catch up. Yeah, that was me in the Discord, Chuck. Shit amazes me. Woo, yeah. Chuck, give me my cash now, left man. So Chuck, real as fuck. Say it as it is. Yeah, I am, bro. This is just what I am and who I am, man. Nah, you pretty much had that coming, Chris. Old or not, I told you he's not gonna tell you exactly where the price is going, and you said that's disheartening. Doesn't matter that it was 5 minutes ago. Yeah, disheartening in that I wish I were able to gauge an uptrend for myself. Relax, Jesus Christ. I just paid you a compliment. No disrespect, Chris, but you're upsetting my dad. Nah. You guys are funny. Chris, it's all good, man. It's more than just you, bro. You're just the minute little ignition today for me. That's all. It's not you, bro. If you want to be able to gauge an uptrend for yourself, bro, do as I and everybody in the comments have said, bro. Go watch the videos, man. If listen to me, and I mean this with all my heart, and everybody in here knows that. If you have any possible question after you see those things as to how to pull your lines or look at different things, bro, ask me. I will walk you through the shit afterwards, but like I forget what the exact saying is, but there's a saying about, make sure the people that you're investing your time and your effort into are people that are going to be there. You know what I'm saying? And if I did with you if I did all of this with you to everybody that came in here and asked me price targets, dates, and things of that sort, in any way, shape, or form, whether it was 20 minutes ago and the chat took care of you, or whether I directly read it, regardless, if I did that with everybody that ever asked me that, I wouldn't actually get to put any actual great content out. So if you can show me, right, and this is how I know the people that I take the time to invest in. I have no problem answering a couple questions for you when you come in here, and I try to do that, unlike other streamers, and I try to give everybody that opportunity. I do faithfully try to read through all these fucking comments, man. It's a fucking lot to deal with, right? And I'm trying really hard to do that, which again is something that nobody else, I believe, provides at a level like this, and I'm trying to do. So anyways, if I can see that, yeah, this dude's been showing up, he's asking questions every day, he's referencing my videos and things that I've explained and broke down in the videos, now I know this dude's in here with me, right? This isn't just some dude passing by trying to get a price target out of me or a date out of me, right? So the whole like chill and relax and stuff, like that's what I want you to do, bro. I want you to think, not chill and relax. I just want you to think from my perspective and think about that. And how many people come in and out of not only here, this chat all day, 8 hours a day, but my email, my DMs, the comments on my videos, the comments on my posts on everywhere, right? That ask all that shit all the time. And I don't even know these people, right? They've never been to any of my shit. They've never left another comment. They've never donated. They've never participated in anything that we do, right? They've never provided value on their end. They've never shown me that they are willing to look into things and do their own legwork and then come and reference something that I have already taught or tried to teach that they've picked up on, that they have a question on. Hey, I watched your video on blah, 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 and when you said it, da-da-da-da-da, does that mean that if I pull the line from da-da-da-da-da to da-da-da, you know, that to me is like instant. Man, this dude knows his shit. Like, he's legit watching my, like, you're contributing to me, so now the only thing right for me to do is to give and contribute back to you, right? And I can do that on the flip side and give without having that initially. But if it's just this boom, 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 like you're just wrapping them off, bah, 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 and there comes a point in time when I have to draw a line in the sand, bro, where I have to say, like the chat has told you, bro, go watch my videos, bro, please. I've put a lot of work. All your answers are there. If you watch them and support me in that way and you have any issues or any questions, come back and I got you, bro. I promise I got you. Jason Gaines and beyond. Absolutely. No. Damn, Chuck. Oh, I missed it. Where'd it go? Damn, Chuck, you really was sitting on the sidelines watching. Hell yeah, I was, bro. Hell yeah, I was. Dude, listen, man, I told you, I was on bed rest, bro, from December of last year until May of this year. Think about that, man. Every single fucking day. Let it out. This community is tainted with bullshit. Yeah, laugh my ass off. Let it out, Chuck. This community is tainted with bullshit, garbage prediction that are never right. I watched all the YouTube since May when I bought AMC. Since I found Chuck, we are chill as fuck when Amy drops. Yippers. Uh-oh. Now I got a crush. Uh-oh. What's up, Beverly? How you doing? You Pete, what's going on? Some of us made money while it was dumping. Hell yeah, we did. Because that's what you fucking do. You don't sit here and just watch it fucking dump. Like, that's just fucking stupid. Right? Especially if you know it's going to. Like, we have known. We've known exactly where it was going and when it was going. Every fucking time. Since I've started this for you guys. Every fucking time. The enthusiasm is refreshing. Amen, my brother. Well, Chuck and guess, just FYI, I've lost just as much as everyone else. Please don't attempt to think I'm some paper-handed bitch. I've never lost conviction. Good, bro. Keep it. You see I have it, man. You see I have it. I wear it on my fucking sleeve, man. I wear that shit like a badge of honor. And I don't, for the most part, typically don't give a shit, who gets ruffled by it. It is what it is. When I'm firm and convicted on something, I am, bro. As you should be. Amen, Chuck. I think you should stop answering those kinds of questions and send those people to watch your videos, because this happens in every stream. I agree. I've been saying it all day. You go watch the video. Go watch the videos. Go watch the videos. And then I say it in the videos. If this doesn't make, go watch the other videos before this. It'll explain it all to you. Go watch videos. Go watch videos, But I don't want to turn people away either, Ruth. You know what I mean? Like, the reality is if somebody comes here and they heard about me on Weeble comments or in Tony Denaro's or whatever his name is live stream, like some people have, and they come here and they have a question that maybe the other people they've been fucking with won't answer or can't answer, and I can, if it's a legitimate question, or if I can give them the realistic answer in which I give people when they ask those questions, and then they realize, oh shit, yeah, no, I guess he can't, but that's cool that he even answered me, right? How many streamers have we sat here and watched with a group of however many fucking people, and that they don't fucking see our comments? I can remember fucking commenting when I didn't even know shit. And nothing, ever, copy, paste, send. Copy, paste, send. Copy, paste. You're timed out for 10 seconds. Fuck you. Copy, paste, send. I remember that shit, and it drove me fucking nuts. Right? It drove me nuts. So, and like I told you guys, I'm trying to change that as well. I think it's fucking horseshit. Everybody deserves an opportunity to have a conversation. And again, when this gets bigger than what it is now, and I'm not able to read through every single comment, I still want to keep an aspect of this so that everybody feels like not only do they watch me make an effort, but they also feel as if I'm attempting to give that attention to y'all, because I am y'all, okay? I'm not some whatever, you know. Okay, but I agree to some extent, Ruth. Yes, but I don't want people running away because I just steer them away. You know what I mean? Amen, brother. We love you, Chuck. Love you too, Alex. Thank you, brother. Don't worry, Chris. We believe you. It's just questions like that has nothing but inconveniences for the guy answering when asked that way. Yeah, especially when it's such a crazy situation. Brando, thank you, Chuck. See you tomorrow. All right, Brando. Thanks, brother. Tap, very chill, to be honest. I was down 10K, and 10K is a lot for being a 19-year-old, but Chuck had our back. Chris, don't worry and don't go away. Chris, Chuck will get you right. Yep. I guarantee it, bro. Rakan. Chris, that's now what he was saying. He just meant like the content he drops make us not panic when you're down 30% because he explained. Yeah, I was wondering why you were out talking about selling, and like I'm just talking about chilling you guys out when it happens. I try to prepare you. He explains the shit, but I know how it feels, Chris. Yeah, misunderstood. Yeah, I was just trying so that you know, like that's part of the MO is trying to make sure we're prepared for all of that, and we have a realistic aspect of everything that's going on. Like I said, I used the example when somebody asked me one time, "Hey man, what's the worst case? Like we come back down to $24?" And I'm like, no. I'm like, see, that's your fucking problem. Worst case scenario is this bitch goes to zero, and we've all been fooled. That's worst case scenario. And if you can put that in your fucking head as reality, then the rest of this just lands where it's supposed to land. And then you'll have a realistic overhead view of what's going on, and it just makes things so much easier. It really does. Very chill, to be honest. Okay, I read that. This has the potential to literally impact parts of the world and has so many layers to it. To give a definitive 100% answer is just being a fraud. 100% agree, Andy. Couldn't have said it better, bro. Chuck, you are the first person I ever donated, and I should speak volume because I'm a broke boy. Thank you, Tap. I appreciate it, man. I greatly appreciate it, brother. Mark, appreciate what you do, man. Keep doing you. Ignore the haters. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate it, brother. I just donate, brother. That speech deserves some love. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate you, brother. All you guys, man. Chris, I'll keep following and I'm watching your vids, but I think I'm done asking you questions. Thanks for your effort. It's all good, Chris. I think a lot of your questions will be answered if you go watch the videos. If you're a man of your word and you go watch those videos, I think a lot of your questions will be answered. And again, just like the other Chris, if not, once I know that you've put your effort in, if there's still questions on things that I've broken down and explained in those videos that's not quite clicking, let me know. Ask those questions, and I will get you through those. Right? I will explain them better. I will take the time to do that. But I am not gonna continue. You know what I mean? In this, there's other things and other people. I'm not here to just focus on one person and guiding one person in any way, shape, or form. Let alone, for hours on end throughout a live stream. If you do that, you come back and you still have questions, I got you. Jason, hey, what's up, Jason? I haven't seen you today. Just jumped in here. Can anyone tell me exactly when this thing is going to dip and exactly how much it will dip? Also, when is it going to the moon? I eat bunny. Don't want to watch the videos. I should have figured you would say. I love you guys, man. That's badass. Badass, y'all. Oh, that brought tears to my eyes. Hi, Jason. My name's Anthony, and I'm a chocoholic. Taking notes. Good shit, Jay. Pop, does retail buying / selling shares, 100 shares, 1,000 shares, 50K shares, etc. truly affect the price, or do the algos have full control? In my opinion, algos have full control. Unless it's going direct to tape. I mean, selling actually has more effect than buying, is what it seems, because that's what benefits them the most in their position. So, yeah. How you doing? I like it. Winking and everything. Have a wonderful night. I'll see you tomorrow. Keep at my guy. You got it, girl. I'll see you tomorrow. Raquel. Puff. The theory is that it doesn't matter. They control the outflow of the stock. Yeah, I mean, I think selling pressure actually, that's been said or theorized or that the selling pressure is what they like. The retail selling pressure is what they use to their benefit, to their aid, right? And it only makes sense that they would potentially do that. So on that end of things, I think it does. If you pay attention to the algo moves as we've progressed throughout this entire year, the downside movements have become more exaggerated and more dramatic as we've gone along. And I've said this, I remember saying this for the first time, I think in April. I remember saying to myself, because like back then, like swinging this thing or like there was none of that going on from what I felt anyways, right? But I remember thinking in April and saying out loud, watching things happen, thinking, dude, I actually thought I was being duped. I'm like, dude, I gotta get my money out of this thing. I'm like, everybody's fucking swing trading this thing, and I'm the only dumbass sitting here holding all these fucking shares, not making any fucking money. Watching this and this and this and this and this. And what I started seeing was all these downside moves were way over exaggerated. And then boom, they'd come back up. And then it would do its thing, and then way over. It was like once one selling pressure started, it was like boom, right? And I kept thinking to myself, dude, everybody's swinging this fucking thing. And then as the longer we've went now, it's been progressively more and more and more. And I think a lot of it has to do with that. So in a way, I feel like there could be some validity behind the theory of they are using our selling and buying as well, but primarily for this conversation, our selling pressure to load into the downside pressure that they need to help accomplish their goals. So, again, just my opinion. And yeah. And Rakan, thanks for, yeah, you're spot on. Yeah. I think they control everything. The algo is like a big fortress gated thing. All the improvement comes in, they get held in a waiting room, and the algo just bam, 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 as it needs to do this, to give us this on the screen. That's pretty much the only way I can animate it, like, you know, a weirdo. I love that this man doesn't have to do this, but he chooses to do this for us. Thank you, Martin. I appreciate that, brother. That means a lot, brother. Because I do, man. I do. I actually gave up my ability to sit here and trade daily in my scalp calls that are fucking bombs every day. They're like, I crush it every day on my algo idea, or on my, those two, but on my scalp ideas, and I would trade those every single day and make fucking money every single day to live off of while my longs sat. And then I played my algos on my other ones, on swing trades, and I was doing just fine financially, and I gave the ability to do all of that daily up to do this. So if that's any insight to, you know what I mean? Speaking of which, all of you that donated today, man, God love you, every single one of you. Thank you all. Thank you all so much, man. I do believe this is like the best day of donations I've had yet, or whatever you want to call them, super chat, tips, donations. Thank you all that did today, man, from the bottom of my heart. AMC 100. Thank you, brother. Tap, second account. Okay. Like and sub for the Algo. Yeah, I appreciate if you guys would smash that like for me one more time before we get out of here. I'll do a quick recap here of the charts this morning. You thought you could use a laugh, bro. Yeah, definitely, bro. Thank you. You did. You made tears come out of my eyes, bro. Thank you. That was good. That's how it feels. Like, you verbatim, like, that is how it fucking feels, man. Exactly that. And then basically cells are processed and all other FTDs will be payday because they have debt to pay even if they get billed by the government. Yeah, essentially, but the government, like, here's the thing, like, if you think back to the mortgage back that fucked up everything in 08 and 09, like, when you think of JP Morgan and how they fucking, Jamie Dimon fucking took over all these fucking places and everything, that was all on government money. So not only did the shitbags that caused the implosion get bailed out, but then Jamie Dimon was handed fucking all this fucking billions of dollars to fucking buy out all this shit. So it's all created and funded by government money. In one way or another, it's all created and funded by government money. All of it. All of it. And our, I mean, granted, they're thieving our money. They're taking our fucking money and retailers' money, and it's helping them fuel their machine, their greed machine. But we threw this fucking wrench in it, and, you know, as long as we stay here, as long as we keep buying and we stay here, in my opinion, there's no fucking way out for them. None. No way out for them. In my opinion. But what about the FTD that KB buying price? Yeah, I mean, if it goes direct to tape, it's no different than any other buying pressure. I came over from Tony Daenerys' channel. I enjoy your content. Tony is awesome too, as you are. Thank you, Arto. Appreciate you being here, man. Thank you. All right, quick recap. Let's take a look at everything. Well, you know what? Fuck it. I'll pull it out and then I'll look at both of them. All right, our girl Amy on the 4 hour. We are still, I mean, we made progress, but we were range bound today minus the wick down like we had on Thursday. Yeah, up 0.63 and now down 0.35 in after hours. Okay, Jimmy boy, perfectly playing out this W like I have had lined up and called out forever. Just like the rest of this shit. I've had all this shit lined up and called out forever. Let me get rid of extended hours so you guys can actually see it. There we go. There we go, buddy. Yeah, it seems that way, Tap. They like I said, like I explained, the gated castle, right? And that's the algorithm that's inside of there, right? They let them into the courtyard, but it's everything stays there, and the algorithm filters everything in as needed and processes it as needed to print out these charts and to keep control and to keep containment on everything, just like it's done here with GME and AMC and BBIG and just, I mean, the list, SNDL, and just the list goes on and on and on. This shit is fucking market wide, man. But anyways, here GME in its W. It's like I called out. Let's go back to AMC. I took after hours or extended hours off so you guys can see this. Here's the fractal here. CMGME after tax loss season is over. Yeah, it's possible. We don't typically see that volume though, Arto, unless the buys go straight to tape, direct to tape. If they don't go direct to tape, we don't see them until they decide to throw them through the HFT algo. We don't see that shit until they decide we see it. All right, AMC, GME. AMC sitting there. We're still waiting. Okay, this is the downside move that we're waiting for. If that scenario 2 double bottom ends up coming to fruition, as well as this is going to be the same exact movement to this area for the single bottom Dollar Tree scenario, right? Let me pull this up so you guys can see this one more time before we bounce out of here. Where's it at? Man, my eyes are getting bad. There it is. Let me do this. All right. Oh, my bad. Here is the single bottom scenario, Dollar Tree 08, 09. Right? This will be the single bottom scenario if it plays out. If this was our bottom and this is the single bottom scenario, this is what I'm expecting to see. Right? We were here, we pulled down. We're down in here today, waiting for this boom boom candle out of here. Right? Up out of the descending wedge. Up out of the white descending wedge. Poof. I believe we'll get rejected off of the macro yellow descending if that were to happen. But that's what I'm looking for there on the single bottom. And then on the double bottom, on the double bottom, oh, I can't even talk. On the double bottom, right here is what I'm looking for here. This is a side-by-side. This is the 7-year fractal of AMC's historical self from prior to the January 2021 run-up. And this is the 7-month fractal that we're currently in, right? Granted, this was a couple days ago when I screenshot this. We have like, what, 3, 4, 5 more candles right here. But they're essentially just all right here, just like we are here. Zoom that in a little bit. There you go. Can you guys see that? Yeah. Okay. Right here. Looking for this to, you can see here where it come up. Looking for this to come back down. Possibly come up here for another run, right? To swing back around. Instead of the single bottom, we should get a boom boom up here. This one here kind of swings back down around before it comes out for a fake out breakout. Or just a straight run down. Either way, double bottom to the confluence of support, which is right here. And it's right here in the comparing one. That it would be the double bottom scenario. If you haven't watched, I'll say it again. If you have not watched the videos that I've put out, go watch them. They are awesome. They will give you insight into this algorithm, into how for real this shit is and what they're actually doing and how they're doing it. You'll see it play out on the chart. I break it all down for you. You'll love it. You can't miss it, right? It's just something you can't miss. And once you see it, you'll be marking up your charts like mine, man. You can pick these fractals out everywhere because it just plays over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Okay? BBIG, last one I'm going to look at. BBIG for the day. Down almost 10%. Damn, I should have got in. It is what it is. I missed it. I went on a rant. This was my line. It went, and I didn't get it. So, yeah, this was the candle I was trying. I mean, this is the one I should have got in on. And then I was waiting on this one. Then I got into that little talk and rant that I went in on. So I missed this once again. But I do believe this could potentially be working its way right back down to the 210 that I've been calling for a long ass time. Unless this is a fake out breakout under these circumstances, or fake down breakdown under something like this. but only time will tell. Right? Only time will tell. And I just moved that. But the setup that I had would have called for that to be entered on for sure. So, Chuck, you gotta head out. Have a good night, Chuck and family. See you tomorrow. All right, Marine. Yep, I'm about to wrap it up too, brother. Thank you for saying goodbye. I'll talk to y'all on Discord or whatever. You guys got me. You know that. Thank you, brother, for all the support and everything, man. My man. Thank you. So anyways, yeah, it broke down. I'm looking for it to, we'll see. If it bounces, if it comes down, I might mess with this chart a little bit later this evening. But regardless, it broke the original ascending wedge that it was in here today. And then it broke secondary support here, and that's where it's at now. Looks like it could potentially, this had the descending wedge support to catch it. Unless this somehow catches it, or this in here as a, I guess, mid-macro support. I see it coming down to 210, but we'll see. It could bounce somewhere in between there. I hope it comes down here. This is a load-up phase for everybody to load up in, and that's kind of what I'm waiting for. So, alrighty. All right, Alex. Later, brother. Thank you for the support and everything, brother. I will talk to you guys all. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate everybody being in here today. Appreciate all the love and support all around from all you guys. I will, if I can come up with something that needs to be put out in video tonight, I will. If not, Ruth, thank you, as always. Rakan, I'll see you too, brother. See you all tomorrow. If I can put a video out, I will. If there's nothing legitimate that needs to come out, I'll just save it for when the shit really matters, like I have been. So if that doesn't happen, same time, same place tomorrow. Market open to market close. All right. Have a good night, guys. Enjoy your evening, and I will see you all on the next one. Later.